Salute. Let's get it, man. Knicks versus Jazz. It's gonna be a long one. Trying to copy off what's my dude's name? I want to rock with Cave Gang. I want to put against Murder Mook. Briz Rothstein, man. Any battle rap heads out there, man. Suit to everybody, man. Let's get it, man. And by the way, I'm be trying to do more quick videos, quick updates. It's just with work is tough, man. So please bear with me, but I definitely want to do more updates. And I have a decent streamlined process now for just pumping out the videos, but it's probably going to be a little bit more raw, less edited videos. I'm just talking, spewing, not making mistakes here and there, reading from the screen. So bear with me. But I definitely want to put out more of these stuff because I see a lot of stuff on Twitter. I've seen this was like early in the afternoon. It's just, I can't get to stuff just because of work. So I apologize, guys. But definitely tomorrow is going to be, well, Sim and I are most likely going to do, because we couldn't do it tonight. We're going to do the weekly show tomorrow. But Wednesdays, please be in tune. Wednesdays is going to be a Knicks weekly breakdown talk, whether it be film, whether it just be talking about the team in general. Definitely try to have some clips and stuff ready for you guys to watch. I still might do it after some show, but definitely want to have that as an ongoing series. So please stay tuned for that. Suit to JN. Let me shout everybody, man. Yeah, the Warriors are talking about. Kelly Oubre for Lonzo Ball and JJ Redick. JJ Redick, defensive liability, can shoot the shot, but he's 36 years old. And Lonzo Ball, you still don't know what you have now. Fair enough. Kelly Oubre has been stinking it up, right? But you gave up, I believe they gave up a first for him. I'm not sure if Lonzo Ball and JJ Redick equal the value of Kelly Oubre, who's still, I don't want to call him a diamond in the rough. I still think that there's some uncertainty behind his game. I think there's some upside to him. Again, they put if you bring JJ Redick and Lonzo Ball there, granted, the team likes to run, but Lonzo Ball does not go to the line. He's not aggressive in that nature. His free throw shooting is terrible. I'd rather have a guy who can play 3 and D. Granted, his three-point shooting in general, scoring in general has been down, but that could be, a slow start. And I'm not saying Kelly Oubre is an end-all be-all type of guy, but I'm not doing that trade for Lonzo. But salute. David Barclay. Salute, man. What that going? That's clickbait. That's clickbait, that trade. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, man. No way GS finesse. Yeah, thank you. That's a finesse. Knicks have interest in every player in the league. Just Knicks, Manchester United. When you're one of these so-called popular teams, even though the Knicks have been losing a lot, in the past few years, we always get tied to these rumors, man. Isma Rivas, salute. Corey Wins, salute. Thank you so much, bro. That is from Rock Marciano, Richard Gere. That's one of my favorite rappers, man. Salute to Rock Marciano, man. If he ever watches this, which I doubt. Just came to late. Oh, thank you, Foy Trey. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, I'm just gonna do quick videos and stuff like that. The thing about it is I don't know how to. So I put it by like a premiere, so it seems as if it's like this grand video. No, it's just an update. So I apologize if I speak to you guys. Oh man, what's happening? It's like, I messed up. So I think just go. It'll be. I'll just put it as a video so you guys can watch. Hopefully, you guys. And please, if you don't have the dark bell on your notifications, please click on the dark bell now as you subscribe to me, so you're getting all the notifications. Many times people tell me they don't get notifications. People are telling me that, I just saw your video. I'll put out a video, say like, with the good, bad, the Knicks, I was putting them out, and they're like, I just watched this, and it'll be like 5 days later. So please, guys, click on the dark notification bell so you're getting everything from me. Also be active. When you see these videos, please comment in the comments, man. Get the chat going, man. I get a lot of my ideas in regards to what I should talk about, things I should highlight from the comments you guys put in the live chat, but I would like to see you guys do that when the video's a static video. Put it in the comments because I read those comments. I respond to those comments. I like those comments. If you look at all the comments and stuff, I put the love click, whatever. I check these comments. They give me fuel to be like, maybe I should talk about this. So I give you guys all the credit for supporting me, but please hit the dark bell if you haven't already, man. So to all the people in here, man. Let me see what else we got in here, man. How do I pronounce your name, bro? S.A. Paris? Salute, man. Bronx in the building, man. Salute to the Bronx, man. Y'all know the country out there, man. Siobhan Robinson, salute. Yeah, Justin Hernandez, boogie down Bronx, man. Yeah, y'all boogie down with them guns, man. Salute to the Bronx, though, man. Legionnaire. I like that name. Legionnaire, like the Romans. I love that. Yeah, Briz Rothstein is going to be a crazy one. How does it? Briz versus some. It's going to be a crazy. Okay. Gotcha. Salute to Briz Rothstein, man. Mike Morgan, salute, man. a lot of channels on this app. There's gonna be your favorite. Oh, ooh, that's the second part. Yeah, because crazy one. All the bads on there's gonna be your favorite. Yo, SC Priory, man. This is my guy, man. I'm a battle rap head, man. It's to Ghetto Intellect. Hopefully he comes in here soon. Hold on, let me. Because Ghetto Intellect, you have to invite him via Twitter. You can't. He doesn't come into the chat unless I'm only joking, Ghetto. Before someone kills me for that. Speaking of battle rap, you remember that OG MySpace? Oh, you mad because I'm styling? Of course. Styling on you. For the Koi Cop, boom, gets knocked, punched in the face, which was some punk-ish, man. You don't do that. Salute. Stephen Fox, salute, the general. By the way, we're Blarn's here, so look, guys, and this is my mistake. There's no beef, nothing. Me and Freeze talking about. I did this by mistake. This is my overzoomers. I didn't plan this. It was just 2 times where I had the debates at the end of my episode because I had either Chuck and Joe or Chuck and Rob here. I was not taking Blarn's idea. I even said, hey, this is sponsored Blarn's. It's not my idea. Going for it, I would not be doing that. If you want to see debates, go to Nick at night I guess I don't do debates on Morning Drive, but Nick at night debates or debates at night. Please go to Blarn's Tears. That is his baby. I apologize. I'm not trying to steal nothing from nobody. I got love for all the content creators, man. Suit to all these guys, man. So I apologize. I don't want to take the idea. I do not want the idea. I just got caught up in a moment with Chuck always being in there, and I wanted someone to fight Chuck. So I apologize for that. We'll never see it again. Ain't coming from me. If you see somebody else, Guillermo doing that's not me. That's Guillermo, somebody else. So apologize for that. Suit to Blarn's Tears. Please go subscribe to Blarn's Tears if you haven't already. Let's get it. Brandon McNeely, salute. I have not gotten you the gift yet, so just stay tuned for that. Yo, every Nick content creator has D-Rose really out. Yeah, we gotta stay abreast of all this stuff, man. Oh crap, I didn't put the invite, man. I apologize. Yeah, I'm not. When you look at D-Rose number, look, is he better than EP? Yes, but he's gonna be a free agent by the end of this year, right? And he's gonna be 30-31. I mean, he's shooting 33% from 3. He actually shoots worse from the corner versus Elfrid Payton. And you know that the corner 3 is a staple of Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau's. Like even if you look at Elfrid Payton's corner 3s this year, I think the amount of corner 3s he's taking, is going up from 15.9% of his shots being corner 3s last year, shooting at 27.3 to 38.9% of his total shots. Hold on, let me make sure I get that right. Yeah. To 38.9% of them being from 3. And he's shooting 28.6%. So the corner 3 is a staple of Tom Thibodeau's. So again, he's not. Salute to Kevin Middleton. I'm not sure if Rose really fits that mold, and he got to be careful. Fizzo, why I say Fizzo? I'm sorry, Tom Thibodeau. He can't be pulling that stuff where he's trying to bring his old soldiers to come through and kind of instill his culture. You instill the culture there, man. Don't do it because now. And look, the Wolves situation. The Wolves, those guys, they were young. Oh crap! Salute to Jermaine Royster, man. Salute, bro. How you doing, fam? Yeah, man.
Ready to get this dub.
Oh crap! You mad? Delayed. Holy crap! What the? Wait, say something now, Jermaine.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you mad delayed?
Yo.
You got on.
Let me.
My
Ethernet been messing up. Yo, what's good? What's good?
It's a tiny bit better. You good? It's just I was like, wait, hold up. Is he talking? And I ain't hear anything. So you good? You
know me, man. Yeah, I'm only gonna be on for a minute before my superstition, man.
Understood, man. Give me some color in this game. But wait, before you do that, let me just say a few more shout outs. I apologize for this. D. Marshall, salute, bro. New York Knicks, salute. Illmatics, my guy. He be on Man, the Knicks. Go subscribe to Man, the Knicks if you haven't already, man. Carrington LeVar, my guy. Salute, man. Pedro Matos, Carrington LeVar, man. Yo, shave your beard, bro. You trying to embarrass dudes out here like me, bro. I got this poor Pierce puberty thing still going on, man. Shave that crap off, bro. Jaden Salal, salute. Yeah, Jermaine Royster. Y'all light-skinned dudes, man. Y'all somebody needs to teach y'all a lesson, man. Y'all like bragging too much about y'all beards. Yo, F all y'all, man. The suit to y'all, man. Robert Parr, salute, man. Suit to Joe Wiz, suit to Drip More Bakoots. Salute to all you guys. If you say I'm brown skin, all right, man. Get out of there, man. Y'all talking about my mom's dark skin. I'm only joking.
So what? We all black.
Salute to Thesis Thomas, man. Gavin Kelly, my boy. Salute. That's a young bull out there, man. Ronald Miller, salute to the chat, man. Let's get it. Oh, Joe Wiz, my bad. Joe Wiz, Alan Duarte, salute. Let's get it before you got to get out of here, bro. Let's get it. Give me some color on this Jazz team, man. What's good tonight?
Yeah,
He's one of the best 3-point shooting teams. They gunning for us, bro. 7 wins in a row. Last loss was us. What the hell are we doing tonight, bro?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. I'm gonna go off of what Sim said earlier about the law of averages. Hopefully we'll get one tonight, and I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
I really don't. I really don't know, man. It's gonna be tough.
This team is playing out of their minds right now, and
They're
this
good.
ain't because people try. They are, bro. They're one of the better defensive teams, but the 3-point shooting, perimeter defense. I don't care what the numbers say. I've watched these Knicks. When we play against teams that can bomb the 3, outside of the Warriors, obviously, your boy Draymond went out. It's a different game. But this is not a team that, I know people say this is a team they're going to be like they run the high pick and roll with Gobert. I've seen plays where they literally had Conley on one side and then Donovan Mitchell on the other side, having Gobert as basically like a sentry. Use a pick around him, and they crowd around and get it out to Conley. And then who passes to say a Joe Ingles or a Bogdanovich in a corner, and they'll just keep passing out. Granted, they don't average those many assists, but they're gonna move the ball around to the open shooter. And our best bet tonight, honestly, guys, to tell you the truth, is one, hope we have another bad shooting night, right? But outside of hope, being practical, once they take Gobert out the game, I'm abusing that paint, man. I'm driving on Royce O'Neal. I'm driving on Derek Favors.
Yeah.
I'm abusing to where they got to force Gobert to come back, or they got to force.
We had some luck with.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say
I was just saying.
Listen, it's gonna. Oh,
okay.
Hold on. Let Jermaine
go ahead, Bubba.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Please don't call me Big Bubba, please.
I can't help it, man. It's the funniest name.
Hold on, Jermaine. So they can call you Big Bubba and MBK. You don't say nothing, but you come here
because I don't like you, Guillermo.
What is this? So we can't call you Big Bubba?
Nah, I don't like you, Guillermo, with the raccoon on your head. What's up, man? Salute, man. Salute to everybody, man.
That's the man. Prince Marky D from the Fat Boys hat, yo.
Fat Boys. This guy's old school, man.
Like the raccoon joint.
All right. This is H&M from like the early 2000s, all right, man.
I ain't mad at you. I got a do-rag on, man.
I know. I'm just saying,
that's a do-rag, bro. A do-rag's never gonna go out of style, man.
Yeah, I know. Now do-rags, everybody wants waves again now, man. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? The waves came back now.
It came back. I never could grow.
Ain't nobody wanted waves for since 2008. Now everybody want to get waves again.
Crazy. But give me some color.
Because I didn't know I could get them, yo.
Yo, I know I can't get them. I've tried, man. But yo, give me some color in this Jazz team. What are the keys to possibly being this team, man?
I'm right
here.
So some keys, man, to beating the Jazz team, man. Well, Austin Rivers got to find his powers again because that dude's been Garbino. But seriously though, man, like you said, man, once Rudy Gobert gets out, we have to attack the paint. We got to do. To me, we should do a lot of pick and rolls tonight, and then we got to definitely. Again, right, this to me, I said this in the Golden State game. We got to fight over these screens, man, and then close out on these shooters. They have Joe Ingles, Bogdanovich. I'm sorry about my dog, Bogdanovich. And you got these guys got shooters, man. So we got to close out on these dudes, man. We can't be lazy. Then we got to rebound. I think that's going to be a big emphasis tonight is the rebound. And listen, man, we got to take the punch from Donovan Mitchell. No, dude, Donovan Mitchell's playing extremely well right now. The dude's averaging like almost 35 points a game. If I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So
he's averaging Donovan Mitchell's averaging 24.3 points a game. Maybe the past few games you're talking about, but
yeah, the past few games he's been averaging over 30. So
he's been playing out of his mind right now. So
he responded to Shaq, which Shaq's just been hating him.
Well, let me say something real quick about Shaq, man. Shaq, you're one of the greatest. You're one of the most dominant players I've ever seen in my life. But there's a reason why people don't rush to call you one of the greatest. Or no, I'm saying one of the greatest. You could have been. Because Shaq, for as many rings you got fat. And rest in peace, Kobe. I believe today was a, so Kobe, I got to give it to Kobe. Kobe said you were lazy. You came in camp out of shape. You didn't take the game seriously. Shaq, you easily could have had seven championships if you wanted to.
Oh, easily.
But you want to say that, and you want to, and granted, I actually like Shaq when he criticizes some of the laziness of certain players and how some of these players don't take the game seriously. I agree with you, but you on the flip side, it's like these guys who, when they play, they weren't the model citizens. Him, Charles Barkley, and yet they want to sit there and preach to everybody else. So I'm just like, dog, Shaq, shut up. You talking about Donovan Mitchell? Please tell me the offensive help that Donovan Mitchell, consistent offensive help that Donovan Mitchell's had. I've watched the playoff games last year when Gobert couldn't even grab the ball off of pick and rolls because he was so scared. And Donovan Mitchell had to score 50, 40-something. 40, and you're going to sit and say, oh, I said that to why don't you just take the L because you have a big mouth and can't shut up? And I love Shaq. Guys, shut up.
He didn't have to say that on live TV either. That was a low blow, man. And I understand the OG, like, because Barkley's an idiot, but Shaq is not an idiot. Right. And I understand what he was trying to do. You don't do, first off, his tone of voice. I would have took that like, who is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, but you don't say that on TV. You say that to face to face or to text, or if you're gonna say that, give him his flowers first, so it don't look like you're just trying to play him out and then recuperate. Because that's basically what Shaq did. He played him out.
Yeah, here's the thing too with him. The dude, Shaq, what's funny, man? Because I know what you're talking about, Gimlin, when he did that one-on-one thing. And the funny thing about Shaq, is he admitted it. He was like, I used to always come lazy because, and this is being a bad teammate. I used to come in out of shape because I know you were working all summer, so I can take it easy. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, bro, like Shaq, what are you talking about? And then for the whole Donovan Mitchell thing, it's like, bro, like, it's so weird because this is how you know they're casual. The whole time they kept talking about he has only had one double digit assist game and one double digit rebound game. Well, have you looked at his numbers? Now, what if he had what if Donovan Mitchell averaged 25, 8, and 8? So you're gonna be mad at him because
it's honestly, it's because look, a lot of these guys, man, a lot of these former players and so-called, they don't watch the game, man. I hear them praise LeBron James, who, let's be honest, literally has played on a stacked team for the past 10, 12, how many years since he came from Cleveland, and they praise this guy, even though 80 is a game changer in that team. I know LeBron James is right there, but when you talk about why that team can win, it's because it's a large part of it has to do with AD. And I don't hear them giving him any caveats. It's, he won a championship. But when it comes to Donovan Mitchell, who has really – Bogdanovich got hurt last year. He's just come back this year. Outside that, he really did not have any reliable scores next to him. It's just defense, Gobert, and Donovan Mitchell, and some three-point shooting, right?
Joe Ingles,
you know what I'm saying? So it's just like all that stuff, man. A lot of these guys – this is why I get why Kawhi Leonard doesn't talk to the media. I get why he doesn't – it seems like he doesn't have these public friends with, because it's like a lot of these dudes are crabs, bro. And I don't mean no gang reference, because some people, I think crab means gang or something. A lot of these dudes, they're cornball, bro. They're
gang.
You'll sit there and you'll talk to me about something, but then you go on live TV and then try to shame me, bro. Like Shaq, like literally you're hopping from team to team and became a joke. You became one of the most feared players of all time to this lovable idiot because you couldn't keep your weight in your earlier years and you let it balloon out. You know what I mean? And I got respect for Shaq. When Shaq was getting on guys like JaVale McGee, I got it. JaVale McGee got that $40 million, I think, 3-year deal with the Wizards or 5-year deal. I can't remember. And this guy did not take the game seriously. He was loafing around. Him and Andre Blatch. I remember those years. You clown on those type of dudes. But when it comes to guys like Donovan Mitchell, like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying you can't criticize him, but this guy's trying to do everything he can with probably, if you think about, I won't say he's not a superstar, but he's one of the so-called rising stars. You could argue he's probably had one of the worst supporting offensive casts in the league. And that's with Bogdan coming back. Now, obviously, Bogdan, they last with the Indiana Pacers, solid as hell. But come on, man. Shaq, come on. Bro, you wild now. And then I think Ronald Miller made a good point. He said, and he's just talking about the Utah Jazz game. I want to get back to that. He said, our biggest issue, will we be able to score enough points in the game? Now, the Utah Jazz, they're number 3 in points allowed at 106.1. We're number 1, but we're also one of the worst scoring teams while they're number 11th in scoring at 113.2 points a game.
It's gonna be a low scoring game, man. It's gonna be a low scoring.
I don't know if it's gonna be low scoring though.
How do you try to stop
Because
Donovan Mitchell? Go ahead.
you can't though. I mean, can't you really? You not to be funny because it's easy. We're supposed to give it analysts, but you really can't. What I was getting ready to say was, and that's why I brought up Joe Ingles. To me, he the scariest dude on that team. You know why? He come off the bench and he do not miss. And the Knicks, for some reason this year, we number one in defense, but we keep giving up that open 3-point shot all over the perimeter. And Utah, we can't do that with them, man. We got lucky last time. We played well, but we also had a little bit of luck.
Hold on, let me just call everybody. Sean Mavericks, salute. He says Spider's one hell of a player. He's serious about the game, but tonight he's say that talk. Oh yeah, bro, I'll talk about it. I'm not rooting for Donovan Mitchell against the Knicks. I'm not one of these guys like, dog. If he's gonna win tonight, he's probably gonna win tonight. If he's gonna lose tonight, he's gonna lose tonight. But we're just talking about the TNT thing. TNT's turning Shaq into a clown. I mean, Shaq was kind of a clown once he retired. Gail Barry, salute. D Rose again. I don't mind. I'm not trading a first for a guy who's gonna become a free agent, and he's better than Elfrid Payton, but he's not like head and shoulders better than Elfrid Payton. Where I'm giving up a first round because again, the Pistons are probably looking for a first round to continue to rebuild that team or build up that team. They talk about the Clippers, but the Clippers they don't got a first round until what 2000 and I don't even freaking know. I don't know when the next time they draft in the first round. And that first round pick is probably whatever. If they're going to trade to a contender, they're all not going to be that relatively not that high in value. But what the Knicks could offer, unless we're giving up first rounders, I don't think he's going to come over here. Why would the Pistons pull that trade for what a second rounder and DSJ or Frank? Like, there's no value in that. Justin L, salute, man. B man, salute. Salute to all you guys, man. Mr. Barker. I'll call you out before if I didn't. Oh, Anthony Barker, salute, man. Who were the Knicks going to pick up? There is it. Derrick Rose, or I guess he said Derrick Rose, Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball. I mean, I'm not giving up a first for either one of those guys, man. Yeah, Gavin Kelly, you could definitely join the stream, bro.
No, I'm good on. I'm good on Lonzo, man. He's another Payton.
What is our defense guarding the 3-point spot? Well, let me get that, young Shay. I think we're actually no, we're not the best. I think we're like number 3. Hold on, let me get it. I got it right now. So the Knicks
fell down a little bit.
I think we fell down a little bit. I still think it's a little overrated. So with regards to hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just filter this. So we're number 9th in 3-pointers, opponent 3-pointers made. We're number 4 in 3-pointers attempted. Oh, wait, whoa. Hold up. I take that all the way back. I apologize. I was reading it the wrong way. So yeah, we're 8th in 3-pointers allowed. In 3-pointers attempted, we are number 27, which is not good. Teams are bombing on us at 37.9 attempted per game, which I guess is in a way is good, but whatever. I still think it's a little outrageous because watching these games, we're not a lot of open shots. The Knicks, with regards to 3-point percentage, we're number 1 still, which I guess is a great thing. Actually, yeah, I said it the right way. So we're one of these so-called better teams. So I guess what are some of the key matchups tonight? Because right now they're just pulling out R.J. Barrett versus Donovan Mitchell. I think another important one. I know everybody loves Quickly. Quickly has to respond versus Conley.
Yeah,
game against Conley.
Conley got at him last game.
Yeah, that's going to be a important one. Another important one to me probably will be Joe Ingles versus who's guarding Joe Ingles? Because I know Bullocks.
Is it Bogdan going to start?
Oh yeah, we got to worry about Bogdan.
Ingles comes off the bench.
I'm sorry, Boyan. Who'd you say, Jermaine?
I was saying Ingles comes off the bench, so I don't really. I mean, it would be somebody on, whoever. He's 6'9", so he could run up at point, or you could switch off on somebody.
Well, let me say this, man. I was getting into an argument with a lot of people today about Kevin Knox. If Ingles is in the second unit, Kevin Knox can't fall asleep. That dude
do not count on Kevin Knox. Look, it's to the point where if I get anything from Kevin Knox, thank you. Have a nice day. I'm not depending on Kevin. bro, I can't wait till this offseason comes because I think that they want to retool this team. Not retool, but they want to. I guess you could
said it right.
in some parts. Kevin Knox ain't it, and I'm not calling him a bust. I said it earlier today. I think it was a morning drive, whatever.
Morning drive, yeah.
But he ain't it. I'm good. I'm good on him. I've seen it. Corner threes.
Guillermo, a lot of people gonna be mad when we draft a wing this draft. That we're drafting a wing. I want people to know.
And this draft is full of wings.
Yeah.
This draft
it's gonna be a point guard and a wing. I'm telling you, point guard and a wing.
Good point, Isaiah.
No,
right.
This draft doesn't have as many wings as is in this draft. Wings and two guardish. There's more two wings and two guardish. Whatever you want to call them, 2 3s versus point guards. If you don't get maybe the top 4, the Sharifs, Bo Knights, you got Knicks, you got obviously Cade and
Jalen.
Getting those guys, you're getting wings. And I'm sorry, RJ Barrett. I know people might kill me, but if RJ Barrett continues to play like he has outside the last game, he's gonna be. I think he's fine that spot. They're looking to upgrade that 3 position or that wing position because RJ Barrett, I think, last year at least his numbers were better against 2s versus 3s, and they need a wing who could give you 3s, slash, a do it all type of wing, mostly decent or project to be a good 3-point shooter and defensive player. Because I'm telling you, Tom Thibodeau is tired of running or facing zones. Go watch the Warriors game. Where I'm telling you, he ran a Spain pick and roll because the Warriors are playing man. Tom Thibodeau is yearning for teams to play man on us. And we can't do that until our point guard shoots better, or we get a point guard who can shoot better, or we get a 3-and-D wing who can space the floor out. So teams don't play us in freaking, and I'm talking about consistently. So that wing position and that point guard position, and Knox ain't taking it by the horns, man. Oh, go ahead. My bad, Jermaine. Go ahead.
No. Well, let me say this before I get off. But you're right. I really want to see Knox play well, though, man. Like I know it's corny, but I want to see him. I don't want to sound like Cornerstone, but I want to see Frank do well too. I guess it's just because we all loyalists, man. At the end of the day, even we could still keep it real, but be loyal. You know what I mean? And
Isaiah knows. I was a Frank Ntilikina fan, man. And it wasn't until maybe like last year I started to. This is like my expectations were. They're coming a little bit delusional, man. I'm not talking about. I'm just saying with me, it was like, all right, come on, man. This dude's not.
Well, here's the thing, though. Guillermo, too, is like even today, people feeling some type of way about me saying that. Listen, if D Rose is available, and if they want a second round pick and Frank, listen.
No, do that.
I want people to be really realistic. Frank Ntilikina is not coming back. DSJ is not coming back. These guys are. And Kevin Knox, he may come back, may not, but they're going to draft a wing.
He'll be back.
He'll be back, but I mean, look, if they're going to draft the wing, and I have a feeling the wing that we get this year, I think he's going to produce, whoever the wing is. Listen, man, I like Frank. I want Frank to do great. I want Frank to do great on here, but it's just the writing's on the wall, and the way this team is moving, he's not coming back. So
I want Frank, and I want the guys who are playing to do well, man, but it is what it is, man. Like I can't sit here for 4, 5, 6, 7 years hoping that some guy's gonna at least average 4 to 5 rebounds and he's 6'9", or that this guy's gonna get. There are guys in college right now who have better mental awareness who want it more than Knox. That's not, again, y'all can. I'm telling you, be very lucky that Knox has a coach that's a good coach that's put him in positions to succeed. In the NBA, coaching is not guaranteed. You could go your whole career. You could have a Hall of Fame career and have terrible coaches your whole life. Coaching is not it's a privilege. It's not a right in the NBA. So when I say Knox needs to take the game by the horns, I don't even care. I want to see a game where Knox goes as bad as crazy as it sounds. I want to see him take 10, 12, 11, or maybe not even that. I want to see him touch the ball where he's crashing the board. What Derrick Jones did the other night to us, I need to see him by Kevin Knox, bro. I'm not talking about just shoot. This dude was crashing the ball. He was a nuisance. This guy was annoying. When was the last time Knox, outside the Bucks game, when was Knox annoying in all phases of the game?
Never.
And what do you need a point guard to crack? Because everybody says, "Oh, this is what I love about my Knicks fans, man. I love Knicks fans, man. You guys have the craziest biases, and I have my biases too, man. No one's perfect, but y'all sit there and say RJ needs to do better. but Knox is suffering because he doesn't have a point guard. And yet Knox is coming into the second unit where it's supposed to be a little bit more higher tempo. He's in the corner. He's supposed to be getting those looks. And if he's not getting those looks, he's supposed to be crashing the ball. He's supposed to be doing the other things that don't need a point guard. Versus when you're in the starting unit, we play with such a slow pace, you would think that RJ would benefit more from a point guard getting better position. If you had Chris Paul on this team, RJ Barrett's efficiency, granted outside.
Oh my God, he'll be.
Yeah.
Kevin Knox is not playing with go ahead.
No, I was to go off of your point. I was on Ron's show earlier, and I compared Knox to Charles Smith. just from a heart perspective. I mean, Isaiah, I don't know how old you are, Guillermo, I don't know how old you are, but like, man, when we got
3 layups, of course.
Well,
I'm not even 20.
I'm 20. I'm 27. So
okay, so you're a young buck. All right. So what I'm saying,
how old are you? You look like you 32.
Nah, this dude's like 38, so 36, something like that. Man.
39. I just turned 39.
Hey, black don't crack, man. Let's do it.
but what I'm saying is, before I get out of here, the reason why I said about Charles Smith was it wasn't about the 3 layups. Go back and look at Charles Smith when he played for the Clippers before that trade. He was a monster, banging on people, doing everything. He came here to the Garden, and it was on that note. It's game time.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna holler at you at halftime.
Halftime. They called Jermaine Royster cold, man. C-Mac said he cold, man. It's the truth, man.
If you got man, it's the real. It's the truth. Listen, we Knicks fans, man. We not sugarcoating nothing.
But you know what?
C-Mac, you a cold one too, man. I'll be seeing you in the chat.
C-Mac, C-Mac is one of the biggest trolls.
I was just about to say that C-Mac be trolling the hell out of me.
Nothing C-Mac got. You good, Jermaine. You good, man. Hope to see you after the game, man. The post-game.
No, I will. Bro. I'll be here. Isaiah, peace.
Peace out, brother. But you know what's crazy though, Gamble, man?
Well, hold your thought, Isaiah. I got 2 people introduced, man.
Yeah.
We got Ronaldo Bargain, who I think is Coach Colorblocks. Is that you, Coach?
It is.
Salute to Coach Colorblocks, the man who called RJ Barrett Evan Turner. I'm not gonna let him down. Every score that RJ has tonight, I'm gonna call it out, man. But you know what? We at least Coach Colorblocks. Actually, no, he doesn't, because he tries to switch it up. But he's not as bad as some other people.
No, I owned up to it now. Whatever. No, I'm never gonna win the argument on it.
This is why I like Coach Colorblocks versus people who said RJ Barrett. First of all, Isaiah, you're either gonna block or you're gonna get up. This dude's sleeping.
Nah, I'm not sleeping, bro. I'm just like I'm just waiting.
We got the one and only 5-star general, aka Mr. Confucius with the swords, aka I don't know what else to call him, man. The accountant, like Ben Affleck in that movie where he was killing people while doing people's taxes.
That was a good movie.
Intellect, New Jersey's finest, man. My guy with the underlights, man, looking crazy right now, man.
Yeah, you definitely like a 2000s rapper.
Salute to the team. Salute to the yeah.
What my man Bone Crusher?
90s though. 90s.
What my Bone? You like a Bone Crusher video right now, bro.
What? All right. First of all, he's a young buck ghetto. He only thinks rap started in like 2002. He don't know.
Shut up, Guillermo.
The 2000s. This dude is like he's a 90s dude, man. What are you talking about, man?
He listened to 2000s hip hop, bro. Stop doing that.
He may have, but and I know you used to listen to Dipset. We can tell Ghetto was a Dipset head.
He definitely was a Dipset head.
He listened to Naughty by Nature, Black Moon. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in the trenches with the camouflage, man.
I'm guessing De La Soul, the Jersey thing.
Eric B. and Rakim.
All right.
Sugar Hill Gang.
The 8-ball jacket.
Big Daddy Kane.
Crazy high top.
KRS-One.
Intellect, did you do De La Soul because of Jersey?
No, come on, no, he ain't doing it.
No.
No,
De La Soul was in Jersey. Poor Righteous Teachers was Jersey. And Lords of the Underground. De La Soul was New York.
I thought they were Newark. Am I making that up?
De La Soul's Long Island, I think.
Lords of the Underground.
Lords of the Underground with Jersey.
Yo, salute to Evil Raven 69. You tried to come on the video the other night, Evil Raven. If you want to come back, let me know, bro. The link is right there. Heartbreak Nova salute. He's never developed a rookie. Well, we're doing it now. Let me talk real quick, man. Y'all gotta be a little bit patient with this Obi thing, man. I'm seeing people talking about Obi.
Thank you.
Look, this is what I want about Knicks fans. Y'all talking about quickly, oh man, quickly is blah, 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 right? He's doing it off the bench, and he's doing a lot of what he did in college, which is great. Y'all getting mad that Obi after he literally came back from a calf injury, which again, because I think a lot of y'all people, y'all talk about, oh, you should be, y'all don't understand how injuries work. A lot of these guys are playing, they're not playing at 100%. A lot of these guys are playing at 85% saying, oh yeah, I'm healthy, I'm good. Because they don't want to miss the opportunity. They don't want it to pass by. He's coming back. They're using him. Tom Thibodeau's trying to use him for the perimeter. Somebody got the volume on. You can just lower that down. There's a lot of feedback. Yeah, I think that's a ghetto. I got you, ghetto. But yeah, it's like, yo, guys, we got to chill out, man. Like, be patient with Obi. Y'all cried about us not developing Knox, DSJ, Frank, and all these guys. And then when we're developing a player and it's ugly, y'all getting mad. Like, come on, dogs. And y'all the same people when Obi got drafted, because granted, I was a Devin Vassell fan. When Obi got drafted, y'all the same ones praising the pick, talking about, yo, this is the best pick in the draft. And now y'all the same ones talking about, oh, man, I don't know. This might be
yo, Gilmore, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. It really killed me today because I'm just like, first of all, like I'm in Sim Chat. People are trying to compare, like, Obi to Knox and all this other stuff. I'm like, this dude literally played 8 NBA games, and it just baffles my mind. Yeah, is this stuff he has to work? Like, Guillermo, you don't understand, and maybe Coach Block, you can help me with this, but I truly hate when somebody says somebody's NBA ready or somebody's ready for the next level when they haven't played. It's easy to say that a guy's he's NBA ready. Well, bro, he hasn't played a game. How can you be ready when you haven't played the actual game of the next level of sports? Like, that's the thing that's killing me right now when people say that, and then you put this title on him that he's NBA ready. Then when he shows you that he still has work to do, oh man, I thought he was NBA ready. They said this. I'm like, you got scouts saying this. You got people that don't play the games, or if you do got there's some old dudes, but most of these guys are young dudes that travel around the way that tell the people that they're NBA ready.
But bro, here's the thing, Isaiah. Here's the thing, Isaiah, that I don't like, right? So a lot of people who were saying this, that he was NBA ready, right? When I was arguing, I wanted Devin Vassell, and I had the same concerns about Obi, right? But the thing about it is that I was like, you know what? We have Tibbs. And we all know how Tibbs like to play his power forwards, right? His forwards or whatever you want to call them, right? He's going to find ways to try to make you impactful, right? You saw how he did with Carlos Boozer, right? And again, it wasn't as if Carlos Boozer was bombing threes, but Carlos Boozer played a lot farther away from just the post like he did with Utah, right? Made him a multifaceted passer, made him a solid player with the ball. And he was already a good player, but he expanded his game, right? So how he played with Luol, like I'm not saying Luol Deng was putting up numbers before him, but again, he's gonna find use for you. He's gonna try to make you impact. He's gonna try to find your strengths and then work on your weaknesses at the same time. Now you got a guy like Knox who just works on strengths because Knox just, I don't know, whatever. But Obi Toppin, you see the guy being played out on the perimeter. You see the guy crash to the basket off the baseline. You know, it's like, guys, it's literally 5 games. Because I'm telling y'all, the same people y'all crying for RJ Barrett to go to bench. Now RJ Barrett, y'all Lord and Savior, man. Y'all don't have no pay. The worst thing that happened to the Knicks was that we won. That's the worst thing that happened to the Knicks.
I thought Bullock was going back in the starting lineup for her.
Nah, we got Burks. I think Bullock is he still hurt?
Nah, he's injured. Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I'm gonna watch the game. I want to have the volume on for once.
All right, man. Peace, bro.
All right, I'm gonna talk to y'all.
So tip off and Knicks get the tip off. You got Payton, Mitch, Burks, Randle, and Barrett in the game versus Bojan, Conley, Donovan Mitchell, Gobert, and Royce O'Neal. Burks throws a float up that misses, gets his own rebound. To take Randle with the 3 in the corner. That's good. Nice shot by Randle to start it off. Let's go. Let's get it, man. UG Stanton, salute, bro. Stupid videos. Salute. Let's get it. Ronald Miller, my guy. Our defense already better than yeah. You got Gobert against Mitch. You know he's not going to try to post you up. You're going to hand it off. Get out to Royce O'Neal. Don't jump it. Let Royce O'Neal shoot that. That's good. Actually, I take that back. What is Royce O'Neal shooting this year? I remember in the playoffs, he was scoring-wise. He wasn't doing let's see. Looks like they're playing man. Oh, crap. Could exploit this. Gets the pick, double pick with Mitch. Throws up the floater. That misses. Rebound, Royce O'Neal. Crash on the boards. Kevin Knox, pay attention. Royce O'Neal this year is actually shooting 46.2% from 3. Drives all the way to the basket, draws a foul. 46.2% from 3 over 4.1 attempts. I take that back. He's actually shooting well, but last year he wasn't doing Well, he shot 37% from 3 off of 3.4 times. Let me see the playoff because he was. Oh, go ahead.
So a big mistake Elf just made there. He went too deep. Everybody was falling off him. He could have stopped. Had he stopped, more would have opened up around him. He went too deep and then had to make a quick. He thought Mitch was gonna. You got to stop, Elf, but because he doesn't have that pull-up jumper,
and
he just kept going on.
You know which point guard really has that mid-range pull-up jumper down?
Don't say Rose. Derrick Rose. I knew you were gonna say
Derrick Rose. I'm just saying.
Are you trading for Derrick Rose, bro?
If the price is right, because
what's the price is right? I ain't giving no first up for him, bro.
No firsts. Anything if they ask first, you hang the phone up. But
Mitch with the
man, he's like perfect for what we need right now. He really is. We need a scoring guard and penetrations to like kick out to these like wing threes.
Randle double team. RJ Barrett kicks out to Payton. About 2 seconds left in the clock. Burks with a quick 3. That misses. Not the greatest of possessions. Good defense by the Jazz to trap him. Oh, a turnover by Donovan Mitchell. RJ Barrett on the right. They kick it out to Randle. RJ Barrett down low. He didn't see him. Randle almost traveled. Randle pass it out. The double team gets out to Payton. Payton kicks it out to RJ Barrett, who has Royce O'Neal in him. Royce O'Neal's playing the baseline. RJ Barrett drives. Draws a foul. Let's go, RJ. Tough take by RJ. That is going to dunk that. Dunk the ball, bro. You're up there. Go
Payton's
soft.
Payton's lack of jump shot is a serious issue already. He's open. He's looking. Serious issue. Serious.
You saw they left him alone. Even RJ Barrett missed his first free throw. You saw they left Payton alone after Randle passed out the double team. Is like, we can reset. Don't worry about it. Take your time, man. That's how bad Payton's shot is, man. RJ Barrett shoots second free throw, and he both misses. Damn, RJ looking like last year, bro. Come on, RJ. Let me see what he's shooting this year from the free throw line. It should be around a low or mid 70s. RJ Beasley. Ingles gets it out. Not Ingles, excuse me. Bogdanovich gets it out to Donovan Mitchell. RJ Barrett tries it, stupidly goes for the steal. Conley with the miss. Rebound Knicks. Payton out on the break. Drives to the basket. Kicks it out to Julius Randle. Fakes a 3. Almost traveled. Shoots the mid-range at the foul line, and that misses. Rebound Gobert. Both teams are looking a little bit rusty right now. You got get out to Bojan off the pick from Gobert. They're going to be abusing that pick all night. Bojan with the mid-range. That misses. Whoa, that didn't look good. Damn, I can't just get RJ Barrett. Randle, they move away to double team. Got Royce O'Neal in him. Donovan Mitchell looks like he wants to cheat. You got RJ Barrett going through. Randle takes a tough take to the basket. Holy crap, damn. Game is 5-4. Julius Randle, just tough take, man. Gonna need that against Gobert tonight, man. Try to get him into foul trouble, just nullify his defense down low. Helps open up the game otherwise, just because don't have shooters. Maybe somebody can slice the back. Donovan Mitchell with the deep 3 from the wing. That misses. Rebound Knicks. Randle with the ball. Barrett drives to the basket, and that misses. Come on, Barrett. Misses some gimmies, man. He did that finger roll way too far away from the rim. A shot from Conley, he misses the mid-range. Got to Royce O'Neal for the 3 from the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Randle. Both teams cannot shoot right now. Randle with the ball has Royce O'Neal in him. Together, RJ Barrett's Donovan Mitchell in him. RJ Barrett's getting to the rim. He just can't finish right now. RJ Barrett drives, weaves around, gets it back out to Randle. Shoots a 3 from the wing, and that misses. Lord Jesus, this is an ugly game. Bogdanovich, the easy drop to the basket, foul by Mitch. Terrible transition defense by the Knicks. Got to get back in your man. Bojan Bogdanovich is not the fastest of foot, but got to pay attention, man. Terrible defense by the Knicks. Suits of Sophia Johnson, man. We don't have the scoreboard up. I will try to see how to put the scoreboard up. Let me see. Actually, I could put a banner, but that's going to block everything. The score is 5-4 right now. I could just say it right now, Sophia. Apologies for that. I'm going to try to put it up without making it mess up. And, wow, Bogdanovich misses his free throw. Holy crap. This is terrible, man. This is yikes. Let me see. Let me put a banner. Add a banner. And he makes his second shot. Let me see. Enter banner. NYK. 5 Utah. RJ Barrett with the leaner, the floater, and that's good. RJ Barrett, his first point, 7-5. 7:32 left to go. Let me see.
RJ coming out very aggressively. Very aggressively.
As he should. Let's get it. Royster O'Neal with another 3. 8-7. Utah up by 1. Payton with the ball. Gets out to RJ Barrett. Donovan Mitchell on him. Gets the pick by Mitch, but goes the opposite way. Foul line. Has Gobert on him. Gets the alley to Mitch. Great pass by RJ. Good awareness by RJ too, man. Good awareness. Get out to Bojan, who shoots the 3 from the corner. That misses. Rebound Burks. Goes for the fast break. They get out to RJ Barrett in the corner. He has Donovan Mitchell on him. Randle now has Royster O'Neal by himself in the post. Dribble drives. Payton gets in his way. What the heck? It's not Payton. So he didn't miss that because of Payton. But what the hell's wrong with Payton? Why would you get into his way as he's doing that? Why would you get that close to him as he's making a layup? Are you? Bojan kicks it out to Royster O'Neal. Kicks it out to Conley for the 3 in the corner, and that misses. Rebound Knicks. But Payton almost loses it. Got Bojan on the floor. RJ Barrett drives to the basket. Kicks out to Randle for the dunk or the layup, and it's good. RJ Barrett's
RJ's playing out his mind.
Playmaker.
RJ's playing out his mind. He'd have made that one layup. That's a perfect start to a game.
This is RJ Barrett with that nice alley to Mitch Robinson with Donovan Mitchell on him, and then to nice pass off the drive to Randle. They're playing by RJ Barrett right now. Let me try to put this banner up so you guys go see a score, and I gotta keep entering in, but I'll do that for the chat. Let me just write down these notes.
Yeah, no stupid videos. If RJ makes that one layup that he really should have made, just go all the way to the hole. He has a perfect start to this game.
Yep. And also if you can make a stupid foul shots, but RJ Barrett has to make those 11-8. Let me just put this in there so you guys can see the score. All right, cool. So the comments gonna be getting the ways. Sophia Johnson, I'm trying to say the score, ma'am. Gotta be a little bit patient, man. Or ma'am. Excuse me, I didn't mean to call you man. Salute to everybody. Jack Peters, my guy. Salute. Bro, try to. Why you keep asking about Mark? God, you have to call Mark. I tell Mark all the time, he knows the show is up. It's him. He appears and he disappears. So we need his energy. Well, go subscribe to the channel on Sportscaster. Maybe he might put out something. You can see his frenetic energy out there, man. He's on MBK a lot. Go subscribe to MBK. He's on there, man.
Daniel, you don't like my energy, bro? You trying to say something?
You don't like
fam?
He don't like the slow talk. He don't like the, you know what I mean? He needs that frenetic, psychotic, psycho, and bison energy. I got you, man. But you know what I'm saying? Some people, you know what I mean? I don't drink soda like that. I used to be all blah, 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 you know what I mean? You see? Look at Ghetto. Ghetto is trying to be frenetic and he can't do it. It's tough, bro. See? And he's from Jersey. You know, all they do in Jersey is, you know what they do in Jersey. Patterson, Newark. Yeah, Jersey ain't no joke, man. Look at Jersey, man. See, look at that. And you still look at Ghetto, he's like, nah, that's a good guy right there, man. We're good people. We're citizens now. Well, I was never whatever. We're citizens now. You know what I'm saying? We're all chilling.
Don't dox yourself, Gmo.
They'll
pull up, bro.
Oh, man. Cooker would say, C-Mac. Chris B, salute. If Randle keeps this up, we got a chance. Nisa Feast and O'Neal. Yeah, Nisa Feast and O'Neal. I would go at Gobert. Gobert is soft, bro. Once his confidence ain't up like that, he's soft, bro. Sophia Johnson, I hope the score works now. Once we move the comments, obviously. Simmer Singh, my guy. When the hell is Simmer Singh going to come up here, man? That's my guy, man. Simmer Singh, man. We joke on the same IG models and everything. He knows what I'm talking about. Hadouken Sharon, salute. That's my guy, Hadouken Sharon, man. Apparently, RJ is 1-2 at NBA.com by Swearzo. He's 1-3? Explain that a little more. I may be reading it wrong. So we're getting back to the game. Suit to Jason. Game was the ultimate troll job with that YouTube title on Twitter. Gerald Sports Jr., salute, man. Keep this up. Make more shots for the Jazz. Okay. Win this for me. Okay. This guy, man. Chase Gather, salute. Just keep us updated. F the banner. I'm going to do it for Sophia. Sophia, if you subscribe to the channel and you like the video, I'll do this for you, man. But you guys subscribe to the channel. You guys support me, man. Support was likes and subscribe, man. You got to do anything else but like and subscribe to the channel and the video. Donovan Mitchell missed another 3. He thinks he's Dame Lillard right now, man. G-Man, what's your Twitter? It's Legion of Knicks on Twitter. The same thing, same logo and everything. So let me know if you can find it. Sophia Johnson, thank you so much. That's a cool logo you got there. Nice pass. Yo, stop playing with my son, RJ Barrett, man. Stop playing with my son. No. Y'all, I gotta hear apologies tonight, man. Stop. Y'all be playing with my son, RJ Barrett, man. Stop, man. And I even said if RJ Barrett sucks, get rid of him. He ain't that guy, man. So I ain't trying to be biased, man. Royster with the deep 3. He's only got really getting shots off right now for the Utah Jazz. RJ Barrett with another tough pass to Mitch.
Who's sticking RJ? I gotta see who's sticking him because
it was Bogdan there, but I think they switched from Donovan. And Derek Favors in the game. Abuse Derek Favors. We were doing this against Gobert. Abuse Derek Favors too. F out of here, man. 13-8. Let's get it, man. I've been calling RJ Mitch pick and roll since Warriors game. RJ Barrett think he Halliburton. He got to stop. That's my son. RJ Barrett drives. Secondary playmaker over here. Those with the floater. It's good. RJ. Let's go. That's my son. That's my guy. That's my diehard right there, son. I'm proud. You making the lineage proud, bro. I see you. Tough take by. Oh, good defense by Noah as well. Oh, Randle almost just traveled. He did travel. Damn. Good defense by Noah as well right there to block the alley. Yeah, Randle got too excited, man. He tried to do a skip to my Lou. Try to do some God Sham got over there. I don't know what the hell he was thinking about. Nice defense by Noah as well to block that alley. Kind of telegraphed it. Hey.
So let's give some color for the all the quickly talk today. You see that with what Tibbs is not saying is he don't trust Quickly's D because Donovan Mitchell's still in the game and he hasn't brought Quickly in, and Donovan's now playing the point guard. It's about Quickly's defense. That's the only reason, Tibbs. And you got to watch the games. You can't only wait for, even though Tibbs is transparent, for him not to bring Quickly in now, it's because of his defense, period.
And I might be leaning to it because I don't even think that Tom even minds using a combo guard to start, because a lot of the playmaking, even when someone just fell on the floor, turnover, but what's the call? It'll be jazz ball. I think he just fell on his own, but I guess I don't know what the hell they call. But you've seen RJ taking a lot of the playmaking duties right now. Not when Alfred Payton was in, he was doing the same thing. So I don't even think Tom minds that. Payne's still in the game. My bad. I apologize. Payne's still in the game. I can't see any of these people. I need my glasses. So RJ's had the ball in his hand a lot to play make. So I don't think he's against it, but I agree with you. The defense has to improve. Quickly's defense has just been not up to snuff, especially after the hip pointed injury. Sorry to see a lot of guards just drive straight up on him. RJ Barrett with the ball again.
15-8 Knicks. 15-8 Knicks.
Oh yeah, definitely. I gotta update that. Thank you, sir. Got Randle with the ball. You got he's on Bogdan. Gets it out to Rivers, almost slips on the floor, drives on Bogdan. No foul call. Nice layup by Rivers. Good tough take by Rivers. Good job, Rivs. I like that. Oh, and they Knicks hit it out of bounds, be Jazz ball. The score is 17-8. Hold on, let me edit this. Let's get it. 18-8. Sorry about that. You actually see it? Yep, 17.
Yeah, as soon as Joe Ingles came in, who takes a lot of point guard duties, they brought Rivers. They didn't bring Quickly. So, I probably see about 22 minutes from Quickly tonight, I'm thinking. He's in now. Quick save.
And Ronald Miller just called you out in a good way. He said you're correct. Alfred's our best on-ball defender at PG after Frank. An ugly floater by Donovan, I think that was. Fast break by Quickly. He pulls up. I don't know why. Gets out to Randle. He had some space if he tried to drive to the middle. Did it quickly with the ball. Gets it out to Randle, who has Royce O'Neal in him. Backs him down. Gets it out to RJ Barrett, who kicks out to Rivers, who kicks it out to Quickly. A little bad space by the Knicks on the reset. The travel by Quickly.
Yeah. So they brought in Clarkson, and that's when Quickly came in. So you can see Quickly playing with Clarkson tonight. Clarkson gets a lot of minutes, so that'll be good for Quick.
And Clarkson likes that mid range, man. He's gonna put Quickly through the ringer. He has underrated strength. He can get his shot off in the mid range, so he's gonna have his hands full. Mitch, Conley drives to the. Is that Conley? These stupid headbands. I can't see. Is that Conley?
No, that's that guy who was shooting all the threes.
Royce O'Neal. Yeah, I gotta get my glasses for that. Okay, I'm gonna get on the next break. 17-10 is the score. Knicks up by 7. Drive by RJ, throws a float up, and it's good. RJ! Let's go! He got over his girlfriend. I like that, RJ. Oh, Donovan Mitchell with a tough take. Kicks out to Ingles. Shoots the 3 at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound. Donovan get out back out. Jordan Clarkson with 3 at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound nerves the well. RJ Barrett with the ball. RJ! Let's go, son. That's my son. That's my lineage right there. Kicks out to Randle, who almost traveled again. Drives up to the basket, throws up the ugly shot, gets his own rebound. Bully ball right now. Gets it back out to quickly for the 3. And that misses. Rebound. Royce O'Neal. Game is 19-10 right now.
Quickly was a little out of
takes a tough take by Ingles with the fake.
Quickly was a little out of position on that. A little out of. I'm not sure why he was so far back on that.
On that shot, yeah. He throws it up. I don't know if that was an alley, but Rivers gets it back, shoots it from the corner. That's good. Rivers coming back. Let's go, Rivers. Remember your last good game. You had 23 points that game, went 5 for 7 from 3. Obviously, you hit those threes in the fourth quarter to help us win that first game against the Jazz. You got Jordan Clarkson quickly. He drives, pushes off of quickly. Again, Jordan Clarkson is getting his way. He's going to get his way tonight if Quickly doesn't show a little bit more strength on that. And granted, Quickly is 6'3", but don't let him get that space down low, man. Use your hips and push him out. Got Rivers with the ball. And it's going to be out of
I will say this, though, in fairness to Quickly. Only other score on the floor is Ingles. Well, no, there's Ingles, and it's probably going to be hard to help double team Quickly. So that's going to be their plan. We're going to timeout anyway. That's going to be a good plan for them. Isolate Quickly on Clarkson, and then they still got Donovan on the floor. They still got Joe Ingles on the floor. So then you can't really come and double because then you're going to leave one of the big men for an easy layup. Quickly's going to have to play man-to-man D tonight. And so you see how, we talking up Quickly, and we want to see him play, and it's very important for him to play. But you got to see what other teams are going to do to him to offset his offense. So pay attention, guys, because I'm a Quickly fan too.
Unless and it might be a little bit too much to do now. You don't want Donovan Mitchell to get a flow, right? So I agree with you. Unless you're going to double team him early, Clarkson early, they get it to Clarkson early in the count, and then reset.
Yeah, but you're in big trouble if you got a double team Clarkson and you got Ingles and Donovan. You're really playing with fire.
You don't want to be right. You don't want their outside. You don't want them to get. You take the fact they're shooting terribly from 3 right now. They are shooting 16.7% from 3. You want to take that every time you can, right? In terms of this shooting well below their average. And yeah, Quickly, I can't help you out, man. Maybe they switch. Then you at Ingles, Donovan Mitchell. Maybe you switch I guess Barrett or Payton, Barrett onto Donovan Mitchell. Take Quickly and put him on Donovan Mitchell. You put RJ Barrett on Clarkson. You are playing with fire, man. But right now, Quickly right now, you can't tell him to do any. He can't gain weight, so he's just gonna be struggling the whole night. Maybe getting fouled.
Yeah, that was my biggest concern with Quickly tonight. Would be he's going to be guarding more powerful guards tonight. They don't come off the bench with any young guards. All their guards are seasoned. Joe Ingles, Clarkson, and Donovan Mitchell, and then Conley. So you got 4 solid guards that Quickly would have to deal with tonight. So that's why when you talk about starting Quickly night in, night out, you really got to think about it. And I know Jay said, somebody in the chat said, well, Quickly got a hand in his face. It's less about the hand in his face, except that Clarkson was able to start on the box, push him, get his space, and get in the rhythm. I don't care how many hands you get in your face. Somebody getting a rhythm from there, they work on that all their whole career.
And just see how Quickly, every time someone posts up on Quickly, because he doesn't use his hips, you just see them easily just push him off, and he's already flying 5 feet back. You know what I mean? Bad defensive fundamentals when he's playing down low. You got to play with your hips. That's where you get your base. You know what I mean? Look, he's gonna learn. Obviously in offseason he's gonna be doing some squats, getting those as As Coach Colorblocks likes to say, BUTT
Backside.
Backside. You know what I'm saying?
Backside.
Pause. If anybody kills me. Yes, RJ did break it with his girl. Maybe like last week or when he was having those bad games. So
no, poor guy.
Yeah, whatever. Look, there are a lot of IG models in the sea, bro. You're good. Quickly to the line, be shooting. What happened with? Is this a defensive three or tech?
So is that the thing now? You know, a little pregame intermission now. So that's the thing. If I got a lot of money and I'm single, I just stroll through IG. If I'm one,
Yes.
that's the game.
Yes,
they'll find you.
They'll find. Yeah, you don't got to do nothing.
You don't do anything.
When Daryl Dawkins was talking about, they'll be at the hotel. It'll be 3 at the lobby, 3 near your room, 3 for room. Obi with the quick shot, and that's good for the Obi haters. For the Obi's not developing.
How are we getting Obi haters? He's fine. It's been like 10 games, bro.
Watch tonight on every other channel. If Obi gives you like 12 or 11, ugly take. What? That's not. They give these teams, we're on a coincidental list. They will not give us those calls. Was that a foul on Gobert? I got to see this again. Gobert went straight up with his butterfingers, looked crappy as hell. I don't know where the foul was. I got to see the replay, man. 25-14, the Knicks are up by 11. Holy crap, Gobert, man. You got to be kidding me, refs.
They do that a lot. That's a universal issue in basketball, by the way.
And he makes his first shot.
It even in like high school ball, in college ball, in pro ball, if a player has bad hands, instead of letting them just drop the ball because they have bad hands, they assume it's a foul. It's so frustrating.
I'm like, dogs. He went up and like I didn't see anybody touch him.
I'm like, no one touched him. He's got bad hands. There's no foul.
And he made
catch. That's the end of it. Yeah.
26-15.
Gobert's got.
Nice pass by Quickly, but it gets intercepted. The defense playing Obi a little bit too tight, so maybe I wasn't the best of pass, but I see attention. And Conley with the quick shot, he's been quiet. Knocks Obi gets the rebound, get it out to Quickly. Quickly pushes up the tempo. Has Niang on him. Gets the pick by Obi. Looks like he wants the shot. He doesn't get it. Picks up his dribble, which he has to stop doing. He picks up his dribble a lot. Rivers drives, gets some space, throws up the floater, and that's good. Good flow by Rivers. 27-16. Knicks up by 11. Let me get back to the chat. Got Gobert, hands it off the pick to Clarkson. Get it back to Conley, who's in the corner. He drives, gets it back out to Clarkson, fumbles the ball. About 10 seconds left on the clock. Got Rivers on him. 6 seconds left on the clock. Looks like he wants everybody to clear out. Drives on Rivers, throws up the floater, and that's good. Clarkson has carved out a role for himself as a bench assassin, man. He was showing tidbits of it on the Lakers. It's just no one knew he was going to be a starter or not. So I remember he's come to the bench and then starting a few times for the Lakers when he's there. It's just definitely carving a role. Quickly with a quick 3, and that's off. That was the end of the quarter. So Knicks are up by 9. 27-18. Salute to Muhammad Thomas. Salute to Joe. Salute to everybody. Mr. Carlos, NYC. Don't mess with IG models. Stay focused, RJ. I agree, man. You know what I mean? They got to get their little schmizzy off. Salute to Jarrell Williams. Salute. Facts. His first off season will be productive. Hopefully, man. You got to be patient with these guys. The worst thing that happened to us again was us winning like this because it makes us diluted. This year is about development of guys that we have to see, are they going to be there for the future? Existing guys who just got drafted, and we're judging Obi after how many games? We're anointing after how many games? My bad. Let me just read this real quick, and you got the floor before we go to we come back from commercial. The Knicks have been shooting 54%, 54.5% from the field, 40% from 3, led by Par Randle with 7 points, 3% from the field. RJ Barrett with 6, Mitchell Robinson with 4, Rivers with 7 points, Quickly with 1 point. Gas 28.6% from the field, 15.4% from 3, led by Royce O'Neal with 7, 2 for 4 from 3. Joe Ingles with 2 points. Rudy Gobert with 2 points, and Donovan Mitchell, Mike Conley both with 0 points. Jordan Clarkson with 4 points. Take it away, guys.
So I like that quarter. RJ Barrett was ridiculous in that quarter. I mean, that's all-star level play we just saw from him. Randle was aggressive in the paint. Tonight for me is about really my eyes are on Knox, Quickly, and Toppin, since Sim started that conversation. So, and what I was saying about Quickly, the other two is going to be hard to gauge. But what I was saying most about Quickly is I was telling them teams fall in zone. You guys just saw it; they just were in the zone. And Quickly's not using his 3-pointer first. He's using his drive with the lob and his ability to lob to other players first. I think Quickly's got to start letting some of those threes go. I really do. He had 2 that he didn't let go. So let's see what happens from there.
I would like to see them use Quickly when they're using the zone as more of an off-ball shooter versus having the ball in his hands. I think sometimes when he has a ball in his hands and he's not in the flow, he can take ugly shots. Now, obviously, that one's at the end of the quarter, but you've seen where you have the ball in his hands and it's kind of like he's just, I don't say chucking it. And there are games like the last game where he went off, but then, in a more of a balanced setting, I want to see it where, it's not necessarily him putting up 30 points, but it's him, going 2 for 3, 3 for 4 from the field, 3 for 5, 3 for 6, where he's used as an off-ball shooter, where he's like he can be used to kind of take teams out of the zone versus, he's having a hot game, so just keep feeding him. So he can be a regular. So we have different ways to use him. He can be in the starting lineup a little bit more often than not. So back to the game, 27-18. Gobert with the ball, drives on Lonzo, reaches in. Gobert somehow, great defense by Lonzo. Holy crap. Very impressive. Rudy Gobert, who does not have the greatest of moves, but somehow got really good leverage and almost still got the layoff off Noel's tough take. Again, quickly trying to force a foul. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's way too obvious. Got Clarkson on Rivers, and Rivers is playing tough defense, but Gobert cleans up after Noel's went for the block. Game is 27-20. Sorry, I'm just writing some notes. Quickly with the ball, and Conley gets a pick from Obi Toppin. Knicks are really spaced out. Obi Toppin moves off, gets it back out to Lonzo, gets it back out to Rivers. Step back, has Jordan Clarkson. Looks like the Jazz are definitely playing a 2-3. Gobert creeps up after Lonzo sets the pick. Rivers drives to the basket. Another solid flow. Rivers is playing good right now, 29-20. Rivers has about, is that 7 or 9 points? We'll just wait for this update. Got Knox on Joe Ingles. And they kick it out to Gobert, who slips it off to Joe Ingles, who drives to the basket. Lonzo needs to step up, but he couldn't because Gobert can't blame him too much. He's calling between the rock and the hard place. Gobert for the easy layup after the cut to the basket, 29-22. Quickly drives, gets a pick from Lonzo, throws up another floater, and that's off. Needs to get a little bit deeper. You had space, bro. Quickly had space to drive, man. This is what we're talking about as a starting guard. These are things that you have to do. You had a little bit more space to maneuver.
And he's such a great shooter. Why the floater? Why not a square up? Why, you know what I mean? I know he's falling in love with the floater, but nobody's there. Square up, raise up.
These guys, man, NBA, in college, they don't, in high school too, man, the mid-range is dead for the majority of guys, man. Unfortunately, Niang with the 3 from the wing, that's good. Knicks are up, 29-25. The lead's cut down to 4. Where's Chuck, by the way? Rivers with the mid-range, that's good. Rivers is feeling himself. It's something about Utah. Just like RJ with the Pacers. It's something about Utah that makes Rivers go. You got Mr. Rocket in the building. Salute, Mr. Rocket.
Yep. Let's go.
Got Ingles driving to the basket, fakes out, kicks out to the corner for Jordan Clarkson 3, and that's good. 31-28. That leads coming down to the defense.
Knox is getting destroyed in the pick and roll, guys. He's getting destroyed in the pick and roll.
As usual. Rivers with another 3 from the wing, and that's good. Your boy Rivers is feeling himself, man. I don't know what's happening, man. This guy just hates Utah, and I love it. Let's get it. Again, Knox off the pick and roll, or the pick, doesn't go for Ingles. Ooh, Clarkson, double dribble, no. Niang shoots the top of the 3 key. That misses. Rebound, Knox. Knox crashed the board. Okay, Knox, come alive. He drives up the pick from Noel, drives to the basket. Tough take. It gets blocked by Gobert. And Rivers with the foul to slow down the tempo. Looks like Thibodeau was pissed.
Knox, raise up, please.
We're begging, man.
Turn into 7 feet and at least go at him. At least maybe you get a foul. You don't try to, at 6'10", you don't try to reverse layup on him. Come on, man. Raise up.
He doesn't have a change of pace, man. Eugene Stenson said Knox is trash. Rivers, 14 points off the bench already. Yep. Joe Ingles drives to the basket. Easy layup. Got to close out a little bit on that. I think that was RJ Barrett that allowed that to happen. 34-30. Knicks are up by 4. 8:30 left to go in the second quarter. Quickly has Conley on him. Gets the pick by Obi. Obi Smith. Did they just run Spanish?
Wait, I'm a full play behind. I'm gonna tell you.
Look to see where Obi and Nose set the pick. That made
All
Spain.
Okay.
Rivers with the fadeaway, and that's good. Rivers is feeling himself tonight. Holy crap!
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Was that Spain? You saw Nose well?
Yes, sir. It was just really bad.
It was just really bad. And you know how they messed up too? Because they run Obi as the initial screener when they run.
Shouldn't he be the secondary screener?
Right. He should be the shooter because he can shoot more nerves as well. So
I think we don't have really good minus Obi. None of our bigs can really set picks like that. So
right, but it still should be Obi because at least Nolan's not going to shoot the three.
Hey man, you don't know that. I saw some Instagram footage that tells me otherwise.
By the way, the Kings ran the Spain pick and roll on us several times that game. If you guys look back, I was looking at the game. They ran it a few times, man. So they got it down packed. They run it with Buddy Hield, Fox, and Rashawn Holmes. Again, I don't know I can't hear anything. So something's happening. Is it defensive 3 seconds? 36-32. Quickly to the line to shoot again. I guess it's defensive 3 seconds. Salute to Keyshawn B, man. Salute. He shoots his foul shot and it's good. 37-32. Yo, Mr. Rocket. Yep. Shout out to your YouTube channel, bro, and your IG, man. You can hear me, Mr. Rocket?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, shout out to YouTube and your IG, bro.
Mr. Rocket, just follow me YouTube, Mr. Rocket.
Mr. Rocket, let's get it. And IG as well, too, man. Rivers with another 3. Rivers is hot. Holy crap. This guy is hot on the court, bro.
How long is his contract?
3 years, 1 year guaranteed. First year guaranteed.
Okay.
$10 million, 3 years, $10 million. He's
That's
going
good.
nowhere if he could play a few more nights. Like,
salute to Nick Ledesma, man. Salute. Robert Parr, salute. Yeah, let's get it, Nick.
And maybe he's playing a little hurt. You know, maybe he's playing a little hurt because he's playing bad, and then he went out for a few games, and now he's playing pretty well. So maybe he was playing hurt.
Nah, I think he's just a streaky player, man. He's a solid role player. Look, give me a few threes off the bench, some layups. But he's just a streaky player, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? If we win tonight because of that, I'm fine. Hey, a win is a win. It doesn't tell me much about the development if other guys aren't developing, but you know, you take what you can from a guy like Rivers. So, Suit to Frederick.
They had
played 0.5 seconds. Suit to Joe Madden. He said Rivers gonna drop 40. Come on.
This MSG Go app is brutal now, dude. They just keep throwing extra ads. So
bro, you got it.
Yeah, I start on time with you, but then they just keep throwing more ads and end up 2-3 plays behind. By the end of the game, I'm a full minute behind because they just keep adding ads. It's so ridiculous.
I couldn't do the show anymore. I didn't want my dude Ghetto into like freaking memeing or miming. I said memeing. Being a mime talking about I want to hear him talk, so I had to get cable for you guys, man. Salute, man. Big Who, salute. And so to Daryl Pemberton, man. Where is Woody? He hasn't been with the team for a couple games now.
Has he really not? I didn't know that.
I don't know. Edwin Nyung or NG, salute, man. Salute to TL, man. Rivers playing out of his mata. Yes, he is, man. Again, I don't know what it is about the Jazz, bro. Joe Madden, salute. He said, yeah, I read that. Nah, he's not going to drop no 40. Let me see. Salute. Deep Payne on the bench cheering with Theo and Frank. The quicker we could, bro, you can have an average point guard, average shooting point guard, average point guard who could shoot in terms of shooting average from 3. And that would open up the game so much more. What Alpha Payne is doing. So much more in offense. You know what I'm
telling
saying?
you.
They're playing. You know, how much Derrick Rose would have to shoot 36% from 3. I trust
think he does, doesn't he?
No, he's shooting 33%. And he's shooting terribly from the corners, too. Terribly from the corners.
I would still do it.
Stuta Jose Carmona, man. RJ going beast mode tonight. Hopefully, man. RJ is definitely going to make him the secondary playmakers. I think they want to start having quickly in that lineup where you don't need to have the ball in a so-called point guard's hands all the time. And one of the ways they could do that is by having quickly play a little bit more off ball.
Big time. Big time. Not sure who he's going to defend if you play him off ball, but it's a start.
Yeah. The defense definitely. Defense definitely going to be an issue. So right now, again, Tom Thibodeau's looking like, look, quickly, and I'm not saying in a bad way. He's a rookie. He's going to have his flashes. He probably wants more stability defensively versus betting on the flashes right now for a guy who still hasn't proven himself to be that off-ball guy. But I think they're going to try to do it tonight, or they're trying to develop that. Super Theo Flood, man. Austin is playing unreal. Yes, he is, sir. PDP, salute. They ain't taking Payton for Lonzo. Hell no. Why would you take that? Why would you do that? Hold up. Whoa. Rivers already has 19 points.
3 from
the 3-point line, 8 for 8 from the field.
I was saying, he literally hit everything. Yeah.
Holy, what is wrong with this boy, man?
He's on the West Coast, man.
What
he got his teeth whitened while he's out there. You know how he...
Yeah. But Donovan Mitch. Good defense by Nerds as well. Donovan Mitch is looking pedestrian, man. Goku's looking like Krillin right now. Rivers got Jordan Clarkson. He kick it out to Obi Toppin, the drive to the basket. Who spin moves. Those are the floater, and it's good. Obi. Obi. Let's go, son. What's wrong with you, boy? Tough take by Obi.
Look at him setting a screen.
Obi.
See, that's perfect use.
Oh, nice. Nerds Noel's playing really good defense, man. Holy crap. On these little alley-oop passes. Great defense by Nerds Noel, man.
I see Obi guarding the 3-man too, and then taking them to the hole.
Hey, and I gotta give it a coach color blocks. I always said to have. I said that they're gonna make Obi Toppin try to see if he can play Randle by being a develop his slash and develop his game from the perimeter. Coach color block said it first. Don't be surprised they start playing at the 3. To try to see if he can play Randle. Don't be surprised, guys, because not saying cutting it. Bullock is Bullock. You know what I'm saying? So
hey man,
actually,
I'm not just all hot takes, you know.
Rivers, what is wrong? Yo. What is wrong with this? Rivers, what is wrong with you, bro? Why do you do this, man? 45-32, man. Something's wrong with this dude, man. Holy crap. Are the IG models out in Utah like better? So like
I'm telling you, he's definitely got his teeth whitened.
Yeah, I know. He likes them corn-fed BBWs. I don't hate you, bro. Go ahead, man. And tough take on
Great defense by Obi.
Good defense by Obi there. Another miss, but Royster O'Neal gets his rebound back.
Okay. Obi fell asleep.
Yeah.
They're playing small. The Jazz is playing small. So that's why Obi's in at 4, actually. Give it to him. Give it to him, Rivers.
Obi, Nerds well. Got RJ, and then quickly. Yeah, I guess at the 4. Rivers with another 3. Holy. I'm done. Guys, I'm going to cut the stream. This doesn't make sense.
He's hot.
What are these words? What is this reality that we live in? It doesn't make sense. This is the Matrix. Rivers again? Bro, Rivers is 10 for 10 from the field, 5 for 5 from 3, 25 points.
He's going for 40, boys. Someone said it in the chat. They're right.
Son, yo, this dude Rivers, bro. Holy crap. And this is one of those games that's so hard to really judge everybody else because one guy is so superlative that's like, okay, they won the game. Was this a game where everybody was
sparks up the bench? That's what we need.
Who cares?
I'm not hating it. I'll take it. But it's just, damn.
And we leave the West Coast 2-2.
We leave the West Coast 2-2.
Gladly take that. I would gladly take that.
Any day of the week, man. Jonathan Hernandez, salute, bro. Says, bro, Rivers, I don't know. TL, again, I don't know what's wrong with this guy, bro. Something in Utah, man. The water, I don't know, man.
And I'm going to be honest. He's really helping quickly because they want to go in the zone. They're going to have to come out that zone now if he keeps shooting like this. And good luck playing quickly, man for man. Good luck playing quickly, man. Now you're playing to Quickly's game. Good luck playing him man for man.
And TL said, Legion, what was they saying about Obi again? The same guys who are killing Obi, like, oh, this is what I want to see. I like the defense. I like it. Patience. The greatest of minds didn't just say it's for patience is a virtue.
Exactly.
Sit back and you just watch. Sitting there giving hot takes. Yeah, it sounds good when you're hitting, but you lose credibility when it doesn't come true. And a lot of people don't take hot takes because they believe it. They take hot takes because they want to be ahead of the crowd and be, oh, I said it first. It's like, guys, sit back and wait. Look, if Obi, RJ, they don't pan out, don't get rid of them. But let's at least afford them time to develop. So Obi Rivers right now is just like what does Walt Perrin say? When you hot, keep using these guys. Don't just until they go cold, man.
That's all you do.
Oh, Rivers is playing 31 minutes tonight. You could believe that.
Oh, 31. And raise that up, bro. You talking about 31. Suit to Ace of Kings, man. I miss Ace of Kings, bro. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to miss you. And I saw somebody else, Mark Stento, man. Salute to Mark Stento. Or something Stento. Just the chat before, man. I apologize, man. Suit to everybody, man. I'm trying to fix the scores and everything. Sophia, I apologize. Don't kill me. 48-34. The Knicks are leading by 14. Led, by the way, by Rivers, bro. Rivers is Jesus, something is wrong with this dude, bro. And I mean that
we just can't lose Randle, so we got to get Randle back in the flow.
Right.
He's getting good rest, but we got to get him in and get his numbers because that's going to matter in the third quarter. So we still got some work to do, but this is a great start.
And an unheralded hero. Nerlens Noel is playing great defense in the paint, bro. No one's calling out. He's blocked maybe 3 or 4 alley-oops that should have been to the big man. And Jordan Clarkson with the 3 off the wing. That boy Jordan Clarkson's a problem. 34-37. But Nerlens Noel has been playing a really good game. Want to give him a shout out because I've been killing him before. And that's also good coaching. Quick fake by Quickly. He drives to the basket. Throws the floater. Good floater by Quickly. First points. Hey, Quickly, don't touch the ball. Quickly. You know how they do in the NBA. You know how they freaking anal about that crap. Pause before anybody kills me. That's actually a word too that you in a proper context. City for real. Salute. Andrew Jones. Salute. Doc probably called Austin and told him to unleash tonight. I don't think him and his father have a good relationship because I don't think it's like he said the father said he wasn't weird a lot. Yeah, it's like a weird Favors gets out to Clarkson. Mess up my light skins. Donovan Mitchell goes to layup. That misses. Donovan Mitchell has not scored yet. He's looked inept tonight. Good defense by the Knicks.
Shut him down. That's what
Rivers, the shaking big.
Donovan Mitchell.
Step back by Rivers, didn't get it. RJ Barrett, they get back to Rivers. 10 seconds left on the clock, and he gets hit. So foul by Royce O'Neal.
So I saw Rivers miss 2 opportunities to go to the hole. He's got this O'Neal guy shook. So he's got to give him that head jerk, go all the way to the hole now. You got the jumper going. See, right there, I would have went baseline. Could have went all the way baseline there. It would have made a difference.
I think he's also a little bit because he hasn't been since that. Was it the Jazz game or was it the Hawks game? I can't remember where he was driving them guys all willy-nilly, and he hasn't been able to really penetrate. I don't know if he's still injured, and it looks like an offensive foul by Rivers. I guess Donovan Mitchell couldn't hold Rivers, so now he's kind of playing on a little bit thick with this acting job over here. Kenny diehard Knicks fan. I want to see how our Knicks are going to play with fans in the stands. Salute to diehard Kenny diehard Knicks fan. Salute.
It's a good call.
Balkman, someone's calling you out, Coach. Suit to Mark Stento, man. Thank you.
I haven't said anything tonight. What did I say?
No, I just think he just saw your name, man, and he's just, just wanna. And it looks like Donovan Mitchell will be going to the bench. So I guess it was a legit offensive foul. 50-37. Is he bleeding from the mouth? Or it looks like
he caught a good one. He caught a good one to the nose. In fact, Austin may catch a little. He may catch a little intentional, though. He may catch a little intentional here. He's catching.
This is why I don't think it's flagrant. I think he was trying to hit his chest, like to build up his chest, but he's too far away. And the only way I think that this is intentional, that if it was say Royce O'Neal, since Royce O'Neal maybe they little touch and go with the feelings tonight with him and Royce O'Neal. Maybe I don't know, but I think that's a little harsh to give him a flagrant.
The NBA don't play with shots to the face anymore.
Yeah, we don't play. They're cracking down on that. Yeah, that's.
Salute to 90, man. Rivers had that Space Jam water before the game. Yes, he did tonight, man. Hopefully you get it back because now you got your boy bloodied up. Salute to Paris Duggar, man. Utah's trading for Rivers tomorrow, probably, bro. Holy crap. I don't know what the hell's going on in Utah. Yo, brother BK on Contreras, man. Salute. What up, Legion Knicks? Austin Rivers acting like Steph Curry. Yes, he is. He took that power from Steph Curry. He drank that voodoo, man. He's good, man. I don't know what is in this boy's blood tonight, bro.
Oh, they kept it common foul. Good for Rivers. Common foul.
Nice. So you got the pick split out. Oh, what's that? Was that Spanish pick and roll? Real quick, because you go, Coach, check that out. Where did Conley just set the pick? He set the pick on Gorbert's man, right? Let's see this. They didn't show.
Yeah, wasn't good though.
Wasn't good. Yeah, because I think Donovan Mitchell's looking just to attack.
Yeah, he just broke it off. That was just individual effort there.
He got low. He didn't sell it. Mitchell didn't sell it well. Well, none of the guys really sold it well. I think the play was just for Mitchell to get to the hoop. But
And by the way, for anybody think that the Spain pick and roll was created overseas, allegedly, your man George Karl was teaching it back in the 90s. So
I could totally see him doing something like that with like Sean Kemp or something, right?
backdoor screens. Someone said he's doing it in an instructional video. I want to see an instructional video, but someone said it online. And the Utah Jazz get the rebound after Donovan Mitchell misses foul shot. Quickly, good defense on Royce O'Neal, but help out Conley with the three from the corner. That misses. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell shoots a deep three, and that misses. Rebound quickly. The Utah Jazz are in net from three tonight. 50-38. They get it out to Burks, who has Bojan on him. Mitch up top. He ain't doing nothing with the ball there. They get out to Quickly, who has Conley on him. Conley has played good defense on him quickly in that first game. Let's see if he gets some space. He's by himself. Almost loses the ball. About 3 seconds left on the clock. Bad possession. They got to shoot the ball. What's wrong with you guys, man? Damn, why do Knicks always not know? Yeah.
They look like they set a Spanish pick and roll up that time.
Check that out, Coach, because Coach behind us.
They just didn't roll. They just didn't roll.
With Randle and Mitch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitch was a statue just then. That was the play. I think you're right.
I gotta check these, man.
That looks like it was something like that.
Three missed by Utah Jazz. Rebound Burks. The big thing tonight with Quickly, can he get spacing on Conley? Looks like he's having trouble doing that. Randle with the ball. I believe that's Royce O'Neal. He's in a post. You got what's name helping out. They kick it back out to Quickly, who fakes the shot. Gets it out to Burks to the three in the corner. And that misses. Rebound Gobert. 50-38. 3:06 left to go in the second quarter. Conley with the ball. Gets a pick by Gobert, who splits out or goes down, rolls. Bogdan drives to the basket. Ugly layup. Good defense by the Knicks. Really good defense by the Knicks this quarter. Get out to RJ Barrett for the three. And that's good! RJ! Let's go, RJ! One for JJ. Anybody remembers Marvel Superheroes, the fighting video game? You guys probably don't. You guys didn't play video games like I did. Conley with the ball in the corner. Has Quickly on him. Kicks it out to Bogdan. RJ, bad defense. Foul on. I believe that's Quickly. RJ, bad defense there. Left his feet. I think it's a foul on RJ. My bad. So Bogdan, go ahead.
I do have a video game reference. A guy was on Man show today and said that, he got prepared for his commentary because he's a competitive Call of Duty player. So that's how he gets prepared and all that.
That I will say, people do get something about Call of Duty. It can get the adrenaline going, the serotonin, whatever. Some people, they get hyped off of it, man. Call of Duty, it's a great game. I just don't play video games, really. I have a useless PS4 that's collecting dust. Payton back in the game. Oh, Lord. Oof. Score is 53-40. With 2:28 left to go in the second quarter. Payton with the ball. Gets a double screen up top. They get out to Burks, who fakes it, and Burks turnover.
Okay. I need Burks to get his head out his tail. With Payton back in the game, it's going to be important for Burks this last 2 minutes. Very important Burks time right now.
I just feel like there was such great chemistry. I don't know. I'm not sure if you need to bring Alfred Payton back in the game this late into the second quarter. Even with Quickly, who's kind of struggling against and Mitch with a turnaround jump, and that's good. 53-42. Bloodied up Donovan Mitchell. Now he wants to hit shots. Lord Jesus. 53-42 to get it out to RJ Barrett, who has Donovan Mitchell on him. Fakes it, drives to the basket on Gobert, layup, quick, and it's good. RJ! Stop playing, man! What's wrong with you, boy? Man, you got my freaking nerves, bro. Eat your food, man. Stop playing with these idiots, man. Gobert's food, bro. This ratatouille, man. Screw him, man. Step out of here, bro. Gobert drives on Mitch. Oh, good, tough take by Gobert now because Mitch. Oh, he bumped into you, Mitch. Mitch, he bumped into you, bro. No. Mitch, come on. Wake up, bro. Wake up, bro. And Burks with the ball, fakes a three, gets out to Randle. He has a Bogdan on him, just reaching a lot. Foul. They called it now. I guess that'll be a shot. That's no foul? Oh, whoa. They call out of bounds? Are you bugging? Someone said, Cooker with Zay said, every time RJ scores, Josh dies a little inside. He's still trying to keep the argument that RJ Barrett should go to the bench and that, doesn't he play with Payton? It's like, do you watch basketball? I ain't trying to issue him, but let's move on from that. TL, man. They get out. Oh, bad pass, but luckily Burks gets it. 3 seconds left on the clock. Shoots a mid-range foul shot. I missed it. Randle with the rebound. No foul again. Out of bounds by the Jazz via the Knicks ball. With 13 seconds.
I need Burks. I really need Burks here. I really need him. Come on, Burks. We really need you, bro.
Or to keep
I guess they call foul. My bad, guys. Oh, looks like it'd be a foul. You're going to the line for 2. Who does he expect to start in his place? Well, he mentioned Knox. And Randle goes to the line to shoot 55-44, man. Whew. And Randle makes his first shot. RJ's confidence is different tonight. Yeah, that's what happens when you allow a kid who's getting to the cut but wasn't executing before. That's when you allow him to play to his strengths. You give him some space to grow as a player. The development that we all cried about last year. Now we get it. You know what I'm saying? And Randle makes a second shot, 57-44. When you look at a caterpillar, I'm pretty sure the insides of a caterpillar ain't beautiful. Once it comes out as a butterfly, it's one of the more beautiful things you've ever seen. You get it out. Royster kicks out to Bogdan. Good defense by the Knicks. You got Gobert playing his typical century spot up top, double picks. Gobert cuts to the basket. Royster O'Neal splits out. Oh, good block. And Mitch gets the ball. You have an advantage. They get it out to Burks for 3 from the wing. I miss it. Rebound, RJ Barrett after Randle hits it. RJ Barrett with Randle with the ball. Looks like they're calling something. Someone, I think.
Burks, I need you. Burks, you hit 2 or 3 shots. We're up 20 points in this first. I mean, it's very important, timely hooping. Very important.
It's that third option we've been talking about all year.
Yep.
You just expect hit every shot, every game.
It sucks because I want my third option to come from a guy like Knox, who you know is going to be here next year versus Burks. And I get it. No, Burks is a solid role player, but you know what I mean? How do you know you're going to get next year? He might go to another team.
And I'm actually looking for fourth option from Burks tonight because Randle's scoring again.
59-44. Keep going, G.I.
Randle scoring, RJ scoring. Rivers is playing out his mind, so I just need a couple of timely hoops from somebody else. Right. We need 5 or 6 guys in double figures to win tonight.
I just we had and fouled by looks like it's Burks. Burks is having a tough game right now. Let me update the score. 59-44. Apologize, guys, for being a little bit too late on this. Just got to multitask. Let me see what the score. 59-44. Hold up. And you got Conley to the line for 2. I'll update it after this. And Rivers, who's hot right now, sitting on the bench, you definitely be coming back in the third. Conley makes his first shot, 59-45. Donovan Mitchell's looking pedestrian, but that's another guy. You don't need him waking up. But overall,
I'll take it. I'm not complaining.
On their guards, Royster will be more of a wing, interchangeable 4 guy, if you want to say it. I think it's been really good defense on both Conley and Donovan Mitchell, 2 guys who couldn't be game breakers for the Jazz. So it's 59-46 right now. Good defense by the Knicks. Good overall play by the Knicks. You got quickly with the ball, about 10 seconds left on the clock. The final shot. Burks with the ball has Bogdan on. He's reaching a lot. They haven't been calling on Bogdan. Burks gets the pick from Randle, drives to the basket, throws it up. No foul call. This is really weird. Bogdan, these guys have been reaching a lot. No foul calls tonight on the Jazz. 1.4 seconds left on the clock before the halftime. Shoot to everybody here, man. Yeah, I put the link in the chat, man. I put Will Salkin, salute, man. Always miss calling out the zoo, man. Salute to Will Salkin. Good supporter, man. Great supporter. Yeah, 3 Knicks are in double digits. RJ Barrett, Rivers, and Randle. It's crazy. Third option by committee is greater than Cade. Come on. He's trying.
Third option by committee has never worked, man.
I ain't commenting on that, man. RJ Barrett kicks it out quickly for the 3 at the top of the key. Air ball. Damn, I thought it actually went in because it looked so smooth. So Knicks are up 49-46, shooting 57% from the field, 53.8% from the three-point line. Leading the way is Austin Rivers with a stupid white hot 10 for 10 from the field, 5 for 5 from the three-point line for 25 points, sprinkling in 1 rebound. On other guys contributing, both RJ Barrett and Randle, 11 points. RJ, 5 for 6 from the field, 1 for 1 from the three-point line, 4 assists, 2 rebounds. Julius Randle, 11 points. Oh, yeah, so much for the bench for RJ. Julius Randle, 11 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from the three-point line, 6 rebounds, 1 assist. Chipping in is Mitchell Robinson with 4 points, 3 rebounds, 1 block, 1 solid block on Donovan Mitchell. Obi Toppin, 4 points in only 8 minutes, 2 for 2 from the field, 2 rebounds. So much for, he sucks and he's a bust. Be patient. Quickly, struggling right now. 4 points, 1 for 7 from the field, 0 for 3 from the three-point line, 2 for 2 from the stripe. On the flip side, you have the Jazz, who is shooting 36.4% from the field, 22.7% from 3. The guys who are contributing, Jordan Clarkson, 10 points, 4 for 7 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3. And Rudy Gobert, 10 points, 4 for 5 from the field, 7 rebounds. Royce O'Neal, 9 points, 2 for 4 from 3. Bojan Bogdanovic, 3 points, 0 for 5 from the field, 0 for 3 from the three-point line. Mike Conley, only 2 points, 0 for 5 from the field. Donovan Mitchell, only 3 points, 1 for 9 from the field, 0 for 4 from the three-point line, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. And Joe Ingles with 4 points, George Niang with 3 points, and Derek Favors with 2 points. Take it away, guys.
I really like what I'm seeing. I really want to give the offense some credit. Some defense some credit tonight. Staying in good position. Still, I'm still weary on, I just think they missed a lot of 3-pointers. They still missed a lot. But with that said, I'm very impressed offensively. We were amazing. But I need something from Burks. I'm going to keep my eye on him tonight. We're going to need somebody not named Rivers, Randle, or RJ to give us something offensively to win this game.
And by the way, we're still getting beasted down low. So we have 24 points in the paint. They have, I want to say beasted, but they're still competing down low. Gobert is getting some easy looks, some bad jumps by both Mitch and those as well. We have 24 points in the paint. They have 22. In regards to rebounds, we got 20. They got 20 rebounds. We have 24. So I'll tell you, we're not getting beasted. But again, we're allowing some points with Gobert, some second chance points. We also got to clamp down on that. Do not allow Donovan Mitchell, Mike Conley gets these second chance points because we've been lucky that they didn't miss them, but they get them at any time, man. We got
took the words out of my mouth. Basically that.
Oh, go ahead.
Just Enelek said exactly what I was going to say. We just can't expect Rivers to keep this up all game. So whoever the third guy is going to be important.
Kaiser Sosa, salute. Anthony 212, salute. Derek Grant, salute. Isaiah, what are you seeing in this first half, bro?
Hot start from Rivers, the missing shots. We're doing a good job on Donovan Mitchell. RJ's doing a good job on Bogdanovic for the most part. We just have to keep that up. Let's prepare for the punch that they're going to give us in the third quarter because they're definitely going to give us a punch. They're going to adjust. So we still have to play our game. So like Coach Colorblock said, we can't rely on Rivers because he's not going to go perfect. Well, he might. He's playing against the Jazz. He might. But we definitely need a reliable third guy today. Like I said, Alex Burks. We need that, and we got to just keep up the defense. Like we're doing a really good job on things. We got to close on our shooters a little bit better. But if we continue doing what we're doing, and if we can withstand that punch that they're going to give us, we'll be fine.
Jermaine Royster?
Everything Isaiah said is spot on. It's the NBA. People adjust. They definitely gonna come back, and try to hit us with the haymaker. Rivers, we ain't gotta talk about it. We seeing it. So there you go with that. I agree with you. My first half award goes to Nerlens Noel. Definitely. I'm not worried about Burks. Well, yes, I am. Let me take that back. I am worried about Burks because we can't expect quickly to keep this up the whole game. You know what I'm saying? It'd be dope if he did, but we can't keep that up. And Burks has gotten a couple of looks. Quickly played well. The floater wasn't hitting at first, but not worried about that. And Julius, I think, should really, really eat in the second half.
Well,
really should.
Gobert is soft because you've seen Randle have points on him. You've seen RJ with that layup on him. So Gobert he's food if you attack him. He's a guy that his confidence can be shot. He doesn't have that second that grittiness.
No,
right?
he doesn't.
Hey, this dude just tried to dunk. Because RJ Barrett on the foul that he got called, he could have dunked it if he wanted to, but he was trying to go for a layup. So RJ Barrett, for whatever reason, took a light on him. But I love the Nolan Zoella's point, man. This dude has probably blocked three alley-oops.
And he disrupted like 2 more drives.
Right. He's playing really well right now. And you would think that a guy who gets dominated by bigger centers, he's not playing straight because Gobert had moves on both him and Mitch. But I gotta give it to Nolan Zoella. Don't even allow, as long as your guard's keeping that facilitator up top.
Yeah.
Not up top, excuse me. He's not allowing him to get past him.
I know what you mean.
Really good entry, so-called entry pass, not entry pass, but alley-oop defense, whatever you want to call it, pass defense to Gobert. So Susan learns so well. But yeah, Rivers right now. Look, when I want him to get 40 points, you're damn right. 50, you're damn right. Is it? Can we sit there and expect it? Can we depend on that? No. So we got, like you guys said, we got to be very careful how the Jazz are going to come out.
Also, too, I think we definitely need. I think it's, to me, plain as day, RJ Barrett should have the ball in his hands this game. He's been our best facilitator. He's been our best facilitator, and I feel like tonight he feels like he's facilitating tonight. And I get quickly, I get it, but RJ Barrett should have the balls in his hands right now. He's making things happen.
Shout out to Josh. Where you at, man?
Josh is killing Josh. It's not just me. I don't want to kill you anymore, Josh, because it's easy. It's like I'm playing against Tyler and he's crying like, "Oh, RJ should go to bench." It's like, come on, like, all right.
I said it already.
Everybody else is killing you for that dumb take, and you're still standing by it. Please,
it's a lot of people that think like that, though, man. It's a lot of people that really think RJ should be on the bench. It ain't just Josh.
No disrespect, but like Charles Barkley said, them dudes are idiots.
No, I said that before the game got started. That's exactly what I said. All these people who just looking at what we doing, really what it is because
they're not looking at no, Jermaine, correct yourself. They're not looking at what we're doing. They're looking at box scores.
I'm sorry. Yes, box score. Yes,
right. I know what you meant. I'm not Jermaine. I know what you meant.
No. Thank you. No, thank you for that. You're right. Thank you.
You know what it is. You know what it is, Jermaine. I'll be real with you, bro. When people say stuff like that, again, it always shows me who played sports and who didn't play sports. Who was actually I don't care if you play high school, college.
No, you're right.
You played in those levels. You know when certain players need to be in certain positions, regardless of what sport you play. It's just these dudes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just some of these dudes that I could just tell you never play sports, and I'm not trying to disrespect you, but I just know you never put on pads, you never bounced the ball officially. I just know you didn't put on cleats. I just know you didn't because you say stupid stuff like that. Come on now, bro.
No one's coming at no one. Look, Josh, I got all respect and love for you, bro. I'm
not coming at Josh saying because Josh looked like he played football. He looked like he was like a linebacker.
But the thing about it is that even if RJ Barrett would end up not being the guy, you gotta afford players time and patience when they're young. If RJ Barrett was giving you 30% from the field and he's a 7-year, it's like, all right, this guy's not the one. But give these guys time to develop. If you got a new coach and they're at least showing you that they can do other things. Kevin Knox, salute to Simmons Singh, and salute to Saucy Thanos, by the way. Kevin Knox, Simmons Singh said, I bet y'all that Kevin Knox won't get another rebound tonight. Kevin Knox has 0 points, 1 rebound. RJ Barrett.
That's your ninth pick, by the way. That's your ninth pick.
Rebounds and 3 to 4 assists outside of shooting terribly from the floor. This is what I'm talking about. He's at least doing other things on the court. They're intangibles, the way he plays, aggressive, pushing the tempo, right?
Defense.
So a guy like RJ Barrett. Okay, let me see what else.
Why you saying he's shooting terribly? He's not shooting that bad.
Oh, say it again?
He's not shooting that bad tonight, RJ.
No. All I'm saying is that in other games that he was averaging like 7 rebounds, 4 assists. He was doing other things outside of, when he wasn't scoring efficiently or when he wasn't scoring at all. You know what I'm saying? Well, for these guys, time and patience, because everybody has their favorites, right? Some people are in the Knox camp, some people in the Frank camp, some people in the not DSJ, when I say, but in the rookies of Jefferson year.
Chuck
moves the goalpost, so now he's not a fan of DSJ now. But y'all all complain about how these guys did not develop under Fizdale and Mike Miller. And why was that? Why did y'all complain that Knox wasn't doing well last year? Because Marcus Morris was in his place. See, I don't afford the same thing to RJ Barrett. Look, there are a lot of guys. I don't like how Randle's game look aesthetically, but he's effective. Like, why won't I'll take it? If the ball's going in the basket, he's making assists. I take that any day. No matter.
But you know what it is. But you know what it is, Gammo. Though it's just again, right? Can you tell me? Say Kevin Knox stat line one more time, please.
0 points, 1 rebound.
By the way,
Do you know that's our 9th pick?
By the way,
Hold on.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna feed you. Let me feed you. Let me set you up, Isaiah. Tonight, Michael Porter Jr. 30 points, 6 for 10 from the field, 10 boards.
Well, listen. I mean, let me say this. Let me say this. To be fair, he did have back issues. To be fair,
yes, but Isaiah, the point, he shouldn't be doing this like this. Better than Kevin Knox. He has no back.
Yo, bro, I seen it the other day. Mikal Bridges. That dude had like 24. Wait, hold on. Let me read Mikal Bridges' stat line to make this even better.
You find that isn't one of Michael Porter's legs shorter than the other because of the back?
No.
Right? I think it's like one leg is shorter because his
I didn't know that.
messed up. I believe that's true.
His brother snapped his ACLs 4 times. What else? His sister has debilitated. They have the worst genes outside of being tall basketball players, and they're still overperforming over Kevin Knox.
I just wanted to set you up, Isaiah. I didn't want to cut you off. I just wanted to set you up.
So Mikal last game he had 11 points, but I'm looking for the game. What game was it we had? That boy had he was 5 for 5. Yo, so here's the thing, right? With Kevin Knox, and I'm sorry that and I have so much love for Sim and the crew, but it's like we call. Shout out to MBK. That's family. Sim, my big brother. But we call players projects, right? But please tell me, what is the end goal of a project? Is to finish a project. A project is something that is complete. Kevin Knox, this dude, I'm sorry, bro. He's not good. He's 6'10" and got 1 rebound. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. He's 6'10". He has 1 rebound, no points, and it's like people are so hyped about. Oh, he shoots a corner 3. Well, bro, he got 6 points. And
to CM, we're not trying to do. We're just having fun with it. But we look at Kevin Knox's numbers and it's like, and the thing about Kevin Knox is being put in a position to succeed because all he really could do is hit the.
What's up, Triborough, baby? What up, Triborough?
He should be. And suits a Dad Ain't Rap podcast, man. Suits a Triborough, man. But this dude should be. And by the way, me and Triborough are gonna have a show where we talk about hip hop, video games, and sports. So please be
nice
for that because we're gonna be because he and we need to talk about movies too because I'm a movie. I'm a show. Well, I'm a certain show buff. I like certain shows, but I'm a movie buff. My favorite director is Stanley Kubrick, and the next behind him is David Fincher. Scorsese, you know what I'm talking about? So we can get it on. I don't just talk about basketball and sports, bro. But definitely look out for that on That Ain't Rap podcast. Charbo, please put the link in the chat so people know where they can find you.
But you know what it is though? Gamma. It just bothers me because it's just like, bro, I'm literally not asking Kevin Knox to give me 20 points. Bro, I'm asking for 15. I'm asking for 12. I'm asking for at least 12. I'm asking for a steady 12. And it's like, bro,
Isaiah, I'm asking that when you can't score, you're crashing the boards.
Yeah, stymie the defense and do something.
Bro. Rocket. When you saw Derrick Jones play the other night, didn't you be like, yo, bro, why the hell can we have this on our team, bro? Exactly. Derrick skinny ass Jones. I didn't say he could play, but I'm like, Knox, bro, like, come on, son. Like you said, oh my gosh, man. Kevin Knox, man. You know what it is? Why we get so angry? We expect too much from Kevin Knox. That's the thing. Bro, like, come on, son.
I know, bro. That's the problem.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, what's up, brother?
You know what it is? Why we get so angry? We expect too much. You know that in the back is I
know, bro. That's the problem. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, somebody got to play him back.
You got YouTube open, Ron.
Yeah, someone has it.
We got
but it's
Anthony Alvarado. So
Jonathan Mitchell sitting there. Jonathan Mitchell sitting on the other side of the court watching how we adjusting to at halftime, just sitting there watching us. He just sitting there watching.
Also, I'm looking at everybody. I want to know where everybody is at when they say we should have got Russell Westbrook. I'm trying to see where you guys are at because these dudes are hot garbage.
We just need talent, man.
Want to?
Not at that price tag.
Yeah, okay, Russell Westbrook would have been.
Hell no. Okay.
And some of y'all really want a Russell Westbrook.
Which Knicks gonna come out this half? I don't know.
Let's go, guys.
Simia, don't say that. Simia said Kevin Knox is the Eric Flowers of the Knicks. Don't say that.
All right, we back to
I hated it. Oh, I hated Eric Flowers, man. Hated Eric Flowers.
No, sorry, Alfred Payne's on Conley. And he shoots a 3 off the pick, and that's good.
Okay, get Alfred Payton out there already.
Okay. Ew, shoot to Evergreen, man. He says if Knox still on contract, doesn't mean that there's still time for the project. There's still time, but it's clicking. And you're supposed to show progress on the project. RJ Barrett kicks it out. Nice pass, Alfred Payne, corner 3. That misses, of course. Rebound, Jazz up by 10. Hey, Evergreen, tell me this: when you used to do projects back in the day for elementary school, and Donovan Mitchell for 3 up top, that misses. Mitch tries to hit the ball, gets it, saves it, gets out to Randle, who drives. I'm gonna ask you this question, Evergreen. Don't go away. Randle drives, nice pass to Burks for the 3. Misses.
Come on, man. Come on.
I want to ask this question, Evergreen, real quick, man. But I'm calling the action. They're swinging around. You got 5 guys out now. They send Gobert to send the pick on RJ Barrett. He gets a pick, shoots a 3 from the wing, and that misses. Donovan Mitchell's having, hey, I'll take this any day of the week from Young Goku. Randle drives, kicks out to Burks.
Young Goku, that's pretty funny.
Don't get trigger shy now, bro. We need you to shoot out of it, bro. Once you have the
are you talking about anime too, Guillermo?
Oh, we can talk about anime. I don't watch anime like that. I do like, and Payton drives the basket, tough floater, and it goes in. Let's get it.
Let me know if you want to talk that anime talk, man. Shout out to my anime people.
Talk to Triborough, man. He's running the show. Otto Von Kev, man. Salute. Kevin Knox to the new Rick Brunson. Oh my gosh, I hated Rick Brunson, man. A nice block by Mitch.
Hey, that's my cousin.
Rick Brunson?
You know that was my cousin, Guillermo? Yeah.
Oh, real quick to Evergreen. So here's what I'm gonna say, man. There's one thing when you had the project, you had like 2 weeks to do it to make a volcano. There's a difference between not getting started and procrastinating about 5 days out. Conley with the 3 off the pick, and there's a difference between that and not starting procrastinating that Sunday night. Kevin Knox is at that stage where it's like
come on up for Payton, man. Come on, bro.
One day he's still not starting his project, so Kevin Knox is way behind schedule right now, and he's regressed, by the way, compared to rookie year. And Payton with a tough take to the basket is good. 63-52. Alfred Payton with tough takes to the basket, just like he did in his first game.
Let's go.
We can't keep giving up these 3s, though, bro, because they're going to come back.
We can't start doing that because they're going to.
Well, what did we say? It said it was going to be a punch.
Payton for the floater, but they called the foul before he got the shot up.
Yo, Conley put Payton on skates just now.
Ooh.
All right, Payton need to get out, bro. Payton need to get out, man.
Who you gonna put him in to play defense?
Listen, I'm telling you, let RJ run point, man. He got the touch today for the point guard.
And that's good. The Jazz again.
Oh man,
teams in the league, 63-55. Perimeter defense looking a little shoddy.
That was on RJ though. That was on RJ.
And Randle shoots the mid-range, and that misses. Randle shots with a little jank outside that little fadeaway he had.
I haven't seen a lot of Mitch tonight either.
Oh, yeah, gets blocked. How's that a fall? I got to see that again. That looked like a double block. Bojan with the tough take. Bojan is, I wouldn't call him quick, but he's a guy you have to pay attention to. He will slash to the basket once given a lane. And Conley, they got to stop this pick and roll. Whoa, who was that? Whose guys was that? Was that? I didn't watch the replay to see whose guy that was.
Haven't seen Mitch on the offensive glass tonight. Might need a little of that.
Perot Penguins, salute. Yeah, Triborough said, Zay could join us, definitely. Guys, Triborough, please post the link to the chat and let me know if you posted it because I probably have to approve the thing, but I'm not in the.
He has to be a mod. I don't know if
he's got to be a mod. Hold up, Triborough, I got you, man. You're not a mod. He is a mod. You are.
I'm not a mod either, yo.
Too bad. So salute to Triborough.
You freaking ass clown.
Yeah, it's probably tough for Mitch Favors and
6 man. Oh my god!
You know, rebounding, offensive and defensive.
Payton with the ball throws up another floor that gets blizzocked. He drives out to Mitch for the alley. Tough.
Let's go, Mitch.
See, I talked him up. I talked him up.
He heard you, man. Dirty Jers, man. He heard you, bro. Gets a pick.
But we keep giving up these threes, man.
Oh, nice block. Nice block by Mitch. I was thinking he said, "Get out of here, bro." Oh, that's goaltending. No,
that's not goaltending. No.
Please check the video. That's not goaltending. That thing was still high in the air.
That can't be goaltending.
It's not going down. That's not going down.
It might be right on the
air.
It might have been right on.
No, stop! Oh my, no. That's not goaltending. That's not goaltending.
And they're giving Mitch all the time and space in the world. I wish he had a mid-range. He can just stop and pull up. And Burks, catch him on a nice foul draw by Burks, who's been struggling tonight. Darley, salute to Darley. That's my guy. Salute to Darley, man.
Good call by GI on the Burks take, man. We got to get
you. Gotcha.
We got to wake up too.
Burks has 0 points, 0 for 7 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3.
Yeah, we need him and Quick to wake up.
Yeah,
I think he should have come off the bench. I think he's better off a bench guy.
Bullock is hurt. I think he will come off the bench when Bullock comes back.
Yeah, this dude shooting 55% from 3.
And Quickly needs to learn this too. Well, I don't say learn this. He's been doing that time. Actually, no. Quickly's been doing it fair enough. I was going to say he needs to learn how to catch guys on the hips, but he does it when he drops to the basket at times. So I'll give that to Burks. He makes the second shot. Burks has to come alive. Salute to GI with that great knowledge. DJ Joyce, salute. We don't Mitch, but we don't see Gobert block. Get out to Donovan Mitchell, shoots a 3, and that's good. That's Donovan Mitchell's first.
Oh my God, man!
They hit 4 threes. They hit 4 threes this quarter already. See how
Tibbs, you got to call a timeout, Tibbs. You got to call a timeout, man.
67 to 62. Payne tells him to move and gets it out to Randle, who has Royce O'Neal on him. And Payne, of course, Payne. Okay, good job. Payne shoots the mid-range, and that's off. And he has no lift of the shot. But the Knicks get and they call a foul on Randle. Ref. What are you calling?
But in fairness to Payton, that's a great move. That's a great. Everything he did was right. He just can't shoot. Just can't.
We're taking the punch right now, man. We're getting punched right now.
Payne on Conley. Good defense. Conley throws it up. They call a foul. Wow.
Where? No. Come on, Utah. Stop it. Stop.
These refs are trash, man.
Are you serious right now? That's oh my God, yo, Utah, yo, you freaking Mormons or whatever the hell you are.
What?
Where
where
was the foul?
3. This is bad, man. Well, you're never gonna get helped out by the refs, man. So you gotta play a little bit smarter with that.
You gotta always take them out of it, man.
Yeah.
They got to become a non-factor anytime we play.
Come on, but that was a bad call though. Like there was he didn't even touch him.
This is not promising. Watching a 12-point lead leave in 5 minutes. Not promising.
Nope. 4 threes in a quarter. Like you said, RJ Barrett drops.
We scored.
It's to Mitch for the alley, and Mitch messes up the alley. RJ Barrett gets his rebound back. Turnover by RJ. Bojan with the shot, shoots from the wing.
But that's on Mitch though.
Rebound Burks. Burks has a fast break, 5-on-4. If he could get it quick enough, get out to Burks, shoots a 3 from the wing, and that misses. Burks' shot is just short tonight, man. Sheesh. Conley with the ball, drives, gets it out to Bojan. Let's say BB. Gets the pick by Royce O'Neal, who splits out. Kick it out to Royce O'Neal. Gets out to Gobert. Easy play for Conley.
So timeout.
It pays too much attention to Conley, man. To Gobert.
So timeout. So you notice though, you guys notice, we've never had Burks, Rivers, and Payton, I mean Burks, Rivers, and Bullock show up on the same night. Now they very rarely show up, but no two of them have ever showed up on the same night.
Tom
If they
Thibodeau
do,
should have called a
Hold on, hold
timeout.
on, hold on, hold on, my Jay.
if they do, we're such a better team. If they do, they just none of the three of the vets. And these are the three vets. Those are the three guys we're supposed to be relying on to take the pressure off our young players. And never do two of the three show up on the same night. It's either one or the other, one or the other, one or the other.
Does Rivers come in for Payton off this timeout?
Yes.
Probably not Payton. He'll probably come in for Burks. If they do make a change, he'll come in for Burks.
I
It's
want to
only
see
been
more on RJ's hands, man. We've seen from Payton, and he's had a few floaters.
Oh my God, man.
RJ Barrett's been getting good spacing or getting good space on his guy to get to the basket, and him and Mitch had good chemistry tonight. So go back to that. Yeah, the zone is waxing.
But Mitch, that was on Mitch too. Mitch got to finish those alley oops, man. But right now, man, we like I said before in the first half, man, this is the punch in the mouth. This is literally what we said. We're getting punched in the mouth. What we gonna do now? We gotta respond. Payton is absolutely garbage. That dude just absolutely garbage. He needs to get out. I really wish Tom Thibodeau would have called a timeout after the second 3-pointer. I get playing, letting you guys play through it, but again, we were giving up way too many threes, and we weren't, and we were just shooting twos, and that was
salute to
how we respond.
We let them eat into our lead with Payton. He should have recognized that, and
Here's the thing, right? These guys are too good as a team to shoot as poorly as they have. So eventually, you got to respect the opponent. Like eventually, those guys are going to start shooting better, right? So at a certain point, the question is, what is the adjustment? What is the adjustment? And to Isaiah's point, yeah, he could have called it earlier, but you want to show trust in your guys. Let's see what they do after the timeout. Let's go out of lead. Let's see what they do with it.
Salute to Caleb Kite.
I mean,
Big D CEO. Salute to all you guys, man. Thank you for joining me on the show. Salute to all you guys, man. Yeah, we get.
It's just frustrating because it's just like 3-point defense, man. It's just come on now.
Yeah,
it's NBA players.
Listen, 40% of their guys on their team shoot over 35% from three.
Royce O'Neal, Conley,
Mitch. Not a small thing.
You're just not going to defend that. You got to hope they have an off night like they did the first half. But when they have an off night like that in the first half, you got to say, okay, we're probably not going to stop them as much as we stopped them in that first, especially at home. So we have got to make sure we have quality possessions with good shots the rest of the way, and that's not what's happening.
1/3 of their whole team shoots over 40% from three.
Burks with a 3.
That's ridiculous.
Burks misses another 3, 67-66. He's just having an off.
Oh, Mitch, you missed RJ on that, man.
RJ, Donovan Mitchell drives the basket, loses the ball. RJ jumps, gets the block by Mitch. Rebound the Jazz after they can't get the ball. 6 minutes left in the quarter. Kick it out to Royster No for the deep 3, and that misses. Rebound Randle. 5:52 left to go in the third quarter. He drives to the basket. Weaves it out to Burks, who throws up the layup, and it's good. Good passing and synergy between Randle and Burks. Burks has to get himself involved in this game. Maybe he has to stop shooting. Maybe he has to move more ball.
Talk to him, Jay.
Going in. And until we could get our defense straight, these guys are going to keep equalizing it with 3. So Burks' missed shots are killing us right now. And Joe Ingles drives the basket. Easy. Look at how they open up the perimeter offense. Bojan for the 3 at the top of the key, and it's good. Bad perimeter defense by the Knicks. Off the dribble drive penetration, which was an issue with the Kings.
Oh, my God, man.
Terrible by the Knicks, man.
Oh, I'm all right. I just saw that play. Mitch fell asleep on that.
Oh, RJ Barrett drove to the basket. No, they didn't call a foul. So break by the Jazz. Donovan Mitchell kicks it out to Joe.
What? Oh, my God, Jazz. If you're going to ref the game, be fair.
Randle on Conley, O'Neal, my bad. Loses it. The fella gets out to Payton. They bunch one side. You got Mitch sending a pick for Payton, who drives, weaves, gets it out to Randle, shoots 3 at the top of the key. That's good. 72-69. Let's go.
Oh, man, it's going to be a tough one tonight.
Mitchell hasn't really picked
no
up either.
foul. No foul on that pat on that play.
RJ got away with that. He fell totally asleep.
Randle gets it out to Burks, who gets it back out to Randle. Randle gets out to Burks for the three, and it misses. But offensive foul by Randle. Holy crap! Yeah, RJ's never gonna get calls, man. Can't expect that from for RJ.
No, RJ got away with fouling.
Yeah, he did get away with that one. But
I mean, a couple on the layup, the one that he had on that last layup. But yeah, he did get away with that last play.
Can we please smash this like button though?
Timeout. Yeah, guys, please hit the like button. Support the channel, man. All I ask for just likes and subscribes, man. Salute. Not enough play call.
All right, Austin.
Donovan Mitchell.
All right, Austin. We need you back up, man.
On Payton, good defense by Payton. Payton, keep your hands down, please. Thank you. RJ Barrett on Bojan BB. Oh, good defense by the Knicks to turn. Get forward, push. You have the fast break. Payton. They fouled Payton. Good defense by the Knicks to play that passing lane off the errant pass by BB. So Payton
I can't stand Payton on a fast break. Yo, that dude doesn't do a fast break.
Wish we would have played like this and kept like a 7-8 point cushion, not let it tie up and then start playing a little better. But
right,
better late than never.
Do you think that he should start next time? He should probably start from the halftime, start his third quarter rotations a little bit differently based on who's hot versus just playing a starting lineup.
I feel like you should just do Rivers quickly. At
Start
of every third quarter.
Three, and that misses. Rebound, Favors. Clarkson with the ball.
I feel like 5 minutes of Rivers quickly would be like,
to start third.
They get out to
Bojan.
Gets out to Royster in the corner. 10 seconds left on the clock. Have Clarkson in there, who's been a problem. Shoots a three, and that misses. Rebound, Randle.
What I have noticed about Tibbs is his adjustments are on the defensive end. He doesn't care about offensive.
No.
He makes his adjustments based on defense.
Smart foul by RJ to prevent the fast break after Payton's errant pass to Randle.
Oh my God, man! I just can't. Oh Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
Look, Burks is not scoring. He isn't worth keeping on the floor not to play defense. B man, we got to move into the fourth quarter. At least an 8-point lead for me not to have an aneurysm. Brendan McNeely, just take Payton out. C-Mac says he does a slow break. Anthony Alvarado, this ain't it. Eugene Stanton.
He's playing solid defense, though, man.
He really keeps Donovan in front of him with the body.
Exactly.
He really keeps Donovan in front of him.
You cannot
wait till Jalen Suggs is on the Knicks. Haha.
Oh gosh, no, let's not talk about that.
Nah, but it's gonna be a grind game, man. It's gonna be a grind game.
You don't have anything to say, Isaiah. You don't have to say anything.
I know. I did. I really did.
It's going to be a grind game. We've heard you say it 30 times. Thank you, Isaiah.
Shut up. I'll smack that raccoon off your damn head.
Yo, this is going to be a game. Someone got to win. Oh, wow.
Somebody got to score. Somebody got to score more points than the other.
But it's Joe DiMaggio coach, man. Quickly gets a pick from Randle. 7 seconds left on the clock. Yes, Royce O'Neal and he got quickly helping out, but Randle loses the ball. Shoots a fadeaway shot. Not the greatest, but it goes in. 74-71. 2:45, ugly possession, but it worked out. Very lucky on that. Quickly, Conley uses a pick, gets stuck, picks up the ball. Now it's all over the place, but Bojan gets it. Oh, Ingles gets it in the corner, and it's good. 74-74. The game is tied. Yikes.
Oh, man.
The Knicks just
RJ, I know you were trying to go for the break. I know. Ugh.
He catches the defender on the hips, gets a no in the well for the alley. Good play by IQ. Great play by IQ. 76-74. Knicks call Jazz call a timeout. Nice play by IQ and very impressive. Catches the defender on the hip and throws up the alley for the moving Nerlens Noel. Allowed him to get back there. Good play by IQ and Nerlens Noel. 76-74.
Randle made the shot, but he really had Clarkson coming deep. IQ's got to be ready to catch and shoot. Randall's got to trust to kick it out, man. The kid can really shoot.
Yeah, so, quickly was open though. It was that Randall.
Yeah, I mean he made the shot, but that's that hero ball he gets in trouble with.
Also, another thing.
Hold on. Go ahead, finish.
You gotta like that. You gotta like that play.
No, go ahead, Ghetto.
Quickly to Nerlens on the Noel too.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Now, I just want to make sure that Randle doesn't get too much into the hero ball. Get the kid started. You see, he really hasn't gotten started. You know, you could get your buckets anytime. We got to get other guys going this game. We're not going to win it without that fourth guy. We're not fourth and fifth guy, actually.
Yeah, my play is a little delayed. I think the movement off ball for Quickly, he went back to the top of the key instead of drifting down to the corner. And if he'd have drifted down to the corner, he'd have been in a better position to get the ball.
But if you drift down to the corner of that play, his defender comes on Randle. So now
His
you have
defender was already on Randle.
but where he was though, you actually want because if he comes and shades to the corner, right now the defender drapes on him and can still run out on Quickly versus where he was. Now Randle's trying to pick and decide. All right, I'm gonna try to deke him and draw him a little bit in, and the defender was that Royster? I don't know who was up there. I don't remember who was up there. They played it well, but you still could have got it out there quickly. Like you don't really bring that.
Part of the problem was that the place where Randle had the ball was in the high post, so the spacing wasn't good anyway. So the better place for him to go in that instance was actually the corner.
Also, another thing too that I didn't
the basket turned to the middle of the floor and went that way in order for that to work out. But he went straight down to the baseline.
But once Randle got post, I mean it's kind of tough. You don't want to draw that attention. So I didn't mind this game. I mean, maybe you could flare out a little bit more closer to the near the wing, close to the wing versus the top of the key. But I didn't think it was that bad. Just thought Randle kind of tried to do too much, and then once it got to 5, because he kind of fumbled the ball.
I just think the spacing was tough, which is why he probably didn't pass. I'm like, even if giving Randle the benefit of the doubt, with that tough spacing, Quickly would have had a decent closeout coming towards him. It wasn't that much room. He'd have
where Quickly if the guy jumped in for a little bit and jumped back out. If Randle made that pass once he jumped in off the step, Quickly would have had a shot. But
they also could reset. You could kick it out and reset, and then you got your man hella deep. Hella deep.
And Randle has to know that, look, you are the offense. I know Rivers having a great game. You are the sun right now. So everything's going to orbit around you, which means double teams, and they're going to be aggressive. So you got to learn how to play that to your advantage.
Or a lot of times you see that guy go cut down baseline and get out the way.
Quick drive
down baseline and then come back out
to the 3. Knicks have issues with the dribble drive kick out. And Gobert just uses hands. No one call anything. Knows well with the rebound. Gobert, you don't have
come on.
Gobert, you don't have moves like that down low. Don't do that. Gino, 150 proof. Knox played 5 minutes. Hey. Oh, Quickly with the nice take and 1. Quickly, that's the same move he did against the Hawks. Fake the handoff pass, drive straight to the basket. Good play, man. Looking like Andre Miller out there. Y'all know about that Andre Miller when he used to do that. But good play by me.
I will say this too. One thing I don't like, man, is I don't like Tom Thibodeau. Sometimes substitutions baffles me. Sometimes not baffles me, but it gets me upset because it's just like I thought he should have started Rivers a little more sooner to get his feeling back in because I don't want him just throwing up hero shots, man, just to get back in rhythm.
Andre Miller was one of the slowest point guards in the history of the NBA, but he got to the bucket anytime he wanted to.
He's like Luka at point.
And Quickly makes both his foul shots, by the way, 78-74. Tight game. Hey, I got to give it. I didn't think the Knicks were going to be in this one, so definitely giving Knicks a lot of credit through the first half play. Second half, easy play for Gobert again. Off the picks comes a lot of problems with the Knicks. Got to do it.
Oh, come on, Noel, man.
76. Quickly with the ball. Shoots it the 3. That misses. Rebound Gobert. Gets out to Joe Ingles, who has R.J. Barrett on him. You got Clarkson. Ingles shoots a 3 to the top, and that misses. Rebound Quickly. Looked good, but it rimmed out. You got Austin Rivers with the ball, and he was hot. 28 points. What was it? 25 points. Rivers step back shot, not the greatest. First miss of the night. He's forcing that one. Can't do that. 78-76. Jordan Clarkson with the ball. Quickly's on him. He drives on Quickly, pushes Quickly, but Gobert finishes at the rim. 78-78. Knicks are looking a little weak right now. Gobert with the cleanup down low. Not good.
Damn, man. God damn it, man.
We got to R.J. Barrett, who drives on Ingles. Drives, throws up the layup off the backboard, doesn't make it. Rebound Jazz, and they look like they want the final shot, but Conley Loses the ball. Jump ball between RJ and Conley. Good recovery by the Knicks on that. 23-50.
Is this guys? I'm not good with numbers, but is this a 32-19 quarter?
Yeah, 30-19.
Yes, we allow him to get back.
That's so ugly, man. That pisses me off.
Hey, hold up. Salute to Brody Sunheim. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, "What do you guys think RJ Sillen is as a player? Do you think he'd be an all-star? If so, when do you think? Love the content. Thank you, bro, for the support. Thank you for the $5 super
He'll
chat.
be in China.
RJ Barrett will go to the bench soon. Don't worry about it. He is trash. G League. We're only joking, being sarcastic. Obi gets a rebound. Good tip by RJ Barrett. 18 seconds left on the clock. Get out to Rivers. Let's see who he's calling. Maybe he just wants to
Get the ball
isolate.
to RJ, man.
Gets the pick from Lonzo well. Drives, has space. Gets out to RJ Barrett. Shoots 3 at the wing. It's good! RJ!
Yeah, I hate you, bro.
1 for RJ. Conley with the 3 at the end of the court and misses. 81-78.
We got a game, fellas.
If we make this a 25-30 quarter, it's a much different game.
Mhm.
It's just a couple
Rivers,
more
stop
baskets.
doing stupid fouls, bro.
Hold up, Isaiah. Holy, do I have to mute you? Go ahead, Gi. This guy Isaiah.
No, I was done. I'm flowing with Isaiah.
Don't flow with Isaiah. He doesn't flow with himself. He's just saying random
Yo,
things
shut up, Guillermo.
that have nothing to do with anything. Salute to Juice. We need Lonzo. No, we don't.
We don't need him.
I'd rather have Derrick Rose than Lonzo.
Oh,
I agree with that.
no. Conley got fouled?
Oh, Austin Rivers, bro. Oh my God. Dude.
Holy crap. I thought we went to the court. Where did he get fouled?
What's the name? Austin Rivers bailed him out.
He reached.
Oh my! How do you reach on a desperation shot? Let him take the shot.
I think he thought they had one more foul to give.
Yeah, it didn't say it. It didn't even say it on the board that we were in the bonus. That they were in the bonus.
Shot
He
clock.
was looking at the clock and it was pointing up like one more to give.
That's bad communication.
Yeah, I think he was
PDP, you good, bro?
on
You good, man? Matt Pasker, only player to take Oots to the NCAA championship. I guess another conversation. Salute to Matt Pasker, man. Salute. Marty, salute. 2 Euro MVP candidates. Gino, who's the best point guard we had in recent memory? Best point guard we had in recent memory?
Ray Felton.
Jared Jack?
Yeah, it's probably. Yeah, it's either Raymond Felton. It's either Raymond Felton or Jared Jack.
Or like
No,
just
it's probably Derrick Rose, right?
Jason Kidd.
oh, Jason Kidd is one. Yep.
Listen, Raymond Felton's first stint here. I love Raymond Felton's first stint here.
He was good for us. Good with us.
Billups was solid.
17-9, man. 17-9.
Billups was a little bit too late, man.
Yeah, we got Billups at the end. He wanted to get out. He wanted to retire at that point.
Yeah,
Billups played for like a cup of coffee anyway. He wasn't here that long.
yeah, he wanted to be at Denver. He was pissed that he was in Denver.
Signed him, then we put him.
You don't say Tibbs a turnover. Who would have the Pablo Prigioni. Suit to Pablo Prigioni hit the 2 biggest threes I've ever seen in the Knicks playoff game.
I love Pablo, man.
He's the GOAT, dude.
The game itself. So 81-80. I don't know what that call was. I don't know what the hell.
It was a reach.
Obi Toppin. Back out to Rivers, shoots a desperation shot. Oh, 81-80.
I was wondering if we got the ball at half court. I really didn't understand what that timeout was.
I don't know. And
I
the
thought
Knicks
maybe I was going to say, did we get the ball at half court? I don't think so. What is he calling timeout for?
The Knicks allowed 34 points in a quarter. We only scored 22. Again, we allowed guys like Conley to use Gobert off the pick to shoot threes. Again, our pick and roll defense has been piss poor. The dribble drop penetration been piss poor where guys help out way too much. Once they get that mismatch with somebody in the defense and they make that pass around the hoop or pass around the court, we're dead. It happened with the Kings and it's happened tonight with the Jazz. So, guys, give me some color, man. What the hell do we have to do in this fourth quarter? Rivers is going cold. Points have not been coming in as easy as it was in spurts in the first half. What the hell do we do in this next last?
I mean, you answered your own question. It was how were we going to respond if Rivers went cold? We knew he was going to go cold, but that's kind of it right there.
Yeah, I'm putting this game on.
Thank you, Coach Colorblocks. Thank you.
So
I'm putting this game on.
We need Julius Randle to step back up and something else we need to spark from RJ Barrett.
Yeah, I'm putting this game on Burks' shoulders right now. He's a vet.
No.
He's seeing. No, I'm saying where we are right now. If he just gives us what he's supposed to do, so I might be too late. But the thing is, the first 5 minutes are going to matter. They're going to come out and play like madmen because they're going to want to chill at the end of the game. So the first 5 minutes is going to be the key of the game.
Well said.
And Isaiah's mad because I itched on his comment before, so he tried to say, "Oh, thanks for that, Coach Colorblocks," to say that it was. Go ahead, Isaiah. Take.
You freaking nerd. So I do agree with Ghetto Intellect, man. First 5 minutes is gonna be very important. Right now, man, this is our last game till Friday, so F it. RJ and Randle, do what you gotta do, bro.
Rest of the game.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want nobody else touching the ball. RJ and Randle. Honestly, like I said, this game, RJ should be having the ball in his hands right now. He's been our best passer. He's been our best facilitator. So he needs the ball in his hand. Let him make the decisions, and let Randle do what he has to do. And let's end this game. And let's go home with a win.
I want to see the two things because I need somebody to be able to space out the floor once RJ drives, penetrates, and kicks out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Payton taking any more corner threes that we know he's not going to make. And suit to David, man, he says, "Where's Chuck?" Chuck is hiding, man. Chuck is
he's gonna pop. Oh my God.
Yeah, let it get close. Chuck is gonna pop up. But there's two things here, in my opinion. One, the Jazz shot 15% from three in that first quarter. They then shot 29 from three. At this point in the game, they're up a great deal more. So we got to do better at guarding the 3-point line. In addition to that, they've closed the gap in bench scoring as well because Austin
Isaiah.
No, man, you got to mute me, bro. You just mute me.
So going back to Coach Colorblock's statement in the last game, the question is, who's our third scorer at this point? Austin Rivers gave it to us initially, but where is the rest of the third scoring coming from? Because RJ and what's my guy? And Randle are putting up points.
So you got Rivers with the ball after that ugly possession. Get out to Obi. He doesn't take the shot. Has Gobert down. Oh, nice pass by Obi, but Nozawell can't handle the ball. And Knox hits it right into the opposition. Knox is the ops, and he fouls. Oh, beautiful play by Knox on Jordan Clarkson. Just excellent by Knox. That was, wow, Knox, you are more than a special player, bro. Holy crap.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Quick coming.
This is why I call out the first 5 minutes because I remember, how based upon our rotation is, we always got our second team guys, and they're going to have to carry this game. There's no way they can get down 7-8 points and expect the starters to pick up on it. But this, especially not with this guard play. Guard play is what wins down the stretch. So this is big 5 minutes.
Clarkson.
Yo, Kevin Knox is trash. Oh my God, yo.
Rivers struggles to get the pick, but he draws a foul. Utah up 83-81. Stupid play by it. Oh.
Getting them in foul trouble right now will help, and getting some, into the bonus as quick as possible will be great.
Gobert's got nothing though. No fouls.
That's a good take.
Wow.
Gobert's got 0 fouls, so I don't know.
He's been allowing points, so I take it either way. Either you commit a foul, just be uber aggressive on it. Quick uses a pick, he drives to the basket, throws up the floater, misses. Rebound, Ingles on the break. Conley gets to the wing, has Rivers on him, gets the pick by Gobert. Steps back. Now he has Gobert down low on Rivers. Dangerous. Clarkson drives. Doesn't even see that advantage. Niang with the corner three. That's good. 86-81.
Yeah, gotta get him off that line.
Timeout Knicks. Again.
Here's the other part about this, right? Like, as far as Utah goes, they're one of the worst free throw shooting teams in the league. So you play them hard and make them earn the two when they get down there.
But the main issue is a dribble drive penetration. We can't stop that all night. Once you don't get around that pick, because we don't play really switch defense, right? Once you have that disequilibrium, if that's a word, in the defense, you just pass the open guy, and you just keep passing around to the open guy. The Knicks have suffered for that for several games. And when you run across a team that can shoot threes, or at least revert back to being a good 3-point shooting team after that first half, you're gonna suffer. So
that might be the adjustment, though. The adjustment might be that, know what, you have to switch. We're switching on those plays. We're allowing them to get anything but the three, primarily because they're 28th from the free throw line.
Right, and look at their free throw rate. They don't shoot. They're like 20. They're around like 26, 27 too, where they don't go to the line like that. So they're not this uber physical team, and we're kind of playing them the wrong way. But these refs have been kind of ticky tacky. You know, one solution: play some zone, Tibbs. 3-2. Take him out of that. Then revert back to man. Switch it around, but. Whatever, that's a moot point. It's a bigger picture. You know how it is. He's trying to get these guys to play the game the right way.
Go ahead. Yeah, Agent Super Argo. I wouldn't say Quickly lost his mojo. I would say, this team is big, man. Quickly's just not built to play against big teams. The Portland Trailblazers were smaller guards, and he can do more. You got to know that with big guards and big players, Quickly he's limited in what he can do.
And salute to
you know what it is though, Ghetto. It's just the fact he's a rookie. He got to put on weight. That's really what it is.
And hold on. Let me say these salutes real quick. Danny Gomes, salute, man. If you need a shooter, get Cavani. He's our favorite. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. What y'all know about Cavani, man? For any Manchester United fan or a PSG fan, you know that. Church of Pentecost Music and Film, salute. Knox, why? Hey, that's the same thing. Tommy is almost Zen, salute. Guys, you got to start getting something from Knox and Toppin off the bench. JJP, salute. Knicks going to lose this one. They haven't done jack squat, bro. Prove they won it in the second half. I'll take 1-4 for this road trip. Fade for game. Salute to Charles Dead. What the hell? Knicks are excelling at being choke artists. I mean, really, we're supposed to really be in this game if you look at the numbers. So, I mean, they're better than we probably were expected, but they are letting this game down. Joseph Sosa, real quick. Wait, we talking about height. Down 5, ladies and gentlemen. Valix Prime Sport, it's over. Jazz 1. Come on, bro. Come on.
Come on. Stop it.
Yeah, we all over the place with this thing.
Yeah. 86-81. Jazz up by 5 with 10-21 left to go in the fourth quarter. It's still time.
Game's over.
To the basket, doesn't get the foul call. Bad move by IQ, man. I didn't like that.
Yo, Mitch Robinson sucked at screen, yo.
Or bear for the easy dunk. They're
not going to give IQ that on a team of this caliber. They're not.
IQ drives, gets it out to Randle. We get RJ the ball, man. Gets out a nice pick and roll with Randle, but that misses. Randle almost gets the ball back. Jazz with the ball. 88-81. Bad defense by the Knicks. Jordan Clarkson shoots.
So why don't nobody ever listen to me about giving like RJ Barrett the damn ball? Like it's
Rivers drives to the basket, throws a floater up. That misses terribly. Holy crap. Knicks are looking inept on offense.
Well,
and an easy. Oh, they fouled Ingles. Thank God, because Conley was like a 4-on-2 advantage right there. Holy crap. Now it's got to go on the same flight as DJ. Man likes to say, man, that engine is revving up, man. Money line for Chuck Bloom, a loss on IQ, and coming in after we lost set at 10,000. Thank you, 10,000. And plus 20,000. You already know what he's going to do, man. Harris Ashad, excuse me. We slapped Liverpool, bro. Of course, FA Cup. They got to play, what's the name tomorrow? Tottenham. You got to use a pick and roll. Deion with another 3, and it's good. We fall asleep with the pick and roll defense, man.
Well, I said first 5 minutes of game. Maybe I should have said.
Oh my God!
I should have said first 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah, man, it's wow,
unbelievable. You could play 3 good quarters, man.
You got Rivers.
Oh my!
Loses it.
This is about the 3rd or 4th game I watched this season where the Knicks have given up a 30-point swing, and you just can't do that.
It's like the Portland first half.
They call a foul for us. Burks or Randle gets it out to Quickly. Everybody wants Quickly to be the starting point guard. Here it is.
I don't know why. Why is that a thing?
I don't know, because Knicks fans are.
He's good, but he's got a ways to go.
Because we're a struggling offensive team.
He doesn't do ball. on Rivers, 91-81. He gets a pick by
no ball movement, just one-on-one bullshit, man.
Again, pick and roll defense is Lord Jesus.
Yo, if we keep giving, oh my God, like seriously, stop doing that. Stop, like.
Been about the last 16 minutes of gameplay. The Jazz has been able to do whatever they want on us. It's creeping towards 20 minutes of gameplay. You won't win like that. You shouldn't win like that.
The Knicks have 3-point shooters, pick and roll, pick and pop, dribble, drive, penetration, kick out. Easy as that. Until they change, and Jordan Clarkson for the easy three. Joe Ingles putting his hands up, and we missed that. But Gobert went for the lay, but they fouled Randle, so it'll be Knicks ball. Lucky. Because you have Joe Ingles trying to think he's LeBron or something, pulling Nick G. I said Nick G. Who's the Swaggy P? Looks like Randall screaming at somebody, screaming at a ref. But you need to chill out. You got the
scream at our guys.
Nah, he screamed at the ref. He just saw the ref.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah, you behind a little bit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how far behind I am right now.
I feel you, man. I feel you. It's the worst. Hey, terrible. Joe Madden, 8-11. Damn, y'all already calling it now. Damn, we are done. Looks like they gave up. Offensively, man, we just don't have options. We don't have, I'm going to say options. We just don't have nuance to our game to adjust, like you guys said. And Randall almost was the ball out of bounds after the pass by, I think that's quickly. Rivers cuts down. RJ with a three from the wing. RJ! One for RJ!
RJ's playing out his mind today. I hate to lose games when he plays like this. I hate to lose.
But see, this is what gets me pissed off. Is like, bro, like, go to RJ. It's like, oh my God, bro. It's
out to Donovan Mitchell, who has Rivers on him. Gets the pick by Derek Favors, and we're stuck right now. Look at this. Two options. Easy. Jordan Clarkson with the corner three. And he misses. Thank God. Watch that play. I'll dribble another top of the three key by Donovan Mitchell, and it's good. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Mitch, you got to get the board, man.
Oh, man. And they get it quickly. They fouled him. They didn't call it. Quickly gets it out to Mitch. Good dribble penetration by IQ to get to the basket and get out to Mitch. But we need more. We need defense. We need defensive foul. Holy crap. Donovan Mitchell might be feeling himself. He might be the fourth quarter hero tonight, man, if we don't get it together.
But, guys, this is very important to note. IQ is in with the starting team. Didn't start him, but it looks like he's going to finish him. So
I think Payton's coming back.
He probably will. But before we beat up on Tibbs, let's do recognize that he did put IQ in there with the starters. Took Burks out. He put IQ and Rivers in, and took.
Come on, Mitch.
Took Burks and Payton out because he knows he needs scoring now. So let's see what happens. But you got to give. Tibbs is trying. He's trying. He's not too stuck in the same mold.
Mitch misses his first foul shot. I agree with you. Look, Burks is having a terrible game. And Mitch misses both shots. Holy crap! What the hell are you guys working on during practice? Holy crap!
Yeah, he's starting to regress from the free throw line.
Got Jordan Clarkson with the ball. Gets a pick by Royster. Now he has Ren on him. Now he wants to shake and bake. Drives to the basket, throws it up. Mitch almost blocks it. Can't get the rebound. Donovan Mitchell shoots the three from the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Mitch, finally. 6:42 left to go in the fourth quarter. RJ Barrett with the ball. Gets the pick by Mitch. Switch on to Jordan Clarkson. Gets it out to Randle. Top of the key. Telling RJ to cut down. Gets out to Rivers, who gets it back out to RJ Barrett. Goes to three line. Drives to the basket. Almost traveled. Shoots the fadeaway. Rims in and out. Rebound Jazz. 94-84. Makes it down by 10. 6:20 left to go in the fourth quarter. Get it out to BB. Gets a Donovan Mitchell. Spin move. Lose it. RJ Barrett helped out a little bit too much. Now RJ Barrett gets back on Donovan Mitchell. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets a pick by Royster. Cuts down. And Royster has a ball after the pick from Donovan Mitchell. Shimmies, throws it up, and it's good.
It was a little bad defense on Randle there. It was horrible defense on Randle.
96-84.
Randle got to pick up on that guy. RJ was literally just one on three guys or two guys.
RJ Barrett drives to the basket, kicks it out to Randle, kicks out to Rivers. Top of the three key. We need this. Damn, he misses. 96-84. Suit to AC. Gobert won the game for the Jazz. Clarkson has Rivers on him. And suit to Jack Harlow sucks, man. Salute. Suit to AC as well. Easy layup for terrible play.
RJ.
Terrible play. Terrible defense by RJ. Damn, RJ. After all that praise I was giving you, man, you screwed up. My son. My lineage.
Where's Chuck at? Because I know Chuck's coming.
He's definitely coming.
We don't need it here tonight, Chuck. If you're not going to come in the beginning of the game, we don't need you. Oh, Nick G. Salute to Nick G. My bad, Nick. I know you're here this whole time, man. I apologize, bro.
It's all good, man.
You know, Nick G's
I can't believe it.
You text me?
Huh?
Did you text me? Oh, my
God. I can't believe this. The Knicks have only scored 3 points. Well, this game's over.
The defense. Our offense just looks so poor. I'm not even sure you even credit the Jazz defense as if it's this stifling.
Yeah, we're one-dimensional, man. Or two-dimensional.
Tell you that
I swear to you, only the Knicks can have a player shoot 10 for 10, 25 points in the first half, and he shoots bricks in the next. Only the Knicks, yo.
Reversion to the mean. This is why you can't depend on guys being hot and saying, "Well, carry that to second half." Now, if it happens, it happens. But your offense has to be a little bit more multifaceted than hoping that Austin Rivers.
Timo, that's why I've been saying we need a third option. Like, we can't just expect a bunch of journeymen to pick up the slack consistently. It's just not realistic. It just doesn't work that way.
Oh, wait, Color Black. We can't do this by committee, Color Black? We can't?
We cannot do this by committee. No way.
It was sarcasm.
Oh, yeah. I was like, this. I mean, I know my 2 players on this team, and there's Barrett and Randle, and then everyone else is a crapshoot. And if we're coming into every game hoping that one of the rest of the guys on the bench picks up the slack for a third option, that's just not how you game plan professional sports.
I'm gonna wait.
Dude.
It goes back to the conversation we had the other day, right? Like, Alex Burks is 0 for 7.
Because he's
and that's way off of his career averages. So, like, even though we needed a third guy by definition, like, you would expect him to be that guy. But when you shoot,
I don't even think he is, though. That's the thing.
You kill. It's not even like you like give and take away. No, you just kill the team.
Salute to Lakers all day.
For nothing.
Yeah, but I mean,
third guy.
But again, though, right? It's about him being a journeyman. Like, this is what he is, bro. But at the end of the day, right?
Guard.
I mean,
I get it, but how did we even tonight? I'm asking, how did we even?
We just need
one at a time.
But how did we even win 8 games? I guess I'm asking now when
Defense,
I see a game like this.
And we had some outlier games.
Yeah, we definitely had some outlier games. Oh, salute to Lakers all day. Dope. Salute Mothman. Salute Big V CEO Kanye and Pepper. Salute, man. Jack Harlow sucks. Salute. And look who's coming in the chat. This vile, spineless. And again, a turnover by the Knicks. Royster and an easy layup. Look at your boy, everybody's favorite hater, the guy who look at him.
You about to hit the JJ move.
Did you really show up when we were going from up 20 to down 20? Have you no shame? Have you no shame, Chuck?
No shame. Look at him. He's
celebrating. He's on the fade for K train.
Alfred Payton, stop.
Oh my God. This is a 3. Rebound, Randle. Fast break. They foul him. Game is 100.
Now he act like he don't. Now he don't act like he.
Salute to Swag Guffington. Salute, man. He says, "Sub Gmo." SMH, shake my head. These Knicks, man. Yeah, I feel you, bro. And RL Brown, salute, bro. Nick G, man, we haven't heard from you.
No, do not pick up Drummond.
What's happening, Nick G? Tell me what's happening.
Yeah, I want to hear from Nick G before we hear from Chuck. That's for sure.
I mean, it's nothing like that can't be expected. First of all, they start taking away our guards. When Quickly was in the game, they start pressing him. And he had no answer for what's his name. And this was one of the things where Quickly, if we were going to win tonight, Quickly would have had to get off.
Yep.
Then also too, like they're guarding Randle, they're making everything hard for Randle. So the typical thing that we do is just out of sync. RJ is still not ready to take over the team, so that's not an option. And then, I mean, Rivers going 10 for 10 is not something you depend on. So, like, all this talk about defense and all that stuff like that, they're just out of sync. I don't see anything that's bad about tonight. Y'all are going way too overboard on this game. They played well, they're learning, and they're getting better. They could bounce back off of this because this is a revenge game for the Jazz. You got to understand that.
It definitely is, but there are definitely things that the Knicks are not doing well that's been a trend for the whole season, right? So part of it is the fact that Tibbs' stubbornness, right? But again, three things: dribble, drive, penetration, kick out, kills the Knicks. If you have even a decent three-point shooting team, we don't reset properly. Even guys running off ball for picks. Literally, Gobert had an easy one, I believe, at the end of the second quarter. Was the third quarter, beginning of the third quarter. He's just pass and go, and it's like guys are getting confused with defense. And if defense is your staple, even if you don't have so-called superstars on offense, that shouldn't be happening. Again, granted, it's a new team for Tom Thibodeau, but we've been really sloppy defensively, and then also the pick and roll defense. I mean, they've been eating us, whether it be they pass it to Gobert as a roll man, or they hit out to the open guy because someone else comes in and helps Gobert because we can't reset or we can't recover properly. So,
perimeter defense along with bench scoring. Like the respectfully, huge in the first half. Now it's 37-31, right? And that's based on what Rivers did. Then you take into consideration that Quickly and Burke combined are 2 for 20.
Yeah. And respectfully, you don't go up 15-16 to down 15-16 and say there wasn't much you did bad. Something went terribly wrong. Well, this is a very bad game tonight.
No. I'm not saying that some things didn't go wrong. I'm just saying it's like we're still learning and getting better as a team. This is year one.
That's true.
Like, I contend with Guillermo and like Thibodeau being stubborn. The idea that we have to play zone and stuff like that, we're not even getting basic defensive schemes down pat. Zone is easy. They need to get better at this type defense, man to man.
This is not high school though. You can, when you play man and zone, and this actually will help teach you as a player. You play them conditionally, right? It's within context. If I play a team, you could teach, hey, we're playing this team tonight. They can't shoot well, blah, blah. Let's play these looks. Versus we playing this team tonight. You know what I mean? Or you couldn't say, hey, when we have these teams, what defense do you guys think we should play? Obviously, you have the answers as a coach. So again, it's not like you play man and it's like, okay, until you take the next level, then you can play zone. No, you play zone. If you're talking about trying to teach these guys winning basketball, you play them what works within the context of games, or even before the game starts, to have a so-called scouting report to say, hey, these guys can't do so. Because you know why? I don't agree with you. Why they played? Why they packed the paint against Giannis? That was a team effort. That was a team effort where they said, "Here's a scouting report Giannis." So you can play.
It falls in the context of how they want to build this team. There's an identity that's being built with this team.
Exactly.
The identity is built around man-to-man defense. But right? When you can take into consideration the way that this game is being played, it's clear the longer I watch this team that there's a developmental strategy for how these guys play. The second unit doesn't even play for the most part with the starters. There's no rotations. Like Tibbs is like, I want you to play this way. I'm going to develop you in this way. And they're taking to heart that this is a developmental team. This is their approach.
Yeah, but development doesn't mean, hey, I'm gonna put you in man, and until you can learn the tenets of man, then I'll put you in zone. Like those things don't necessarily.
But Guillermo, we played in the first 3 games. We had like a platoon type thing where substitution pattern, where it was 5 in, 5 out. We played a different style from the next 5 games where we went to a triangle offense. Then after that, we went on a losing streak. We changed it up and we went to something else. And like Thibodeau is constantly changing and adding and doing different stuff. The only thing that stayed consistent is defense, ice, and drop coverage. That's it. That's the way he wants them to do. When we had what's his name? Fizdale, we played in this situation, you run ice. In this situation, you run man. In this situation, and those guys were confused all the time. now we at least have some type of defensive consistency. You can't just say, yes, it works now. Yes, it doesn't work then. Like at some point, they gotta learn. They're learning. Like it's gonna take.
I'm not. So Nick, everything I'm saying tonight, I'm not saying dooming. I don't think I've mentioned one thing yet tonight saying the Knicks suck for the whole season. I'm just talking about this game in particular. Everything I said and everything we said on this panel is this game, not the Knicks are this and that. I'm on a train again. My keys to success for this team is not wins and losses. And I said this at the beginning. I think the wins effed us up because it made us diluted. You know what I mean? So again, I'm not one of these people saying, "Oh, playoffs, not me whatsoever." But I'm saying about certain things. So even to your point, because you said it before, that Thibodeau was trying to develop Randle as a point forward. Everybody saw that, right? And it wasn't working. But you said that Fizzo was just not an effective communicator or teacher, right?
Yeah.
So Randle right now is doing what Fizzo wanted in his dreams for Randle to do, right?
Okay.
Just because the defense or whatever you ran it last year wasn't working doesn't mean it's not going to work this year if you're a better communicator and you have other role players or at least veterans who might be buying in and influence younger players to be like, hey, this is different regime, listen up. Versus Fizzo last year was just whatever that, and the year before that was just, all right, whatever. Hey, a number, whatever he said, take that for that. You know what I mean? So I just don't, when we talk about zone and stuff, I just feel like it's like, if I'm going to teach players how to understand the game on a higher level, to be like, all right, what are the defensive looks that you put on certain teams, which they did against the Bucks, right? Then it's like, hey, play zone here, but you could teach them different facets of defense versus, oh, you got to pass this first level, and until then we can move up to this. It's like, that doesn't make sense. I played with a bunch of shooters.
I mean, I don't feel like it's that simple because it's not like they didn't employ zone at all. They did at some points in time this year, and then. Hardly, but who cares? Like, in the end, they will get better. Like, okay, first 20 games, let's see what happens for the next 20. Like, you can't just. I don't feel like they're that bad, or they can't implement it, or like it affected. Like playing zone tonight will not work against Rudy Gobert. How does that work against Rudy Gobert?
If you played.
Because you packed it, everybody's packed closer to the, and you could rebound better.
And
the
then
opportunities to rebound better.
You only think about, well, if you played a 3-2, you
can't give up everything.
Yeah, I think it's to Nick's point. It becomes a little bit tougher because when you start to play a zone with a team that has as many shooters as this team has, like we said beforehand, they weren't going to shoot bad the entire game. There was going to be.
Fair enough.
With the fact that they also one of the best rebounding teams in the league, and when you go zone, what tends to happen is you lose your man, and then we could have possibly been eating that.
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true at all. When you play, if you have, granted, we don't have the smartest of players. We have the smartest of players. Right? I'd rather have
understatement of the year right there.
Go ahead.
Understatement of the year right there.
And I tell you what you can't do. You can't let them shoot at will and drive to the hole at will, and that's what happened tonight. They did whatever they wanted
night with dribble drive, pick and roll defense. Like people talking about, people gonna lose their man on zone. They're losing their man here. Versus if they have a spot to cover, not the whole game, obviously. But in a certain sense, I think they would probably fare better if you played a 3-2. And again, Gobert's not a guy that scares me. If you got him the ball down low, if you're able to get the opportunity 3-2, play a 2-on-2, but this ain't high school, whatever. Right, but you're talking about a guy like Rudy Gobert. I'm not scared if he gets the ball anywhere down low. If you play that defense correctly, if you crack, I'm sorry, I'm watching the rest of the game. This game's already done. If they could crash properly, but it is what it is. I just feel like you guys are making it seem like, oh, if you play zone, like it's like they're teaching them something so great with me. It's like, guys, I think defense you play contextually. You can play look at the Lakers now. Granted, Lakers have way better players, but the way the Lakers play zone, aggressive zone, they shut out teams constantly. They play zone better than some teams play man. So when people try to make it seem like zone is just it's easy or it's just a simple thing. Like they can, it's like, nah, I think that's a learning tool they can use. But here's what I'm not saying the Knicks gonna suck all season. I'm only talking about this game. I didn't expect this game, but they fought hard. Is what it is.
I can tell you what, every team this year except for Portland has run zone against us, and we've yet to average 100 points a game. So there's that.
Well, Oh my God, Knox, man, jeez. All right, so
that's how you end the game.
Man.
Oh man.
No, but like I don't know. To me, like a better point guard helps us the most. Like
agreed.
I don't see where the defense is the problem. I see the offense being the problem from my camera. I was just playing around with some of the features on my camera.
Yeah, you was looking like crazy just now.
On us.
So let me just call it the box stats. The box
like
stats.
the serious thing is just like Elfrid Payton is the problem to me. I don't see where Elfrid Payton or even Quickly at times is the solution. I don't know.
Hold your point, Nick. Hold your point. Let me just call the box score stats and I'll let you guys rock it then. So the Jazz 108-94 defeated the Knicks, got their payback. The Jazz shot 40% from the field, 31% from three, which was a big step out because they shot like 18% in the first half. Their best player tonight was actually Royster with 20 points, 7 for 12 from the field, 2 for 5 from three. 6 rebounds, bogged down with 11 points, 2% from the field, 2 for 10 from the field. Sorry, 2 for 10 from the field, 2% from three. Rudy Gobert, 18 points, 19 rebounds, 8 for 13 from the field. Yikes, 2 assists. Mike Conley, 19 points, 5 for 12 from the field, 3 for 7 from the three-point line after going, I think, 0 points in the first half. 7 rebounds. Donovan Mitchell, I think he also had either 1 or 0 points. I can't remember. In the first half, he only ended the night with 9 points, 3 for 15 from the field, 2 for 9 from the three-point line. So he was not a killer tonight. And we still lost by the ancillary players. 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Joe Ingles, 7 points. Jordan Yang, 9 points. He went 3 for 6 from the three-point line. And Jordan Clarkson cooked it. Terrible from three-point line. Actually terrible from the field. I mean, he cooked in the first half. 13 points, 5 for 16 from the field, 2 for 10 from the three-point line. On the flip side, the Knicks shot 43% from the field, 37% from three. So we actually shot better than them, obviously on the back of Austin Rivers' absurd first half, but we couldn't recover in the second half or couldn't sustain the second half. Julius Randle led the way with 18 points, 6 for 16 from the field, 2 for 4 from – someone's making a lot of noise. 2 for 4 from three-point line, 10 rebounds, 4 assists.
Yo, what are you doing, bro?
Who's making all this noise? Guys, hold it down, man. So we got Mitch Robinson, 7 points, 7 rebounds. Elfrid Payton, 4 points, 2% from the field. Alec Burks, 9 points, 3 for 14 from the field, 0 for 7 from three. RJ Barrett, 17 points, 7 for 11 from the field, 3 for 3 from the three-point line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Obi Toppin, 4 points, 12 minutes, 2 for 2 from the field, 2 rebounds. Kevin Knox, 1 rebound. Nerza Wells, 4 rebounds. Austin Rivers, 25 points. Great first half, terrible second half, or nothing second half. 10 for 14 from the field, 5 for 7 from three. Emmanuel Quickly, 6 points, 1 for 11 from the field, 0 for 4 from the three-point line, 4 rebounds, only 1 assist. For the team, we had – hold up, let me just make sure there's NBA.com be bugging. So we had 40 points in the paint. They had 44 points in the paint. At the end of the first half, we had 24 points in the paint. They had 20, I believe. We had 39 bench points off the back of Austin Rivers, 25 points. They had 31. And we had 11 turnovers. They had 6. We had 6 points off the turnovers. They had 12. As for rebounds, we had 44 rebounds. They had 53. Guys, take it away. What the hell happened in that second half?
Yeah, so this dude Chuck comes in every time. Where do we start off, man? The pick and roll, we were just getting molly-whopped, destroyed, not fighting over these screens. This pick and roll to death, not closing out on three-pointers. We're just literally just not closing out open threes in the second half. There was, to me, zero adjustment in the second half for us. A lot of hero ball, a lot of Austin Rivers trying to go back to what he did in the first half. It wasn't working. He literally scored 25 points in the first half, scored 0 in the second half. That's disgusting. Kevin Knox, I'm sorry, bro. If you are on the Kevin Knox bandwagon, God bless you. That dude is trash. He will not be an NBA player in a couple years. That is my opinion. He will not be an NBA player in a couple years. Quickly, he's a rookie. He had a crappy game. He shot bad. Mitchell Robinson, it's just you can't. Again, right? Like Coach Color says, you just can't. After RJ and Randle, it's just not good. There's no third reliable scorer that's gonna get us there, and it's just rough right now. And it's crazy, man. But we got a couple of days off. We get to bounce back, get some rest.
Got you. Let me get to Rocket, man. What the hell went wrong in the second half, big boy?
Till the two halves, man. And exactly. Most of the Rivers came out and it was perfect. And then there was no adjustments in the second half. We should have played off like that energy. Like, all right, we should all right. Perfect. Buckle down. The starters should have came out and played off that. We up. And we just dropped the ball. So it is what it is. It's one of those games. It's like, all right, we had it and we crashed the whip.
Gotcha.
Straight like that.
Agreed. Let me get to so first of all, let me say a few shout outs, man. Salute to Mike H. Salute to Astacks W170 Jessup. What the salute, bro. That's a crazy name. And Barry Neal, he says this time, Mitch can't handle skill big men. They make him look like trash. Look at this game tonight. Don't disagree. And CM, well, that's Isaiah saying it. Look, Isaiah, Chuck, Knox. It is what it is with Knox, man. I'm good on Knox. I'm looking forward to getting a wing play.
Man, see him look like he sell cars. You need to shut up.
Stop. Stop. So, all right.
I'm sorry, but my bad.
Let's get to Nick G.
Okay. I inverted
I can't take Nick serious. I can't take him serious.
This radioactive filter. What is this, man?
Yo, so I inverted my colors because I wanted to be the opposite of color blocks.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to be deep.
No, I'm not trying to be deep.
This guy Nick hit for like, yo.
This dude Nick look like Jay. Gamble, you ever watch that Amazing Spider-Man? Remember when Jamie Foxx was Electro? This dude like the dirty channels when remember the cable channel when you got to go to the dirty channels.
Try to get it through, man. No one's gonna take. You say great things, man, but it's gonna be tough to take, bro. Go ahead, man.
Yo, calm down. Just let things play out, and just watch the game. Sit back, eat your popcorn, and just watch the game, man. Like y'all just taking this thing too serious, man.
I don't know, man. Popcorn would imply entertainment.
That's true.
But like,
what's entertaining though?
We're like out here like going over like freaking Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox barely played tonight. Who the hell cares?
He's a nice
No, but it
you can't mention Kevin Knox and he barely played.
But hold up, Nick.
The problem is quickly.
But Nick, if this year was about seeing who are the guys who could step up, you do have to evaluate guys like Knox, RJ2, and all these other guys who you're seeing. Was it coaching that held back their games when Fizz and Miller were here, or is it that they're just not good enough? And when it comes to guys like Knox, I mean, that runs through your head. So I know Knox didn't do. He was a non-factor, but that's just it. He's a non-factor again in a game where he could have had impact. And again, maybe not scoring, but crashing the boards, more rebounds, better defense. And I'm not blaming nothing on Knox, but go ahead, Nick.
But the thing is like, okay, the defensive plan you could tell at least at the second half was press the shooters. One. So even when Rivers were in the game, because I don't like listening to the Knicks broadcast. I like listening to the other teams' broadcast. And Utah said it like all broadcasts. Their game plan this second half was ice the shooters and press them. Austin Rivers, they double teamed them, pressed them, and got the ball out of his hand when he came back in the game. When Emmanuel Quickly was in the game, they put Mike Conley on him and they pressed him. They got the ball out of his hands. when it came to Elfrid Payton, they just said, "Go ahead and shoot."
Exactly.
Like that's an
man.
embarrassment. So it's either what do we do to solve the problem? Either in the draft we draft a new point guard, or we go after a free agent that's a new point guard. So point guard is the problem. We would have won this game with good point guard play. One, Randle couldn't get loose. Why? Because he had bad setups. There are many times that you could not get Randle the ball. And to be honest, they guarded Randle well. Rudy Gobert clogged the paint. They guarded him well. You can't just, and then also too, Mitch doesn't win this matchup on a regular night. So we are at a disadvantage at many different positions on the court. You can't just sit here and say, well, yeah, quickly, he was the problem. He's a rookie. He needs to learn. You can't just say RJ was the problem when RJ was iced, which was what I'm seeing inside the thing, because RJ did what he was supposed to do, but he doesn't get loose unless Randle gets going most of the time, because some of Randle's assists are to RJ. Like there is a cause and effect. Stop Randle, stop the Knicks. Press their guards, they can't shoot zone. That's it, simple. Like when we figure out or have a good point guard play, we'll win these games. It's just that simple.
Okay. I don't disagree, man. I still think there are things you could have done defensively, but I don't disagree with your point guard take, man. It's Elfrid Payton is painful to watch, man. But still, there are other people that I think that look, even in games that you lose, and we're just not seeing it from certain players, man. Let me go to Ghetto Intellect, bro. What the hell happened in the second half, man?
I'm after this take, I'm gonna roll out and jump to the chat and watch you guys. Somebody has some feedback, but I guess I'm gonna take the season as a whole, and especially with the first half. I never thought that we had the potential to play as well as we played the first half, possibly all season. So I am impressed that the Knicks can put runs together with the team of this magnitude, because I still think our roster has serious flaws. But I do expect NBA players, and I do expect us to acquire the type of NBA players that once you're up 15-16, you're not going to get blown out by 18-19. And I think that's the part, because I'm expecting some type of moxie to step in, if there's a culture, the right adjustments to be made. So I would have felt much better about this game had we come out, looked a little flat. The Jazz played like they played the second half, the whole game. When we're going into the first half, we're holding them to 15 points in the quarter, and then we let them cut loose for two 30-point quarters. I guess to me that I'm now trying to determine still what is our identity for this team through 20 games, almost 20 games. And my biggest fear, where I'm going to leave on this, is we could really play 10 or 11 games in a row like we played tonight. And then what's going to happen, for the future, where we go. But I do agree with Nick G on this. Point guard play is just destroying this team. And, do we go the whole season like this? Because it's not fair to say quickly is the answer. Quickly is just not the answer right now. So I'm just fearful that it could be a long season, but hey, maybe we'll have some of those more, like Coach Color said, anomaly games. Teams get hurt, rest some players, and we get some wins. But I need us to make a decision. Are we trying to win the games, or are we trying to develop players? And that's what I haven't been able to determine at this point. And at that point, guys, thank you for having me tonight. I enjoyed it. Very, 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 very
yes,
nice.
Sir. Salute.
All you guys got great basketball minds. I want you to know I learned a lot from you, and I will be in the chat listening, because my man Joe Maiden. Joe, I was trying to hear you this morning, but you was
I was freezing up.
Yeah. I wanted to hear you this morning, but salute to everybody, man, and enjoy, man. See you next time.
So
yes, sir.
Salute to the big homie Gian. Now let me just expose Nick. This is why Nick had a whole ulterior motive to this game. Because I want him to go each other. This guy Nick. He's so happy about this loss. Nick G is sitting.
No.
I'm only joking, but Nick G trying to put this in real quick.
And Nick, I can't. Nick, I can't take your profile picture serious. Look, you about to go tell where the manager at.
All right, come on, man. Ignore Isaiah for that flop of a joke, but
yeah, that was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Nick just wants
I don't
Nick is
distance from people
man.
Nick Bubba like that. Do not go there.
Nick, you know what's crazy? I don't want to get Gable Channel in trouble, so I won't say something. I won't say. I'll say it offline. I'll say it offline later.
Look, TL say, yo, no cap. I said the same thing. All right, let's get to this quickly thing, man. Does this game finally put to end? Like I've been saying, I have to give credit. Buck has been saying this. Quickly is not a so-called. He's not the answer at point guard, right? I think it'd be a solid combo guard in the game. He has a lot to learn, a lot to develop. I'm not saying but Tibbs doesn't necessarily play with a so-called point guard, right? Does Tibbs try to find a way to get quickly into that starting point guard where there's a little bit more passing but the team versus having a so-called quintessential or prototypical point guard in EP? Or is quickly going to be used as a scoring combo guard off the bench for the majority of the year?
I mean, good night, guys. I mean, from what I've seen, that
good night.
In the Tibbs offense, the ball don't really move like it should. You know what I mean? Like it don't move like if you watch other offenses. The ball moves around the whole court from side to side. From what I seen tonight, it was a lot of hero ball, a lot of one-on-one. You know, Payton gets the ball, gets in the paint, spins, throws up a floater. You know, sometimes he makes it, most of the time he doesn't. You know, RJ does the same thing. You know, whoever gets the ball, they try to go to the hoop or put up a shot. You know, we need to see, the coach needs to set up an actual offense that's more than just triangle. Randle catch the ball in the paint and then throws the ball out to a shooter late in the clock and puts up a shot. So, and as for IQ being a point guard, you know, the point guard position right now, for what I've seen, it's either Payton can't shoot or IQ can't really dribble right now. He don't got the strength or the quickness to get past NBA All-Star like Mike Conley. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, and there's the second game where he's kind of struggled against a Conley, a smaller, more nimble guard. He just doesn't really, and I'm not itching on IQ. You know, when you talk about certain point guards in the league, even some of your more average ones who have good dribble, drive, penetration, dribbling skills, they have a little change of pace that they get like in that. You know what I mean? Right on the fly. And IQ kind of plays. If someone has something in the background, you can just turn that off, man. Please turn that off. IQ kind of like, I don't know how to put it. He plays like long. Does that make sense? So he fits better as a combo guard versus like a more of a shifty point guard. So I think that's his issue. It's just because of good defenders, good wing defenders who switch onto him, like you saw in the Warriors game at times with that guy Lee or whatever his name is. Or if he plays against more nimble defenders like a Conley. So, to me, I don't think he's a point guard. He's going to have games where he gives assists, but hey, freaking Lou Williams had a game where he gave him 13 assists. That's just not his game. So, Ron, I don't think we can hear you, Ron.
I was on mute myself because you were saying that folks had feedback. But I was like, I think the other thing that we got to add is the fact that and this was mentioned a little while ago, our offensive efficiency is tough, right? Like, I don't see us doing a lot of things that actually make the defense work. You could have seen this from earlier on up until this point, right? For the most part, we work very hard to get baskets, right? Like when you watch other teams, there are possessions that they have that appear effortless. Mm-hmm. For the most part, we play a brand of basketball that requires the ball to go through and funnel through Randle. And then at that point, we're expecting to like catch teams sleeping, right? Or catch teams where it's like, all right, there's two guarding one and then make the proper move. There's not a lot of off-ball movement. And so we're in that type of situation, you're going to have a case where point guard play doesn't appear to be in the calculus for this team. So when we start to think about exactly what moves are going to happen next, whether it be through drafting, whether it be through free agency, or whether it be through trade, I would imagine that they are deciding that point guard play is something that they're going to have to alter because they're not willing to allow the point guard to initiate offense more often than not, or to by way of like screen and roll or penetration and dish. That's not so much of a thing that we actually do with any level of consistency or efficiency. So it's an indictment on what their belief is in terms of the guys that we have playing.
And that's why they was talking about Derrick Rose all day today. Like, and it was giving me a headache talking about Derrick Rose.
I heard about
Like, oh my
Lonzo
God,
Ball.
is
Heard about
that
Lonzo
is that
Ball too.
what we're doing? Is that where we're going?
To be honest, I wouldn't mind Derrick Rose. If you can get him on the cheap, he's way better than what Alfred Payton is, and he knows how to run the Tom Thibodeau system to a T. Like, he had his MVP, even though he was a lot younger and he was healthy, but he had his MVP season under Tibbs. So I think Derrick Rose, if you can get him on the cheap, like giving up, like, I don't know, like Bullock and maybe a second rounder or two, I'd definitely take it.
Frank's salary matches up.
Yeah, Frank too.
Salaries match up.
Yeah.
What's he making? $7 million?
Yeah, we only have Frank, DSJ who make that amount of money.
I think they said that the Clippers are going after D Rose, so I don't even know if that's really an option.
No.
Well, how many first rounders do they have left?
They don't got anything left. It has to be player for player, yeah.
They have nothing left.
Yeah, they have.
Unless they're going to throw maybe like Reggie Jackson in a second or something back.
No, so you go back to Detroit? Nah.
They won't do that, yeah.
Well, what else do they have that they're going to give up?
Nothing, and it will be a rental for them because he's only on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, on a 1-year deal. So this might be the worst thing I have ever seen.
See, the thing is, if we do trade for him and give up some sort of asset, then we're probably going to re-sign him next year.
I'm fine with that. If it's like a 2-year deal or something like that.
Yeah, if you could try and do what Detroit was doing with Killy Hayes, like if you could draft a point guard and have him sit behind D Rose for a year, I'd be for that. Because D Rose, you know what you're going to get out of him. Like, he's going to produce a lot. He can run an offense better than Quickly, better than Payton. If we're going to make the playoffs, it's something if you can get him on the cheap. And he's a vet. And as I said, like he knows the Tom Thibodeau system down to a T. So
yeah, they're losing right there. They're losing to Detroit, so he wants out. He wants out of there. So
yeah. And we need ball movement. We have to get the ball out of Randle's hands. Randle's a ball stopper. As soon as the ball gets to Randle, is either going to do a spin move and pass out to the wing, or he's going to try and shoot. And
but it's almost necessary, though. Hold on. It's almost necessary, right, on this offense, where he has to draw that attention, because if we don't have the shooters like that on the team who can shoot off the dribble. We don't have the dynamic shoot. We don't have dynamic scoring talent. So many times Randle has to draw in that attention from the defense and then pass out. And that's a function of what Tibbs is telling him to do. So I'm not saying Randle didn't have the grace of games tonight. What he had? He had what, 18 points?
He shot 38% from the field. It wasn't good at all.
Right. But
didn't have a good game against
given what we don't have on this team, is like, how can I put more of these issues, like Nick said, is the fact that we don't have a point guard. If you had a point guard, you wouldn't have to depend on Randle having the ball, stopping the offense, drawing the defenses in, and kicking out to an open guy. So it's the team construction is just poor. It's very poor. Now with Derrick Rose, which sucks, is like, damn, when the hell can we just get a damn break and draft a damn point guard, or get a damn point guard?
Well, Guillermo, we have to. I'm looking at this. If we go on a big losing streak and we lose out in a top 5 pick because we went on a winning streak at the beginning of the year, I'm going to be pissed.
No, I bet it's also like,
I'm looking at Cade and I'm looking at Suggs. I'm like, we have to get one of them. If we have to trade all 4 of our picks, if we have to do whatever to get one of them 2 guys, we have to do it.
But we have so much that's not the only approach that we can get the kind of guy that we want.
Right. It's the best approach.
Not the mortgage the future asset in order to do that.
Well, hold on. Can I ask Coach Color Blocks this? Are you still fade for K right now?
No.
We know how you are. Or no, you're not fade. I'm sorry, Coach over K?
Yeah, I still am.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I hear your voice quivering a little bit. You sure? You good?
No, that's because my mic is messed up, but I'm 100% sure. Yeah. I'm 100% sure.
How would you approach getting a point guard?
Honestly, D Rose is the best option right now.
What are you giving up for D Rose?
Kidding me?
Knox straight up.
You think it's gonna take Knox, bro? When they have a Sekou Demboya who they unsure about?
Knox straight up.
Was
they already have Sekou Demboya? Why would they take Knox?
Did Knox play today? Because I didn't see him.
He did. Knox
Yeah,
played
He
today.
played.
Fine.
Terrible.
Frank in the second round pick. I don't know. Just anything that gets
1
him.
rebound, 8 minutes. So
All right. What about like you could? So yeah, we're also under the cap, so we can just do like Jared Harper, Reggie Bullock, and like a second round pick or something like that. I don't care as long as it's not expensive.
Or you might have to take on some salary.
Go ahead,
I'm saying like another option to do it. Not that I'm necessarily for this, because it's going to be a short-term rental. I don't know how many years or how long we're going to actually be taking on D Rose for a team that is not like I'm not for giving up assets for a guy that's going to be around for half a season and then he's going to go somewhere else anyway. To me, that just doesn't make the greatest amount of sense. Like it'll make us marginally better in the short term.
I would only do it if he says he resigns.
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Before you guys continue, first and foremost, salute to Tyrone, the champion, man. Forgive me for not calling you out. We got two juggernauts. Well, I wouldn't call Chuck a juggernaut, but we got a juggernaut and a half in the building.
Oh, Rob.
And my man Rob the Nick, knowledgeable Rob the. What do you put? Knowledgeable Nick, and then you got everyone's favorite hater Chuck. But so everybody could get mad and everybody knows who their enemy is. I gotta get Chuck's take on his Knicks game before his T-Mobile Obama phone goes out of internet service. So, please give us the color on this game. We know you're gonna brag about you calling out such and such. Go ahead, sir.
Well, for one, I was off because I said we would lose by 17, and we only lost by 14. So I was off on that. RJ played good early, facilitating. And then Rivers went into a zone.
Whoa. Wait, you gave RJ credit?
Yeah, I'm fair. I keep it real.
Yeah. Whoa.
No,
you're not. But...
Wow.
Thank you. Whoa. This is you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chuck. Finally, one to the blue moon. Did something happen today? Something happened? You okay, bro?
No, I'm good. I'm good money. This game, the game came down. Well, the first half came down to Rivers being in the zone. That's the only reason we was up like that. Rivers went crazy. The Quickly play, I think the chat owe me an apology for voting for sports.
Oh my! You still talking about this lost debate?
Because
go to Lawrence Tears. They hold those debates, man. Great debating system. If Chuck was to go back on there and fight, he's probably going to lose again, but go subscribe to Lawrence Says we have
never.
Suits a big free.
Never.
Fox.
I got robbed. I said Quickly as a combo guard, and I got robbed. And he keep proving me right. Y'all held on to that 1-8 assist game, and ever since then, 1, 4, 2, 1, 1, 1.
31 points.
What the guy to do with assists? Blockhead.
Talk about assists.
Whoa.
All right.
Chill. Stop.
What the hell you talking about?
Stop.
All right.
It's all love here. It's all love. If
Yeah.
y'all want to fight, go to Lawrence Tears and debate each other.
All right.
Rob. Is that it, Chuck? Is that your only color, or can Rob come in and destroy you?
No, hold up. I got something to say to Rob. Quickly is a point guard. Quickly is a point guard. You saw Quickly out there getting everybody involved. He opens up the offense for everybody. Quickly is a point guard. Kevin Johnson ain't a point guard. Quickly is. Rob, you don't know nothing.
What?
Bum.
Whoa, what is it? Yo. Rob is my Rob.
Chuck only throws haymakers, bro. That's all he does. Non-stop haymakers, bro.
Robbie from DBZ, bro. What is you okay, Chuck? Why you going after everybody, bro?
Chuck is about to unleash the beast because of that the debate.
He is mad.
Salute, Rob.
Debate.
Hey, Chuck, use a featherweight.
Salute, Rob.
Your takes to carry light. When I drop bases like Barry White, be quiet. Be quiet. Look. Hey, this is what you need to hear. This is what you need to hear. In order to insist on a shot, you got to be able to make a shot. Tibbs is running a vanilla offense, and I know the reason why. He's running you're not going to see another point guard save it. No point guard is coming. And let me tell you why. Tibbs is not trying to unlock the offense. He's a defensive coach. Until everybody knows their rotations and how to move from 1 to 10, he's not going to open up the offense. Get used to it. That's what he's going to do. He's going to concentrate on his defense first. And however vanilla the defense looks, some days it's going to look good because they're going to hit shots. Other days it's going to look bad because they're not going to hit shots. Today, they ran out of gas. They was on the West Coast World Trip. They gave us 3 good quarters of basketball, accept it and move on. There ain't no blame in this game today. It's nobody to blame. The schedule. They played, 4 games in 6 nights? Okay, they gave you 3 good quarters of basketball. And then in the fourth quarter, it went all to hell. I'm fine with it. Let's get this defense rotation. See, that's how you run Chuck off. You just bust facts on him, and he's going to run like the little bird he is. He's a big bird. Look, that's all he is.
We talked about this earlier, Rob, because Nick brought up the point about Thibodeau wanting to basically, and it was also Ron, too, bringing up the point that he's going to run the man constant to these. It's ingrained in their heads, right? And me personally, I just think that's not. I'm not necessarily. He's a coach, but I just don't agree with that philosophy. Regardless of what Tibbs is doing to get that impact, but agreed, he's going to focus on the defense. But there are things I want to see from this team, right? We know how teams want to kill us, right? It's going to come from the dribble drive penetration, using the pick and roll and kick out to the 3-point shooters if you don't have that option down low. The Kings ran it on us. Every team with decent 3-point shooting runs it on us effectively, right? Do you think that by the end of the season, we see some type of improvement on the defense?
Well, you see
the numbers say that we're doing good defensively. So, Rob, before you kill me, the numbers say we're doing good defensively. But we know when we face these type of teams, can we ever consistently beat these top-tier teams with good 3-point shooting?
Well, that's what we're working towards. It's a work in progress. That's exactly what we're working towards. But right now, we don't have it every game. We give it some games that we don't. But that's what we need on this thing is consistency with it. And until we consistent about the rotation, because without it, if he opens up that offense and we start running the offense, start looking good because we're running, we're going to be the 1989 Denver Nuggets, running up the score, but no defense on the other end. You ain't going to be able to stop nobody. So he's putting that first. So we just got to be patient with the offense because we have people that can hit shots, but they're giving a lot on the defensive end, and especially playing 4 games in 6 nights. You can see everybody lost. They put in a valiant effort, but at the end of the day, the stamina and everything wasn't there. So, we went down, but we're going to have a lot more games like this until we get it to what Tibbs think that we need to be with it. We made great strides from last year to this year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's what we look forward to. Nobody would say right now we'll be 8 and 11 in 19 games. Nobody's seen this coming. So I'm not going to put nothing on Tibbs right now because the record reflects hard work.
Exactly.
I mean, the other thing I would add too, right? Like, in spite of the fact that we lost, the defense is still taking teams off their norms, right? You got to even in a game like tonight, the Utah Jazz shoot 40% from 3. Tonight they shot 31%. In addition to that, they shoot 46% from the field. Tonight they shot 40% from the field. Right? So we're hanging our hat on being a defensive team. Like Tibbs is not. He's not shifting from that.
He won't bow down to it, and we got to respect that.
The other thing is Kevin Knox has to know that, like, I mean, this is not a Kevin Knox moment, but it's about Tibbs as I say this. He's not going to play if he doesn't play defense. He's getting the quick hook in those situations, right? We've seen improve. Defense is supposed to be one of Obi's biggest things to work on, right? He still has work to do, but he's looking improved, even from the beginning of the season, right? So to Nick G's point, to Rob's point, and the point of other people that's on the panel, we have to look at whether or not our team is improving and showing that we're doing things that align with what our coach's expectations are. This is going to be a defense-first team, And then at a certain point in time, after they've evaluated the roster, some guys that don't do it effectively for a consistent period of time, they'll be gone. And then you wind up picking up some guys that can actually fill in the slack in terms of the other things that's going to be going on. On top of that, for tonight, as was mentioned, if we don't score, if we don't have like the first half, as Chuck said, I give Chuck credit for this point. The bench scoring was significant, right? And we got that by way of what we saw from
Rivers.
And then the bench, and then the gap closed when it came to that. So that's another thing that we got to take a look at. And Color Box said has been saying it. Where are we going to get third scoring from? Right.
So, real quick to your points, Ron. Hold your point. I want you to continue. It's real quick. So, watching this game in the first half, the Jazz did miss a lot of open shots, right? So that was an issue. They were going to revert back to the mean. I'm not killing Knicks defense overall. I'm just saying that there are games where teams have shot poorly in the first half, like the Toronto Raptors game, but they were open shots. So you expect those teams to make them to get into the rhythm, or whatever. And the thing with the bench scoring is that if we have bench scoring, and again, I think our bench did better than theirs, right? We scored 39, they scored 31, right? But if we have bench scoring where several guys put up 10, 15, whatever it may be, I feel more comfortable. We've seen this from Rivers before. It was the last Jazz game, right? So when I look at the bench scoring, it's like, is that dependable? It's not. You know what I mean? We really don't have much on offense to really write home about with regards to our bench. Knox went missing tonight. Quickly, obviously, he didn't have a good game. And even though he's probably shown more progress than some others, Obi Toppin, quiet night, only played 13 minutes, had 4 points, looked okay in a little spurts here and there. Had that nice little spin move, but again, our bench right now is kind of basuda at best. Okay, if someone gives you a quickly night like he had the other night against the Blazers, or Rivers in the first half. So.
Do you know what I noticed with this team? And I know Kevin W does crash, and we all sometimes complain about Reggie Bullock. We play better with Reggie Bullock on the floor. Our record's better with Reggie Bullock on the floor, even though he doesn't he does some bonehead moves. But his defense is showing. When we don't have him, our defense is a little bit lackluster. But when he's on the floor, teams are barely scoring over 90 on us. So Reggie Bullock it's a key piece, and hopefully he comes back soon, because we like Burks' scoring, but Burks isn't as good as a defender as Bullock. I think that's where we're a little bit lackluster, is on the defensive end.
I mean, Burks is pretty solid relative to Bullock.
Yeah.
And in a small sample size as far as the numbers are concerned, Bullock is actually moving to like the 90th percentile in terms of pick and roll on ball defense, and guarding those guys. Burks was doing it at a higher clip earlier in the season, but he was injured for most of the time, so I can't even really put too much on that. But I think having Bullock's back does put people in better position so that the rotation can effectively have the guys in the game that need to be in the game to maximize their talent.
Yeah. And I think Burks is better coming off the bench for us too, with Rivers for the scoring. If we're going to make the push for the playoffs, or at least have the offense flowing a little bit, I think we need that extra score in the starting lineup. Like Coach Colorblocks the other night was talking about that this year our offensive rating is worse than last year, because last year we have Bullock playing what Marcus Morris's minutes were, and that was 17, 18 points a game. So our defense has got a lot better, but our offense is still, it's worse than last year.
Because that's not the vocal point this year. The vocal point is defense.
Rob, I get that, but the team that scores the most points wins the game. I know I sound like Madden, but it's true. We can't score points.
We got to get our identity first. If we're talking about a defensive coach, I understand exactly what you're talking about, but that's not what the coach is looking at now. Sooner or later, he will address that. But right now, if you don't know your defensive rotations and he don't have the 10 people that know him, he will not unlock the offense. So this is what we're going to be looking at.
But Rob,
are you
not a little bit worried that Tibbs is running basic sets and the team is still struggling?
It's vanilla. He doesn't care about the offense right now.
No,
and he's showing you that on the sets that he's running.
I disagree with that, because you can play defense first. I'm all for that. That's my preference for the way this team should play. But our offense is not looking for easy buckets. Like they're not mutually exclusive. You should be able to do both. And
I'm
that's
not
my
we're
worry.
hamstrung by not having a point guard. Like, and I mentioned this, we don't have a dependable 3-point shooting wing where he could scare teams, right? A guy shooting close to 40% that you can't play zone, even if you don't have a top point guard. Then we don't have a point guard who could shoot. So when we talk about the offense, granted, yes, we can say that some things are a little bit outdated, but you've seen it, and I have to be. I'm not trying to overmarket it. When they played man against the Warriors, and we played it tonight, you saw when they played man against us, Tibbs tried the Spain pick and roll. It's just that teams go into the zone and it's a less creativity and you can implement with the team. So right now, if we get that point guard, or you get a phenomenal 3-point shooting a wing player to play at the 3 or whatever, the offense, Tibbs is always gonna be hamstrung. So the best way to win these games, honestly, is probably through our defense. That's the only way we're gonna beat some. Real quick, just on Alec Burks and Bullock. Bullock's is actually he's our best pick and roll defender right now this season, according to Synergy, against the pick and roll ball handlers. Oh crap! Hold up. Oh, this is Reggie Bullock. Yeah, he's playing. They say he's in the 95th rank, points per possession against the pick and roll ball handler at 0.545 points per possession, and he's given up 7 for 36 at 19.4%. Burks, on the other hand, is awful. He's defending it on the pick and roll ball handler, 7 for 14 at 50% in the 28th rank, giving up 1 point per possession. So we're missing out on Bullocks. Now, Burks may have had it good in a certain sample size, but Bullock, I mean, if we're going to win by defense, Bullock has to be there to upset some of these guards and wings that we play night out. So
just to keep, I agree with everybody about this being a defense first team, and that's totally viable. But on the flip side, you have to get easy buckets. And what I'm seeing from Tibbs' offense, it doesn't have to be complicated. We're just not looking for easy buckets. So that's my concern.
Oh my God.
We're not looking for easy buckets.
I wish they would play more zone breaking when we see these zone looks. Like we see
easy
it
buckets
here and there, but how many times do you see Randle at the top of the key? I'm not talking about him driving to the foul line and shooting the free throw shot. I'm talking about he's at the free throw, he turns around and facilitates to the corners, or some guy driving baseline once the defense on one of the sides kind of digs into it. If you're playing, like, say, a 3-2. You don't see that. You see it here and there. So I don't know what he has up his sleeve. It's weird. It's like you see creativity sometimes, and you see him breaking the zone properly, effectively sometimes, and you just see him going to throw it to Randle in the post, even though they're playing zone. They collapse on him. Maybe he kicks out to the other wing.
I want to see a stretch I want to see us on the stretch when we go on the stretch when we're playing teams 500 or under. We had a real tough schedule in these 20 games.
We did.
So let's see what we do with teams that we match up against, because we're ahead of schedule right now. So that's one thing, even though I can blame Tibbs for a lot of things, but right now, I'm not going to dog him. I'm going to let it run its course.
Yeah,
Right now,
the next 19 games we play, 11 other teams are below 500 teams, or teams that are out of the playoffs. So
you say what?
Out of the next 19 games we play, 11 out of the 19, so the majority of those games by a slim margin, are against teams that are out of the playoff picture.
Okay, so that's a better. We measured ourselves against the good teams. We fared okay.
But
now let's see where we.
I'll say the schedule for you right now, and I think you might have a mixed answer, bro. Cavaliers, we played them Friday. That's the team we lost to and we beat. Right?
It gets easy after we get.
But now we got them at home. Now we played them 2 times in Cleveland.
Okay, we got Clippers at home. Not easy. They've been on like a 7-game winning streak.
Well, I think they're in a back-to-back, so they might either rest Kawhi or Paul George, or maybe both.
Right. We got the Bulls 2 times not back-to-back, but back-to-back in terms of game, not nights.
Okay. We can
do Blazers coming back. I want to see how we respond to that, because again, Dame Lillard, I'll give it to the Knicks. And Rob, take this. I'm not of the fire Knicks. I'm on the other side of. I like Tibbs. We criticize what he does every night, obviously, whatever. But I'm more positive on him being here than so-called negative. I don't want him to fire anything like that. But then I want to see how this team responds to the Trailblazers. We got them next Saturday, next Saturday. You had Dame Lillard popping off at the mouth, and he got punched in the mouth essentially by Quickly's performance. The kid, again, I'm not sure if he's a point guard of the future per se, but he definitely has a spot in his team as a combo guard. I think that's a winnable game because we talked about a team getting white hot. They got white hot in the first half. Wasn't the same in the second half, right?
So the only team that you said right now that's up in the air is the Clippers. Everybody else, I said we can beat.
Then you got the Heat back.
Yeah, Heat twice. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not fearing the Heat. You see,
And the Heat
not the way they've been playing lately. Not the way they've been playing lately.
Yeah, you got to respect them, but
I respect them. I said I'm not fearing them. I didn't say I didn't respect them. I'm saying I'm not fearing them.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, we have to respect them in terms of, like, you can't overlook any opponent, but to your point, they're not playing well. They're out of the field.
And then you got
the
Wizards. We better not give the Wizards a win, man. Just to raise that team. First of all, Westbrook and John Wall about to fight tonight. They both got like texts or something. For all the people that want the Knicks to just gather a whole bunch of talent, regardless of how they compliment the team, all that stuff, go look at the Wizards and tell me, would you rather want the Knicks or the Wizards right now? Now, obviously, you can say
the Knicks. The Knicks all day. Not even being biased. The Knicks all day. Not even being biased.
I want to hear Nick because Nick is smiling. Who would you rather take right now, Nick? The Wizards or the Wizards team right now or the Knicks?
I'll take the Knicks over them. There's a lot I want to comment on. One, there's this. You've been saying that the Knicks give up a lot of threes, and like we're the number one defensive rated team I think in the league right now. But at the same time, like 2 years ago, Budenholzer implemented the same strategy as what Tibbs is running right now: give up threes and just defend the paint. What he did was his scouting report said when you have average three-point shooters, which means that they shoot under 35%, just let them shoot the three. When it's above average, like Steph Curry, you guard them like crazy. Right. We've seen them do that. So come against the Heat, we're going to do Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson. We're going to just guard them hard on the three, but we're going to give Jimmy Butler as many threes as he wants because he shoots like 25%.
Right.
The thing is like we can't, and then also too, like this, the idea that we have this basic offense, I contend with that too, because there are times that we run some really high level stuff and then they mess it up and they just go back to what works as of right now. Like the idea that we have to be this perfectly easy bucket getting team right now. Yeah, we would like easy buckets, but there's some high level stuff that they're trying to get the team to get, but they're just not accustomed to playing with each other or accustomed to doing what Tibbs want just yet. So it's going to take a month, we're at the 1 month or 2 month mark. And then we're going to go to the 3 month mark, and then we can evaluate, are they running the same play that month one that better? Like 3 months from now, they should be running high level plays that I've seen them miss, whether it be tonight or nights before, like in December and stuff. Like, how do they run those plays? Is it better? Is it not better? Do they need something on the team? Should we draft or go after free agents? Should we trade or should we just stay the course because they're getting better? There are some plays that I see on this team that we're running that if they keep doing it, at some point in time, they could run it with their eyes closed. That's how offenses get built. They stick to their guns and they keep doing and chopping wood. Sorry, Fizdale, but the analogy fits, but Fizdale was terrible at it. Tibbs is at least sticking to his guns. That's the way you build a team. Like we're expecting some of these things to happen overnight. Easy buckets and layups. Well, guess what? We got easy buckets and layups with Mitchell Robinson last year, and we weren't this close to the playoffs. We weren't this many wins at the beginning of the season. There's no way in hell that we could sit here and say, go back to easy buckets, pick and roll, because then DSJ would be our point guard.
But that's the thing now, Nick, is
into the concept of teaching and learning, right? Like you learn the things, like essentially what you want them to do is to fail fast, right?
Exactly.
Failure is an important part of learning. So you fail, you figure it out, and then at some point in time, you get better at it. And so the thing about it is like, and we've talked about this before, the hardest thing to do on a consistent level at every point in basketball life is to play half court offense, and we're working on the minute details of it, right? It's be in a position, right? Maintain spacing. When somebody has the ball, cut away, right? Like there are certain principles in terms of how players you need to move. But even at this point, the stuff that we're talking about is, and you said in the middle of the game, Gmo, why is Elf in the exact same place that RJ Barrett is in, right?
Exactly.
Those are simple concepts when you're talking about teaching a read and react offense, where it's just go to your spot on the floor, cut away from the floor. If somebody is driving towards you at a dribble act, move out of the way and go to the next spot. You can't have development and at the exact same point in time say that we want to do all of these things that make the game quote unquote easy, because then you're not making a choice. That's the problem that Fitz had last year. You're trying to play two different things simultaneously. Are you trying to develop guys and having to get better at the things that they're screwing up at against competition, or are you trying to skip steps? Right? I mean, there's different ways to do a thing, so there's nothing that's monolithic. But the reality is, like, this is the approach that they're using on both the defensive end and from the offensive end.
But see, it's hard to say like we want to develop Knox, develop our young guys. But when you have Elf or Payton either going to the hoop or giving it to Randle, how are you supposed to develop when they ain't touching the ball? The problem is the point guard position. If you got in, like if you brought Derrick Rose in who can run a basic offense, he would help the guys get at least a little bit better. You can't expect Knox isn't, because Knox isn't getting shots. How many shots did Knox take today? One? He didn't get the ball.
He got one.
We got to stop this argument where we say Knox, yes, we do need a better point guard. I won't argue that at all. But there are things that Knox can do from an IQ perspective that will put him in better position to get the ball. Right?
Yeah.
I don't imagine that Tibbs is saying stand in the corner for the entire game. Right? But
Knox, the last two games, Knox had a good drive to the basket. He just didn't make the shot.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, it's about reads. If the guy that's guarding you has their head turned, body position, right? You got to recognize that now it's time for me to cut. It happens to him every single game. At what point in time do you say, you know what? I'm going to give them the same thing I got with. That's basketball IQ. And that type of stuff that should have happened prior to you making it to the NBA, but that's not where he is.
And Rod, I have to say, that's such a great point. And salute to Amani, the great man from Minneapolis. Salute to D. Grant. If I know I have a bad shooting team, if I know my teammates can't shoot shots, if I'm on the opposite side, especially if Elfrid Payton is shooting in the other corner, right? Even RJ Barrett, I know he made his 3 threes tonight, but he's still trying to come along in terms of efficiency. If I know they're shooting and I'm on the other in the other corner, I mean, obviously he plays a lot with the second unit, but if any of those guys are shooting, I'm crashing the back. How many times? I think we discussed this. I'm not sure. I think Ron, you were here. We were discussing this. Where how many times see Kevin Knox, the shot goes up and he's literally just jogging to get back to the other side. Versus you don't see him near that basket once the shot goes up. And Mitchell Robinson, say what you want about Mitchell Robinson, and I have my qualms with him. But how many times you see 3 guys swarmed all over around him, and none of his other teammates are there that would have crashed the basket? You're talking about a 6'9" guy, and literally the shot is going up. They're not boxing Knox out all the time, bro. You should be jetting straight to the basket, jumping.
That's why when the guards go in, they get the rebound because he never get no help. And then the guard to get a rebound. But they don't do it on a consistent basis. They don't do it on a consistent basis. That's how come once again. Tibbs is not. I think Tibbs are punishing them, not opening up that offense until they get down this defense. And if they have to deal with that, so be it. Get better on defense.
Do we have that player on the team, Rob? I didn't ask you before. Do we have that third playmaker on this team, sir?
A third playmaker?
Right. So this is you take Randle. Theoretically, you're hoping that say it's RJ. Just say it's RJ Barrett. Do we have that third guy on this team? It may not be a player, but do you have that third guy on this team?
No, I think we got like 2.5. I don't think we have that third guy totally.
And that half is who? Burks, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have it totally.
Yeah, and that's not great when you're looking at like Alex Burks as one of your key guys to play make. Especially Burks is a solid player, but
No, he is.
You're not going to go anywhere if you're kind of relying on him to give you like 15 a night and kind of help create outside of RJ and Randle. Like you're not going anywhere. You know, you're not a good team if he's going to be that third guy.
And can I ask any of you guys, is there some way to game plan away from Alfred Payton? Because in the first
quarter,
him
off the roster.
We're already RJ looked good on the ball, man. He had those 3 assists to Mitch, and I think he had 2 assists to Mitch. I think 1 to Randle, something like that in the first quarter half. He looked good, and I was like, Alfred Payton did not have his hands on the ball a lot. And I said,
but then what are you gonna? What Payton can't shoot, so there's no point in having him on the court.
That's so true. That's not 100% true either. Like, what is the alternative at the point guard position from defense? Right? We saw what happened to Quickly.
Yeah.
Who else is going to play?
This has to be the
I'd rather have Rivers. Payton
is a plus
defensively.
And you got to think about who you're coaching.
Damian Lillard was chewing him up against Portland and then quickly come in and quiet him down a little bit.
But everything is relative, right? You can take that one game, but in the context of who our team is, he is our best defender at the point guard position. He's going to get minutes. I think Tibbs is also trying to get Quickly more minutes. If you watch the balance of minutes that happens in the game, like he doesn't even really get minutes towards the end of the game for the most part. Right? I think he wants to give the kid those minutes and allow him to make the adjustments.
I do too.
But he's not there yet. And at this point, he's going to play his plus defenders.
And Charles B just said lies, Joe. Chuck. We don't need this avatar to fake muscles, bro. What are you taking a picture behind? What is that?
Yo, Chuck.
Look at that picture of him. He's juiced up on steroids in that little picture of him.
Just the picture is lies. Funny. You can look at Chuck's gut right now.
My bad, man. Chuck, please come in before we close, bro. I need you to come in and talk some trash. They destroy you right now, bro.
Nah, leave him where he's at.
One other point, real quick. Gmo, in terms of the indictment on Elf, like I don't love his offense. Donovan Mitchell shot 20% from the field tonight.
Ron, you're not.
No, and I'm gonna double that up with. Nope, I'm gonna double that up with. He had a terrible game the last time we played him too.
Yeah, but Quickly was on the floor more tonight at the beginning of the game. At the first half, Quickly played most of the minutes.
But again, here's the thing about it.
12 minutes in the first quarter, in the first half.
I'm only talking about the stats that are in front of me, right? He's not gonna shut everybody down every single night,
right?
But the reality is, we've seen what happens when the other guards are on the field. I'm not saying he's a world beater in terms of the guards, but this is the second game in a row that Donovan Mitchell has had a terrible game against us.
Well, he hasn't had a good shooting year either. He's just shooting.
That's true. No, he's back. He's shooting 44% from the field and 41% from 3.
Yeah,
and that was coming into today's game. On that 8-game winning streak, he got it together.
Against us, it's a different story.
Against us.
And you can only take the data that's in front of you, right? You can say that, okay, they got lucky, but the numbers are the numbers. Like, what else is he supposed to do other than trust the numbers that he's got?
Well, if he can do this every night, but it's not happening every night because he has some guards who are less talented than D. Mitchell cooking him, right? So look, I'll give him credit. Hey, if he can, something about him that he can't play against EP effectively, I give it to him. But EP
keeps guys in front of him. Like, just watch the games. Like, he's keeping guys in front of him.
Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I'm getting relatively speaking. He for them on one-on-one drives, he plays good defense. What's the pick and roll?
One-on-one drives, the majority of teams run pick and roll at us. And if you have a big man who can shoot, pick and pop, abuse you, quick EP, doubles getting around picks at times where literally it becomes almost a one because that guy that was down low, say it's Mitchell, whoever's down low that Mitch's supposed to have, Mitch sometimes has to commit. That's why they had a bunch of easy passes. Gobert, Royster down low. So if it's not Mitch's guy, and that may have been the whole team as well too, not just EP, but EP many times does not do a good job of
I agree. It could definitely be better at points in time. It gets worse the later you get into the game with Alfred Payton, but it never really looks all that good
against Quickly, and he fights to get over. He actually fights to get over the screens harder than Elfrid does.
Yeah, quickly gets wiped out, and you saw the play tonight where Jordan Clarkson, I think it was his first points, where he literally was like posting up Quickly. He literally just pushed him with his arm, and Quickly went flying. So I agree with you. Quickly defense, it ain't it, Ron. I agree with you.
Yeah. Once he gets stronger, he'll be better because he puts in the effort, and they're not that far off from a percentage perspective in terms of the pick and roll defense when I last checked. But his body has to develop in order to do the things that we want him to do, and for kids to play him more.
But Ron, hold on, please. Let's just let Chuck go because Chuck's internet. We know how that goes. It's state sponsored. We know he's gonna call up real quick, man. Speak to Chuck with his fake avatar with his fake muscles. But go ahead, Chuck. You said Joe was saying lies. How was Joe saying lies, bro?
What did I say lies about now?
Blocky. For one, he said something about soon as Quickly came in, he slowed somebody down. Quickly never slowed anybody down in any game. Quickly defense is terrible. I don't want to crap on the kid, but Joe just don't. But I have to crap on him to correct Joe. You know what I'm saying? So I can't have it both ways. So it's either lie and let Joe get away with the nonsense, or it's crap on Quickly and expose Joe for the fraud he is. So I choose to expose Joe because Joe don't know what he's talking about, and he should have stopped having takes and DM me so I could tell him what to say. Other than
Chuck,
that,
you know you lost in that debate. Chuck.
Look at him. He's after taking his steroids. He's getting all riled up. Listen, what I said about what I.
You're the one that always talking about. I wish you was next to me. I'll punch you in the kisser. You
all right, no fighting. There's no fighting on my channel, man. It's all love. Just destroy each other's takes, man. We all joking, Chuck. We know you do your old man, your 1990s gold gym workout. We know it's all chest workouts. We know no legs, no chest. No, and this guy gets off, man.
All right, bye.
It's his internet. His phone is because he's working on his phone because his laptop's in the shop. There's all love, no fighting, man. Come on, man. We only joking, Chuck. But last question, man. Look, we got the Cleveland Cavaliers on Friday. We have a few statement performance. I don't say statement performances, but there's some development I want to see from certain players. I would like to see our perimeter defense get better, but obviously it's work in progress. I would like to see Mitch. Granted, he hasn't gained any weight, like that or major muscle this season. I would like to see him at least stymie Andre Drummond somehow, get him out of his positions down low, which he did excellently last game we played against him. If you guys could give me some color in the next game, some of your keys, maybe some of your expectations, break down this Cleveland Cavaliers game for me before we head out.
Yeah, we just think we got to look about the Cavs. They're going to have Garland and Sexton. Sexton is balling, so you kind of have to shut him down and shut Drummond down. You got to watch their shooting, and we need to hit shots better. The last game we just didn't shoot well against them, and that game was close, and we threw it away, and that was them without Garland, without Sexton. So I think this game, they're going to be a bit more prepared. The last game, I think we're coming off a back-to-back, right? This game, I think we're playing, is it Friday?
Yeah, it's
so at
Friday.
least now they're going to have 2 days off to have a game plan set and hopefully try and get back to winning ways. It's kind of, to me, it's a game we must win if we're going to stay in this playoff run or stay in around 500. Because then you're looking the Clippers, then the Bulls twice, and then the Heat twice. So you're kind of, it's a game you're going to have to win, in my eyes, if you're going to keep this run going.
It's a must-win game in Cleveland. It's a must-win game in Cleveland. We gotta win in Cleveland. Or we're just gonna sit down.
Ronald, any color in the Cleveland Cavaliers game, bro?
I mean, we've seen them twice. We know what the keys are in terms of what has to occur with Cleveland. One, you got to keep Drummond off the boards. I think the thing that I'm looking for is continuance of Nerlens Noel's being a better defender. I think there was a lot of warranted disgust with the way he had been playing defense, given what we've known him to be over time. In these last 2 games, he's been decent. I won't say he's been great, but he's been decent. And so, again, I'm baby steps with this team, man. Like I'm just looking for small glimpses of hope in terms of like us continuing the things that we've done well. What we haven't talked enough about tonight was RJ Barrett shooting 67% from the field.
Yes.
It appears that he's turned a corner, and the chat's been talking about it. Shout out to the chat. But he's been doing since earlier in the season when his shot selection was putrid, and it was taking just way too many threes. He's appeared to have turned a corner. Hopefully, he can continue to get that going against the Cleveland Cavaliers. That's the lineup against which he should be able to eat against, because although I don't agree with everything Chuck says, he's right. When RJ has an opportunity to play against smaller guards, he definitely takes advantage of that opportunity. So we'll see what happens there. I also don't think they have anybody to really guard Randle, and Randle had a tough game tonight. We haven't talked much about that either. He shot under 40% from the field and took less shots than he typically takes. So I think those will be the turnaround stories for this game, along with the elusive third scorer, because 4 for 25 from Burks and Quickly is not going to get it. That's under 20%, under 25%, excuse me. It's from guys that we expect to contribute.
And yeah, let's talk about real quick, man. With RJ Barrett again, I was most impressed with. Well, the thing with RJ Barrett, I think the issue was one, definitely he didn't know where his spots were on the floor. And I think that Tom Thibodeau was kind of working with him to kind of get that like in his head to make it more cerebral versus Tom Thibodeau saying shoot here, shoot here, shoot here, right? Like giving him instructions during the game. You know what I mean? So because you saw that game one time he passed it to, I think it was Rivers, or I can't remember who was in the corner. And Tom Thibodeau was like, "Yo, shoot that ball. If you're open, shoot the shot. Get more acclimated to shooting open shots." And that wing spot that he was opening, I mean, it was a pickable spot. The thing I was impressed about RJ Barrett was when he hit that three, the third three, where I can't remember who was guarding him. And that was a clutch because I think that brought us only down to maybe 5, 6, I think. Somewhat late in the game, not late, but I think it was like early fourth quarter. I can't remember when exactly it was. And so I was really impressed with it. Like, all right, maybe he's starting to gain confidence. Because remember last game, I think it was the Kings. The Kings are Kings. People were complaining that people on Twitter complaining that RJ Barrett didn't take over or he didn't do more in the fourth quarter, even though he had like 24, 26 points on that Kings game. So that was one of the most impressed by RJ Barrett. And another thing is that he's getting closer to the basket. Now, he missed a few gimmies tonight, but again, he shot really well on the field. Again, when he drives to the basket, before he used to kind of like push off, and then now it's like, oh crap, I'm 3-4 feet away from the basket. Now I got to try to hit the backboard or something. Versus he's getting close to the basket and finishing, which is definitely helping out his efficiency. Definitely, RJ Barrett, a great game. Good game. Julius Randle, again, it's one of those things. I'm not sure. And again, I wasn't a biggest Julius Randle fan last year, but sometimes it's tough to discern whether he's a victim of the lack of talent and Thibodeau's instructions or game plan, and whether it's him having an awful night and he's trying to do too much, right? I think it may have been a little bit of both tonight, where he did pick some ugly shots to take, but some shots that were good shots that he just missed, right? Some of those fadeaways we see him make before that are ugly, and we know that's his game. There's some people who have ugly games and they can make shots. I don't mind them. Just shoot it. You have an ugly game, whatever. And I think he's missing some gimmies. So,
there's also the 4 assists, right? Like that's relative to where he's been this season. Right. It's under his average, right? In terms of facilitating for other members of the team. So it just wasn't his best game.
Right.
But I can't blame Rondo for it.
4 games.
Teams now are
4 games in 6 nights, fellas.
He's doing a lot of minutes, and it's a lot of pressure on him being the guy to have to put 10 and 5 a night or whatever.
You played 35.
Didn't I tell you the game that RJ turned it around? I think me and you talked that day, and I told you, I said, I seen it this game. And ever since that game, he's been on and rocking. He's taking his shots. Me and you had the conversation that on that, probably about 5 or 6 games ago.
You said
We had that
it right,
conversation
yeah.
on that day. That was
You said
his
it right.
first good game after.
You said it right. You said that he was picking the spots a lot better. I forgot which game it was, but you definitely
Boston game, was it?
Yeah, and
was it Boston?
And then when he didn't shoot, when he took 9 shots that other game, it pretty much confirmed it because instead of taking a bad shot, he took no shot.
Yep.
And that worked out for him. And he went right back to what he was today.
You see him facilitating more for that, Rob, where if he doesn't have that bad shot, he resets or he kicks out to the corner. I would love to know his passes to the corner because someone noted it. I'm not sure it was, I don't think it was Clean Glass. It's someone else. The Clean Glass is just a stat site, but I forgot who pointed out that he passes really well out to the corners off the drive. So yeah, RJ Barrett again. For people saying RJ Barrett needs to go to G League, and I forgot. I think Coach Colorblocks or somebody said maybe you or Sim that said it right. You don't do that to a kid. Like I'd rather have a kid where you have to pare down what they're doing. You could bring down some of the clay versus you have to try to build them up. Right? I'd rather have an RJ where I have to bring it down or refine it versus Knox where I have to add on to it and then hope that works and add on to it. So, anybody else have any other comments on Randle or RJ?
I was just gonna say about RJ. I agree with Rob. He's picking his spots. That left wing on the 3-point line, that seems to be a spot the last couple of days. He's not forcing it. He knows he is a mid-range game and he's going to hit a little bit more. And RJ's coming together. I think RJ can be like a Batman on a good team. He's starting to put it together. I know earlier on he was rushing a lot of shots, but as Rob said, like he's not taking. If the shots aren't there, he ain't taking it, which is a good sign. He's becoming more efficient.
Right, definitely. And I think also the finishing is a lot better. Like he had to play I think it was last game. The last game I can't remember which one where. Who was the big guy we played against the Blazers? Cantor. I think it may have been the Kings. I can't remember. I think it was the Kings where he had like a reverse layup after getting so deep into the zone or into the paint. And I was like, wow. Versus sometimes see RJ, he does a little give up some time and pick up his dribble and tries to like aim the shot. And he still does that from time to time, but he's been so much better at getting close to the basket now. You got your boy Charles, who doesn't believe in RJ Barrett's so-called improvement. But I want to ask Nick G because Nick G is very critical. He's all about the fade for Cade. So I want to hear his take on RJ Barrett. What are your thoughts on RJ Barrett's so-called improvement these past 6-7 games?
I mean, I don't feel like it's just this 6-7 games. He started some of it in preseason. He regressed down a little bit. Of course, the minutes total, when the pressure came on after the injuries, like everyone kind of separates the injuries that happened when Tibbs had reduced down to like an 8-man rotation or a 7-man rotation, right? And RJ had to pick up a lot more minutes and time and all that stuff. And then now he's just acting or looking more accustomed to playing the minutes that he's playing. He played 40 tonight. He still had bounce. He won a jump ball.
Yes, he did against
we people were talking about trading RJ weeks ago. Right?
Send RJ to the bench, man.
Send him to the G League, send him to the bench, all that crap. And then all of a sudden he's taking 3 threes a game. He's generally hitting most of them, and he's doing well. He's just doing everything he's normally been doing, and then also too, he's just picking his spots now. Like he's got a little mid-range now that he has. I'll see them do a step back. Who would have thought that this kid could do a step back? Like we just gotta like the idea that the Knicks fans. This is what gets me disappointed. We just overreact to every goddamn game. It's like, calm the hell down. Just enjoy the game. That's why I always say, yeah, we might be the worst team. And the only reason why, again, Rob, just to throw this out there, reason why I say we're the worst team in the league is because Elfrid Payton is our point guard.
That's still, he's just a part of it. We got a worse player on that team, but to make the whole team collectively because of Elfrid Payton, that's not right.
I know. It's unfair for me to do that. But I'm telling you,
say that.
Rob, He makes
We
my
might not.
testicles
We might
hurt.
not be
I
the.
can't stand freaking Elfrid Payton. I can't stand him. There are many players I could forgive on this team. There are a lot of stuff. Reggie Bullock, I could forgive it. Kevin Knox, I could forgive it. Elfrid Payton averaged a triple-double, and the team still had the number 1 overall pick. Just do the math. Like, there's no team that had someone average a triple-double and still get the number 1 overall pick. Not a daggone day in NBA history has that ever happened. And Phoenix Suns drafted Ayton number 1 overall. That's how bad that guy could be.
Yeah, that's empty stats right there.
Damn.
I don't think we're the worst in the league. We might not be the sharpest. We might not be the sharpest knife in the drawer, but we definitely not the dullest knife in the
Bro, I want you to understand something. I'm saying Elfrid Payton by himself is just going to lose us 20 games per season. Just by himself. Because when they play zone, it's because Elfrid Payton's on the court.
I don't understand their sets that RJ is running the offense and then there's corner threes being set up for Payton. I don't get that. He's taking what? He's taking at least 2 corner threes a game. And I'm like, why is this guy shooting? He can't play off ball.
Because they're the shortest threes, and if he makes them, then the defense has to respect it on some level.
But he ain't making them. That they're wide open for a reason.
Yeah. Absolutely. But at some point, he has to shoot him. I don't want him to shoot him. But you can't be that wide open and not shoot him.
And Elfrid Payton did not average a triple-double.
It was close though. I think it was
he had 10 games where he had a triple-double.
Yeah, he had a record, right, of triple-doubles or something, or like
it was a month of triple-doubles. He's still drafted number 1.
Now Charles B is saying Payton is a scapegoat. No, Chuck B. Payton is a detriment to the like offensively. We're so hamstrung by Payton. Literally, teams run and a lot to do with Payton. They literally run zone at us ad nauseum because they know that, okay, Payton can't shoot. He's slow to get the ball out a lot of times unless Randle's there. And if he plays off the ball, he's going to hit a corner three. Ooh, Payton's going to – like, bro, no one's scared of Payton offensively off the perimeter. So, again, you could play – again, there's so many things I feel like – and to Nick G's point, what I was saying before, you see little spurts of things that Tom Thibodeau wants to do whenever we go into man. Right, I've seen off-ball move. I've seen him have double wing action where one guy drives at the wing because and they draw the defense or that guy's man defense comes, he passes out to the wing, they drop to the back out to. You've seen it. You've seen a Spain pick and roll. You've seen it tonight. You've seen it in against the Warriors. But you can't do it if you don't have shooters. And Elfrid Payton is one of the main reasons why we can't run it.
Guillermo, what was Payton's stats tonight? What did he put up?
Yeah, less assists than RJ. Your boy Elfrid Payton had 21 minutes, 2 for 7 from the field for 4 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 for 7 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3.
So we got in that hole and we had to play from comeback and Austin Rivers went dumb.
Call Detroit and get Derrick Rose over here.
You're gonna take Payton? You're gonna take Payton. If I came to your house show and you're gonna trade me roast beef and I gave you freaking rotten freaking spam, you're not gonna make the trade, bro, unless I give like I guess I give you like $100, bro. Like
trade. Here's the other thing, right? Let's be honest about what Auburn is gonna do. Auburn has they have not used.
Nobody's trading the
asset for Derrick Rose. Absolutely not.
It's not happening. It's not happening. We're not getting anybody in this trade this year. This roster that we have is pretty much what we're gonna have. Like
probably, yeah.
In the stadium, all this Lonzo Ball talk. Let's stop.
Lonzo Ball. He doesn't penetrate.
There's too much of that. There's too much running rampant in the chat.
But do you know what?
He's a work player in a similar system, right? You got to figure Stan Van Gundy and Tibbs come from the Van Gundy tree. They believe in building a team in a very similar way. And And so he's going to leave their situation come to ours, where the team is pretty much being developed in a similar fashion, and we expect things to be any different, except for the fact it's a change of scenery. And don't let there be fans in the stands complaining about the fact that he has lesser numbers than Alfred Payton.
But Ron,
It's only going to get worse.
you to see though, he's playing off ball. They're playing him at the 2. They have Bledsoe running the 1, which I kind of figured when that trade was made, because Van Gundy likes that pit bull drive into the lane point guard. So when they're playing Lonzo off ball, he needs the ball in his hands. His numbers are going to drop because he's taking more shots than he should. Last year, his shooting numbers, his free throw numbers aren't good, but his 3-point shooting was decent. It was good because he's taking less shots. Now he's taking like 7 shots a game because he doesn't have the ball in his hands. He can't play. He needs to be on the ball. And the reason why I don't think it'll work with the Knicks too is because Lonzo Ball is a fast-paced running offense. He throws lobs, assists, full court offense. He ain't gonna work in a half court offense.
And he doesn't drive to the basket enough. His free throw rate is like 10%, bro. He's not drawing fouls. He's
not efficient from the line either. He's shooting like 55% or something from the line.
Frank is better than Lonzo Ball.
Oh, wow, no.
I'm talking about specifically for this team. Like, he is better.
Don't try to specify that. Go with that hot take. What did you say, Nick?
He's better for this team than Lonzo Ball.
I don't know, man. One of them actually knows how to dribble.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's Frank.
Because Nick G doesn't think he could dribble, but you don't think Frank could dribble. So y'all don't agree with each other. Who could dribble?
Not Frank.
I seen Frank dribbling and do some things in the game.
He also said Frank could dribble, so I apologize for that. But hold up, guys. You guys see what Mitchell Robinson said? I don't know if you guys can see this. No, obviously you can't. He says, one day they'll let me play. And he took down the tweet.
What is he talking about? He can't catch.
And they're talking about him shooting. Remember, we're talking about him shooting threes.
Damn it, man.
He can't even hit a free throw.
You can't catch a basketball. Forget about shooting a free throw.
Thank you, Joe. He misses 2 free throws tonight. When the game was still somewhat in balance. It's like, bro, what?
Catch a basketball first, dude. Yeah, jeez.
Is this guy going to be? Is this? Now, Tom Thibodeau, I think, played mind games at the beginning of the season to make it seem like Mitch wasn't going to be the starter, right? With these immature tweets like this, right? The lack of professionals that Tibbs saw with the whole Team USA thing. Will this be an issue going forward?
Nah, I don't think so because he's playing good. Not great, but we know he's playing good. He can. What the main thing with him is he can stay on the court. He's not giving up stupid fouls. And then his offensive game needs work, but his defense is still getting a lot better. So I don't think this, because you're going to take him out and put Noel in. Noel's playing decent, but I wouldn't start Noel 30, 35 minutes.
No way.
Yeah, Noel, he does better when he's had some good plays tonight, but it was more him blocking alley-oops versus him straight up on Gobert. He struggles just like Mitch does with big guys, big centers, big front court guys. So yeah,
remember
Mitch, you had so much time to shoot the ball tonight, and you were wide. And Gobert gave you like a billion feet to shoot shots, and you didn't. You didn't even look to take the shot. There was a play tonight. He literally could have. It was a handoff to either Elford. I think it was to Elford. Elford coming around on. It was the second half. And he literally could have just stepped into the foul line. Gobert gave him so much space, and he's not even.
He knows if he takes that shot though, Tibbs is going to bench him, or he's going to hear from it because Tibbs don't want him taking.
You think
shots.
so?
If he makes it, he won't.
Thank you.
If he makes it, he won't.
If he even comes close, bro. If he makes that little foul line shot, I don't. And Tibbs will be like, "Oh, okay." He'll accept it because literally, when Mitch gets the ball up top, he's not doing anything else but handing it off. And once he picks up his dribble, he's even in a worse position because he's not going to shoot. He's not going to do anything with the ball but try to hand over passes. So
he just can't catch though.
He can't. Oh my gosh! How many? Now, granted, when he just try to get rebounds, man, I give it to salute to Al Powell for pointing out that tweet, man. There are times where he's getting triple team, or whatever, and it's a lot of traffic. There are many times that he's getting a pass from RJ Par Randle, and he just bobbles the ball. So Mitch, a lot of parts of your game you need to work on before we need to so-called unleash you, and I don't know what that unleash means.
So I have a question for you guys. Coming into the off season.
Yo, Rocket, salute to Rocket, man. Thanks for coming on, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Take it easy, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna see y'all guys in a few days, probably.
All right, bro. See you,
Love
man.
you.
Stay up.
Salute.
Let's win in Cleveland, man. We need to win in Cleveland. Let's get it.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
they can do it. They did it already this season.
So, we sure we could beat them, so let's do it.
In the off season, would you guys show interest in Drummond if you could get him on a good deal, like a Randle type deal? No,
I'm not gonna answer this because Coach and Tim from Man's and Knicks got into that whole discussion. Man, I already pointed out how this dude is an overrated defender.
No, but it's all you know. If you're giving him, say you give him like 17 or 18 million a year, right? You know, on nights he could easily give you 20 and 20, where you have Mitch who's barely giving you 10 and 10.
I think
you
Price.
know you're getting. The thing is, so we're a bad 3-point shooting team. Having a guy like that in the paint, offensive rebounds off missed threes, is a thing we need. We need a guy to get offensive rebounds. That second chance buckets, the way we miss a lot of threes.
I think we rank actually okay with regards, even though I agree that I think that we can do better, but I think we rank okay.
I think Mitch is top 5 in offensive rebounding.
Right. I think
And so is Randle.
Not offensive for Randle. I think total rebounds for Randle, because Randle's only averaging
total
one offensive rebound or 1 or 2.
But Mitch isn't getting as much offensive rebounds as he was last year. He's getting more defensive rebounds.
Yeah,
I think that
his bones with defensive rebounds and
no, but Mitch is averaging a large amount of he's at the top. He's
averaging
at the top of the league in offensive rebounds. I think some of his rebounds are not as evident because we don't run as much, right? Misses when he was a rim runner, excuse me. Off of miss baskets, he'd get the ball and he'd be able to put it back in the hole.
Yeah, he's a rim runner that doesn't rim run.
Yeah, this year, absolutely.
Or I guess he can't. Well,
he can. We just don't do it.
Right, he can. He's not allowed. It's like he's stuck with.
And then Randle is in the paint too. That clogs it up.
Yeah, we can't run because if Randle's your best player, obviously you can't have him winded when he played like tonight. He played 35 minutes.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
But it's largely transition though, right? Like you got to figure if Randle averages a decent amount of rebounds, right? So whoever doesn't rebound the ball should be running to the front of the basket.
Hey, Ron, hold up, Ron. How many times tonight were we calling it out where literally we caught those rebounds and we were screaming for these guys to run? Tibbs does not want these guys to run.
No.
We don't have that advantage.
Yeah, but okay, why does the second unit run but the first unit doesn't?
Don't ask. I don't know why.
No, because the explanation is number one, the second unit, like they're just asked to be a different style to throw teams off. So just like how Rob has the Dallas Cowboys hat on, right? Years ago, the Dallas Cowboys drafted a running back and they zigged while everyone zagged. Most starting fives don't play that slow of a pace. So everyone gets knocked off their game when they come up against a team like the Knicks, who actually says slow the game down and play a different style. And then they beat them up with the physicality. You can't just be like, oh yeah, run. And then Elfrid Payton is not good. You have what's his name, Emmanuel Quickly, who is still learning how to run a team, and he's getting to do it with the second unit. So like those reps that he's getting now with the second unit is going to transfer to the first unit. And then also too, like the big evident thing that I want people to take a look at, when we did have Randle and Obi Toppin in the game, some of the same plays that were run with Mitchell Robinson in the game could be run. With Obi Toppin in the game could be run with Mitchell Robinson, because Mitchell Robinson, quote unquote, could shoot the three. Obi Toppin pops out and hits the three. we could do the same thing with Mitchell Robinson, and he's been open numerous times and could show that he could take the shot, but he doesn't shoot the shot. Like it's on him. If your IQ is that high and you could play, shoot the damn shot because you see the play open.
I just can't. I think Obi moves a little bit, and even when Obi catches a ball, even in, like he just has an array of moves that. Not to say again, it's not developed yet on NBA level, but more developed moves just on the ball. So even when Mitch catches it, or when Obi catches it, he can triple threat, drive to the cup. Mitch just doesn't have really anything. We're still wishing on a star that he even a fake a shot. So I just think we're still limited with Mitch, man. I wish he would take that foul shot, man. I think that game and these games where, and again, I'm not saying you sit out there and try to lose, but it just doesn't make sense. And I'm really confused because, okay, well, Obi's game is it really on Tibbs? Because Tibbs is even putting Obi in not in more unfamiliar place to develop his game, right? Put him a lot on the perimeter, top of the key perimeter. Because remember, in college, he didn't shoot well from three, like the top of the key or the wing, shot well in the corners, right? But you see Mitch do that. I'm sorry, you're seeing Tibbs do that for Obi. I'm just wondering, is he legit telling Obi? I can't talk right now. He's telling Mitch not to shoot that foul shot, even though they give him like 30 feet to shoot that shot. A little step in the foul shot, he can't. You think Tibbs is telling him not to? So
yeah, but Gamble, we all know if you could do it and you see the play open, take the damn shot. Like, okay, tell me where Tibbs is saying, "Oh yeah, quickly take 45-foot 3-point shots." Show me where Thibodeau is saying, shoot from wherever the hell you want to shoot. He's not doing that. Like no one tells quickly to shoot from how far he shoots, but he shoots it anyway. It's IQ. It's like it's just the way you view the game. Oh, I'm open. You're gonna back that far away from me. Let me make you pay. That's how you prove to a coaching staff that you could do something that they don't believe you could do. Sometimes you got to go against the grain. Like
I agree.
Like we got to run pick and pop for you. What the hell?
That's why
he doesn't even do that well.
People killed me last year when I was talking about Frank with Fizzo, and I was like, Frank should be operating from the post in some plays. Like you're not gonna beat anybody off the dribble consistently, but you have size and height, and you have lanky arms. Like the same way quickly throwing fouls. You should learn that. The Harden, the AD. Swipe around, like that should be your game in the post where you're not fashioning by, but because you use your height. And people said, "Oh, well, it goes against Fizz." I'm like, well, but if it works, Fizz is going to take that and say, "Oh, well, let's add this to the playbook." Yeah. If you do something, unless it's high school or college where you have these a-hole coaches, if you're a walk-on and you kill, they'd be like, "Oh, well, we can't play because it happened to my cousin Ren at LIU." Yeah, but when you're in the NBA level and you're talking about a team that is looking for something on offense, I still think it's typical. Obviously, Elfrid Payton holds his back, but if Mitchell Robinson can space the floor or just hit mid-range shots and give you that option, give you 50-40% of what Christian Woods could do, I'm pretty sure Tom Thibodeau is going to start writing up plays purposely to have Mitchell Robinson, at the very least, maybe a secondary option. To hey, turn around, fake the pass, take that one step, and shoot the little mid-range shot right there.
Well, how about this? How many rebounds has Mitchell Robinson got where he could have at least posted up the guy and do a jump hook? How about that? He's like 2 feet from the basket and could do a jump hook and doesn't.
Yeah, I think that's the right place to start. You're right. He doesn't.
And what annoys me too is like
it's all up here.
Like he get the ball at the foul line. You don't see him try because he's the size to try and drive. He has the length. Nothing. Unless he even a foot away from the basket, there's nothing. He passes out.
Joe,
everything has to be. He's had one layup this year, and it was a fluke layup behind his head.
Oh no, that was sick.
Yeah,
he like he meant to do it. Yeah, he like curled. He went to his left, but curled it with his right. And JaVale McGee actually did the same thing yesterday. If you watched the replay from yesterday, and he had one hook shot, and I believe that was against the Jazz, where he missed it bad. When he played the first game against the Jazz, he caught the ball, and you just tell. This is what I'm talking about. I forgot what I said. It was coach. Work on things that you know you can do. When he took that hook shot, he took it so fast and off rhythm. I said, Lord Jesus, like, where did you think that was going to go? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But look, it's up to Mitch, man. Again, some of these guys got to take the game, but take the rein it in or take the bull by its horns, whatever the damn thing is. I'm tired as hell, man. So, guys, I'm editing here, man. I will be on tomorrow with Sim to do the weekly. We're supposed to do it today, but Sim was,
bro.
So I'll be doing the weekly tomorrow. I'll be doing the sportscast thing. I want to do a weekly show on Wednesday, so look out for that next week when we get back on regularly scheduled timing. And then Friday, be covering the Cavaliers game. So, guys, see you guys, man. Please, I cannot talk. So, you guys, peace. I'll see you guys later, man. We out here.